just running his mouth, and Curry just totally ignored it, watching him catch tech after tech, then kicked out. I love Curry. Was like, yeah, that's what he does, bro. That's what he does. My name is L.A. Lucius Alexander. All right. Going for two today is AI Broadus. This is not Brian Broadus. This is AI Broadus right here. And he's rapping now. Oh, this is you. You stepped in the booth and made this happen?
This is me.
Excuse me. I stepped on it. My bad. This is the actual Broadus. He's rapping now. Oh, you a Muslim now. This is evil genius Bobby Belt right here on the beat. Going for two today. Going for two.
Yeah. Brian Broadus on the mic, y'all. Been doing this since 1992. Yeah, that's a motherfucking Super Bowl ring you're looking at. You think I play? No. Shoutouts to Sprays, Roofs, and Gutters. They're at the firehouse today, y'all. Let's talk about it.
Brought us on the line, yeah, but spitting too easy. Firehouse tour out here hitting like Rossini. See them in DeSoto Station like 261. Sean, RJ, Bobby out here having all the fun. When they're on remote, yeah, the boys are running wild. Just a random thought, but picking Sunny Styles. Firehouse tour, come on out, they'll gab with y'all. If you come and see them, then they'll let you grab some balls. And that's word to your mother. AI brought us out.
Bang those pigs.
Yeah. Hitting like Rossini.
Hitting like Rossini.
That's crazy.
She'll hit it.
Yeah, I looked her up on Wiki Feet, though. Mm-hmm. She's got like a 4.8 out of 5.
Oh, that's not good,
really?
right?
Yeah.
That sounds good. 4.8 out of 5? Yeah.
Okay. Out of 5.
Yeah, I'm just thinking 10.
Out of 5.
We're putting it at a 10?
She's got a future then, Lucius,
Got a
right?
future, bro.
She makes some money.
She don't need
Probably
it.
make a lot more than
don't
doing
need
what
it.
she was doing.
She might have to pay some restitution out here with that old man. Okay. Let's see who's AI Bros going against today. Let's go to Sebastian from the Cartnarks.
Oh, no. I'm going to lose.
Hey! It's 420! Hey! Let's go to Sebastian from the Cartnarks right here. He told an ex-footballer, or at least this man claimed to be an ex-footballer, to put his cart back up at the grocery store, and it got hectic.
Picked it up last time. They were sitting right here and walked in with it.
Oh, that's interesting. I mean, that's nice, I suppose, but like, if you, let's say you go to the bathroom and you find, let's say that someone is taking a dump on the toilet seat. If you then clean that off, but then leave your own dump, that's not a good thing.
I won't anymore, though.
Well, you could have done a nice thing.
I won't do anything anymore.
Well, that's not. Now, see, now you're it's a logical fallacy, sir.
Do the exact opposite.
You're being a child, sir.
Be a dick.
You're being a child, and you're getting a magnet for that one, sir.
Don't touch my car.
Too late. I already have.
Too late.
Car. We'll nail your ass. I'm an ex-linebacker in the NFL, so I'll knock the shit out of you.
You're a little short for that, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. That's why I'm so badass.
How fast? What was your 40 time, sir?
4.6.
That's pretty good.
What do you want to know?
What's your 40 time today, though?
Enough to catch your slow fat ass.
Oh, I don't think so, sir. I train often.
He's not fat.
What team did you play for, by the way?
LA Ram.
It's more like the LA Lazy Bones is what it sounds like. Boom roasted.
I love that the guy was answering his questions.
He was answering the questions, bro.
The Rams.
He said, give me my Valor, though. I was in the league, fam.
Yeah, I was short, but that's why I was badass.
Yeah, how about that? Okay. How about this one? Living next to a golf course. Name some things that could go wrong, fellas.
Fall through the window.
Oh, yeah.
Fall through the window. Y'all got it on the first one. Got it on the first one.
Or Broadus could drop a deuce right there in your backyard.
Yeah, that's true.
And wipe with a
Poop
towel.
towel.
And what
Wipe
a
with a
sight. If you're just looking out the window, like, what a nice day outside. Oh, my God. Honey, oh, my God.
Get the caution tape in the backyard, sugar.
Yeah, this man was living next to a golf course and somebody busted his window out. He went out there and confronted him. Now, I played a video like this before. Apparently, it happens a lot on the golf courses, and this one is funny.
I'm a mad motherfucker right now.
I know, I bet. I have windows too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Vitali.
All right, Vitali. You owe me $681.
Oh, it's a lot.
I'm goddamn madder than
Yeah.
You can't hit this goddamn thing's 200 yards wide, and you're hitting houses.
Slice it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're sorry? I'm out a window.
You're sorry.
I'm out a window.
Go to the next hole.
I haven't hit yet.
Hit it!
You're sorry. I'm out of a window. That's great. That's great. You're sorry.
I'm out of a window.
I'm out of a window. This isn't one right here. This isn't one, but it's proper for 420. It was a delivery man doing his route. Saw some people hanging outside. They was smoking a little bit. They was smoking a little bit. He was like, hey, fam, let me hit that though.
How y'all doing today? I'm good. How about you? Stop playing. Let me hit that. I ain't even playing with you. Let me hit that.
I'm not even playing with you.
You get like 2 pugs. I'm y'all driving. Don't be like that. How y'all day going? Good. Oh, yeah, mine's for the hit now.
Yeah, it sure is. He said, don't even play like that. I'm your driver, man. Show me some love.
Take 2 hits.
You can keep them Gatorades in the water. I want that bleezy, dog.
Yeah. Don't even play.
Yeah. Okay, last one. Yesterday was the church day. I pray you got your blessing. Shout out to my Reverend Dr. Pastor Freddie Haynes. Oh, and politician Freddie Haynes right there. Freddie Haynes. Okay, let's go to Pastor Mike Todd of Transformation Church in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Shout out to Tulsa, Oklahoma, Greenwood, Archer, and Pine. How you doing? He made a remix of Travis Scott's song, Fiend, 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 and it went viral. Wow.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, Adonai, paid the price. When he died, in 3 days, he will rise. Give him praise. He's alive. Jesus is king. Everybody lift it up. Everybody lift it up. Lift it up. Everybody praise him. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Lift it up and praise him. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. One more time. Everybody praise him. Yeah.
Good stuff.
Dude, that's Hollywood quality right
That's
there.
what I'm saying. Good stuff right there.
Yeah.
Pastor Mike Todd. Is that the same guy that spit in his hand and rubbed it in the dude's face when he was explaining something? I think it was his brother that he rubbed some spit in his face. Anyway,
no.
I don't know. But I know it's another Tulsa pastor. All right, that's it, brother.
Okay, we got a champ, and we got 4 challengers. Well, at least 3. You got AI Broadus, our one-time champ. You got Cart Narks with a former L.A. Ram or L.A. Lazy Bones. Golf course homeowner Bills Vitale for $681. Delivery man asking you to join the rotation, or Pastor Mike.
I ain't even playing, bro.
Mike Todd in Tulsa. Wow. Tough one. I'll go with AI Broadus, though, Chief. How about you?
I'll go with the golf.
Okay, Lucius?
Shoot, man. Me too. Golf guy.
It's 2-1,
I'm out of a
Wolchuk.
window.
Oh, my goodness. I kind of like the golf guy, too.
3-1.
Yeah.
Brian?
Cart Narks.
By a score of 3-1, and your new G-Bag of the Day champion. It's the old man. So frustrated. I mean, he bought a house and a golf course, and he's surprised that golf balls are breaking his windows. Yeah.
I'm out of a window.
He knows how much the window cost already.
Go to the next hole.
It's time now to stay in the Pimp Cup. Here's Lucius in LA Live.
420 Monday, Friday edition, right after the great Rick James.
Oh, that's you said.
Right, I've got a list of things that are kind of gay. We got umbrellas, lollipops, being cozy, laughing too hard, ice cream, plugging your nose, jumping in a pool, fingernail trimmers, sunscreen, skincare, eating candy, trampolines, baths, wearing gloves when it's cold, being cold, complaining, aprons, holding in a sneeze but letting a squeak out, protesting, having a spotless house, saying oh my gosh, themed socks, mocktails, reading, dreaming, feeling things, water shoes, not liking sports, being under 150 pounds, saying yum, dropping something, picking it up, scooters, asking for help in a store, tea, chewing gum, grocery shopping, dessert, blowing your nose, tying your shoe, driving with 2 hands on the steering wheel, eating stuff with cream filling, waving, chocolate-covered fruits, being deceived or tricked, getting surprised, holding balloons, blowing out candles, food allergies, trying to get a server's attention and not being heard, using chapstick, whispering, covering a yawn, losing your balance, getting your hat blown off by the wind, holding your phone with your face and or shoulder and saying, bless you.
He said trying to get the waiter's attention and not getting it.
Yeah.
It's gay.
It's so awkward. Just kidding.
I was doing, it's like napkin in hand, too. And I'm like, why am I doing that? I have a napkin in my hand. I'm like holding it like, oh, why am I holding
He
this?
said waving. Yeah, no way, bro. Hey, this is LA Live for Monday, April 20th, 2026. It is a Monday, Friday, 420 edition of LA Live. Welcome in, folks. Shout out to the now disbanded Dallas hip-hop group PPT for naming today Monday, Friday. And shout out to all you 420 fiends. How you doing out there? Oh, let me not forget. Happy G Day. That is Happy Graham Day. To my brother-in-law, Eric Franklin. How you doing, brother? He doesn't lean into his day being on 420. He just does not lean into it. I would, though. I would. Yep. My birthday parties would look like Derek for real on his Christmas parties on the movie Blow. It'll look like that. It'll look just like that, man. Hey, LA Live is brought to you by Greystone Roofing and Construction. That is greystone-roofing.com. If you're looking for a new occupation or a career field to step into, people, do not sleep on the trades. Do not sleep on the trades. HVAC, electricians, truck drivers, they out here getting that paper. It's 420 and on truckwreck.com, fan text right now. Give me some cool nicknames for the Bleezy or the paper plane. I'm trying to speak in code here just a little bit because, we still have kids listening and whatnot. But give me some cool nicknames for the Bleezy or the paper plane. I thought about this after seeing this fishing video. Oh, it was a very dope interaction, if you will. There was a fisherman that met a new friend out there on the lake, which happens to us fishermen from time to time.
It does.
Sure does. And he dropped a name that I've never, ever heard before.
Let me hit that fish whistle, dog.
Fish whistle.
All right, man. Boy.
What's your name, bro? Doug? Okay. Doug and Neil. Nice to meet you, Doug.
That's Dre, man. Dr. Dre. That's pretty good there, man. That's good fish whistle.
Fish whistle.
Fish whistle.
I've never heard of fish whistle.
Man, when he was done with that fish whistle, he sounded like W a little bit.
He sure did. I'm pretty sure W knows all about it a little bit. I'm just assuming here.
Hey.
Wasn't he in Harold and Kumar?
W? Was he in Harold and Kumar?
I think he might have made an appearance in that movie.
Really? What would he do in there?
Maybe the sequel. I don't remember. I think I've seen Harold and Kumar a number of times.
Yeah,
I've heard Guantanamo Bay.
I've heard of Coma Candle, Gorilla Finger, Reggie Rocket, but I've never heard of that fish whistle.
Reggie Rocket.
Yeah. Send him to the fan text, y'all. Send him to the fan.
Oh, my God.
LA Live 105.3 The Fan 420. Hold up. You should be aware the state of Texas is cracking down on Benjamins, the blinkers, the beam.
I think that's what that Cowboy Marquise Bell might have been.
Yeah, possessing them is considered a felony in most cases. Yeah. Now, there is a temporary injunction in place on that law, so it's paused right now. But you should be aware that they're handing out felonies for the Benjamin. You should be aware. Recent studies suggest cannabis use has become more prevalent than alcohol use among certain groups of Americans. How about that? Researchers also note that daily or near daily cannabis use has risen, particularly among younger and middle-aged adults. Just some information you can use on the 420 right there.
A lot more available, a lot less social stigma.
The stigma.
Yeah.
I think it's the stigma. I really do think it's the stigma. Apparently, they're not a big fan of the cannabis in Milwaukee. There's a restaurant, the Golden Nest Pancakes and Cafe, posted a sign stating, please do not enter if you smell like marijuana. So there's no pre-gaming before you go eating there. Or pre-game before you go to the movies. Oh my God, you pre-game before you go to the movies, had that whole section funky.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You just had to know you reeked walking in.
Yes.
Tron Legacy, here we come.
Yes.
Oh, dude, that was the experience of a lifetime.
I was a Radio Row. I just kept walking by people, and it just
that was
like,
San Francisco, man. It was like
I thought the Vegas one in Arizona was
Vegas
one was
out of control.
really out of control. I kept walking by people when I turn and look, I'm like, man, all right.
I love it, bro.
Constantly.
I love it. There's cops and everything out there.
Yeah.
You can just see the cloud above the whole crowd. The cops, they don't even care. I love it. I love it. There's a Milwaukee judge that went viral for ranting about people smelling like the devil's lettuce in his courtroom. Mr. Dawson, listen to this.
I'd say I'm not thrilled that my courtroom smells like marijuana. And the hallway outside my courtroom smells like marijuana. Awful ton of marijuana. There's nothing I can do about that, but it's inappropriate. It's still illegal. And anybody that thinks it's a good idea to get high before you come to court really needs a reality orientation.
I couldn't take the paranoia.
That's a side note. There's nothing to do with the sentencing, but that's what it's coming to in this community. That this courthouse smells like weed every day. And the courtroom is bad. The hallway's worse.
If you're selling bud up there in Milwaukee, make sure you hit that courthouse, man. Make sure you hit that courthouse.
Always worse.
A lot of fish in that pond.
A lot of fish, bro.
Hey, Lucius, you've seen the movie Easy Rider, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, it's a 1969 movie, and I believe they used the term number to describe like a joint.
Oh.
So they were like talking about roll another number.
I like that.
It's actually a British term, because I looked it up. I'm like, man, I've heard this before.
Is spliff British or is that French? Because I know it's like gas and tobacco together.
Is it Jamaican?
Spliff?
I think the first time I ever heard it was like the Peter Tosh,
French.
Bob Marley. It's French?
According to Wikipedia, it's French.
Okay. But yeah, I think a British, like the word they use is number. And it happens to do with, because it's like music in the 60s.
Yeah.
They were always talking about roll a number.
I like that.
So
I'm not mad at that.
Yeah.
I had to explain to somebody at first.
In the movie Easy Rider, they were talking about Jack Nicholson's character says, roll another number.
Roll me a number.
A number, yeah.
Maybe that song, Ricky, Don't Lose That Number. That's what it's really
Steely
about.
Dan, right?
Code.
Yeah. Ricky, don't lose that number.
Don't lose my joint, Ricky.
Yeah.
Hey, LA Live, 105.3 The Fan, 420 Monday, Friday. Saturday night, I was at my cousin's house in Tulsa, Oklahoma, watching LeBron and Bronny play on a 90-inch screen. 90-inch screens used to cost you about $10,000 back in the day. Now you can get it for $1,600. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Good picture.
But it was historic. I cried. I sports cried. It was tequila induced a little bit, but
It'll do it.
I definitely sports cried. I was screaming and yelling at the TV the whole time. And low-key, LeBron was blown away, too, because Bronny was out there.
I was on the floor with my son, like in a playoff game. That's probably the craziest thing that's ever happened to me in my career. It was just so cool to be out there with him and his brother and sister and his mom in the building and his grandma. You know, like, that's just insane. You know, like, my mom get to watch her son and her grandson during the playoffs. That's crazy.
That's next level dadding right there when you stop mid-sentence to include the other siblings, because your dad radar is going off. You got multiple kids. I know you only got one, Lucius. Dad radar is going off that you're now sympathizing with the other kids who are thinking you're making it all about Bronny. You also want to let them know they're special.
Yeah. Look at you. Yeah. Look at you. There's a note for the pops
struggle
out
for
there.
me. Daily struggle for me.
Yeah, it'll get you, man.
That is pretty amazing, though. Like grandma watching son and grandson.
That is so cool.
Like that is really
amazing. And then when Bronny would make a bad pass, Bron would like go over there and reprimand him, just chewing his ear out. And you see Bronny shaking his head like, okay, yeah.
Damn playoffs, man.
You're right, Dad. I'm sorry, Dad.
Dad, I'm only going to be out here for 2 minutes. Please, can you chill?
Hey, Bronny got 4, man. Bronny got 4.
Yeah, Bronny was trying to hoop for his pops, man. He was trying to hoop for his pops. But Bron was in his duffel. He was in his bag. He was doing everything out there on that court. He put the whole team on his back. I could tell you all that he did, but this guy right here I found on TikTok. His dude, his name is Gavin McHugh. Gavin McHugh.
Sounds smart.
He said it best.
Just shut the up. Shut the up. All right? It's over. Every debate, every conversation is over. He's 81 years old. He has a triple-double.
81.
His sperm is on the floor. We'll never see anything like this again. This man is moving different in any sport, in any game, in any form of whatever you want to call it. This is history. This is different. No Luka, no Reeves. This is a 1v4, and the storm is closing. But who do you call? no one else but the glorious King, LeBron James. Him and Luke Kennard tonight were moving like Dr. Dre and Eminem. That's what happens when you share the floor with the King. This looks like my uncle in the driveway trying to teach me a lesson. Sengun has a front row seat. Take some notes, you bitch. You're 23. Damari Smith, now you see me, now you don't. With the left, LeBron James, how you doing? How you been? This is not a joke. That is literally his son, his offspring. He made that man bringing up the basketball. He took generational to a whole nother level. That is his kid.
I talked about it all weekend. It just blew my mind. Everybody I talked to. Hey, you see Bronny out there with Bron?
That is crazy.
Yeah. Good stuff. And before I get out of here, let's go to Iman Shumper's podcast, Out the Mud. NBA legends Zach Randolph and Tony Allen was on there. They were talking about LeBron. Bron came up, of course. And Iman Shumpert brought up the difference between playing with Bron and Carmelo Anthony. And my man Zach Randolph was just struggling.
It's over my head. And if you're not there, I'm going to tell coach to take you out.
Right.
But that's the pass.
And that's what you would say, the slimitary, similar to LeBron and Carmelo.
Yeah.
Carmelo lead by example. LeBron and type.
That's the only thing
sit
that
you
makes
down
them,
after the game, like, bruh.
The what?
The similarity? What did he say?
The simulation? The what?
And that's what you would say, the slimitary, similar to
Slimitaries, baby.
What? That's where the skinny dead people go to die.
Wow. Shut up, bro. That's where the skinny dead people go to die. Hysterical. That's hysterical, man. All right, y'all be safe out here. I'll see you tomorrow on a Toxic Tuesday. Lord willing, the creek don't rise. That's my time. We call it a jerked. I like that. A real low. Yeah. Hold on. Let me get spend these knees. The herbal essence. The herbal essence, excuse me. The fire finger. I like that one. Fire finger. All right, that's it. I got to go. Peace.
There he goes. LA Live every night, 5:40 here in the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. And happy 420 to you. Okay, we got 4 down, 1 to go. Proper round tripper is in the balance. We got Victor Wembanyama, by the way, winning Defensive Player of the Year.
Unanimous.
Last hour. Yeah, unanimous?
Unanimous.
Holy cow. Congratulations to him. He deserves it. If you watched the game last night, you see why. Okay, well, Chuck, what's in store next?
All right, so around the bases, our guy gets engaged. Nimmo's career milestone and who are the season's best so far. That's next in the nation.
But first, fellas, I want to tell you about my number one most favorite local family-owned roofing company. That, of course, is Greystone Roofing and Construction. If you're looking for that brand new roof, go ahead and call the best in the business. That is Greystone. And be careful because it's storm season now, and you know the storm chasers are going to be out and about door knocking, and they're going to be bugging the heck out of you. You need to know who's on your roof, okay? And you do when you use my guys at Greystone. You can visit greystone-roofing.com. That's great with an E, stone-roofing.com, and you'll see for yourself why homeowners across the area, they trust owners Josh and Alexis, finding fantastic people. I really love them to death, and you will too. They're high school sweethearts, and they've been in business together for almost 30 years right here in the DFW, and they're certified in every possible way. They actually have licensed insurance adjusters on staff, which is super unique, and it's going to make life so much easier on you. And they always bring you honesty, integrity, and the highest level of quality in every project that they tackle. No cutting corners, just pure dedication when you use Greystone. You'll always have skilled experts treating your home like it's their own, paying attention to every detail. So whether you need repairs to fix a leak or perhaps you need a full-on home glow-up to transform that property of yours, they're your one-stop shop for all things roofing. Head to greystone-roofing.com today. Schedule that no-cost inspection. And remember, with Josh and Alexis at Greystone Roofing, you get exceptional service and peace of mind that stands the test of time. It's greystone-roofing.com.
Thanks for making The Fan DFW's #1 rated sports station so far in 2026. To those of you that TOLO, which means turn it on and leave it on The Fan, you're appreciated. When your friends say, hey, did you hear? You can proudly say, I heard it on The Fan. Keeping you sports informed with some quality laughs along the way. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan, the Odyssey app, iHeartRadio app, and TuneIn app. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by BetMGM. Own your moment. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Biggest takeaway from the first weekend of the NBA playoffs, the Pistons are frauds because, as expected, nobody outside Cade Cunningham can lead this team. Not even all-star Jalen Duran, who had just 8 points on 4 shots and was consistently hunted in the paint on defense by the Magic. Gotta be better than that. I'm Pat Boyle.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, a natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural, drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Catered country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks by protecting your truck. 'Cause 30 told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. Always trust in Limu with Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Texans enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like low prices in every aisle. And you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the Kroger app. Plus, you can earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. So it's always easy to get Texas-sized savings. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955. Savings may vary by state. Fuel restrictions apply. See site for details.
You'll save big with Texas-sized savings on 60-count cartons of Kroger brand large grade A eggs. They're just $7.99 each with your card. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955.
You hear it once, and suddenly it's stuck in your head all day.
Best Buy Windows and Siding.
But that's not the worst thing, because we're the home of 10 windows for just $59.50, plus 0 down and 0% financing with approved credit and a lifetime warranty.
Best Buy Windows and Siding.
The only way to get it out of your head is to call 469 Windows or visit us online at bestbuywindowsandsiding.com.
H-E-B is making price cuts across the aisles to help Texans save even more when they shop. From household essentials to daily must-haves, you'll find thousands of low prices are now even lower, with hundreds more price cuts added every week. Just look for the yellow and black price cut tags in-store and online and add up the extra savings every time you check out. Save even more with Price Cut. H-E-B, another reason why here, everything's better.
Gavin Dawson here from Men's T Clinic. If you're not feeling like you, I know how hard it can be to take that first step. But once you take it with Men's T Clinic, everything starts lining up. Hormones, mood, weight, muscle mass, and those symptoms holding you back finally end up in the rear view mirror. 1 in 5 men has low testosterone. So what's next? Endless scrolling's not going to get you there. Do what I did. I call a dedicated men's health expert at Men's T Clinic. 972-GO-MEN'S-T. Mention me, get free in-body composition analysis and a B12 shot. menstclinic.com.
Men's T Clinic. 1-800-246-LOT.
menstclinic.com. You're turn it on, leave it on. Home of America's team is 105.3 The Fan.
Hello, baby.
KRLD FM and HD1, Dallas Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, you're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Yeah, buddy, here we go. It is Hour 5 of the Nation. It's Dallas Stars game night. It's an off night for your Texas Rangers. So you're about 2 hours and 45 away from puck dropping there for your Stars evening. And then tomorrow night, you'll have Rangers baseball again, 6:30 pregame, 7:05 first pitch. Tomorrow night, they'll be hosting the Pirates in the first of 3. Little 9-game homestand. Great opportunity to get out there to the yard, see your baseball team if you haven't yet. Here's Wolchuk with your proper round trip.
Let's do it. Let's go around the bases right after this.
You don't know how to play first base. Scott? That's right. It's not that hard, Scott. Tell him, Wash.
It's incredibly hard.
There's no crying in baseball! You play ball like a girl!
Hey, for those that don't know, life-changing, the Tommy John underwear.
Could tie it with one swing.
The Texas Rangers are releasing veteran infielder Tyler Wade from his minor league contract to allow him to go and explore other opportunities. Writes Evan Grant, 31-year-old's been at AAA Round Rock, where he was slashing just 226, 315, 242, 557, and 73 plate appearances over his last 16 games. He had started at 5 different positions during his time at Round Rock and managed only one extra base hit.
Sounds like he's going to go pursue other opportunities outside of baseball, Wolchuk.
It might be done. It might be done. Yeah, it could be. He's also been caught stealing 3 times in 7 attempts.
Yikes.
Not great. Not great there for Tyler Wade. So moving on.
Miles Sanders thinks that's a bad look.
Yeah, but it sure is, isn't it? Hey, worth a try. Kick the tires on it. Didn't work out. So I hope Tyler Wade has success in his future endeavors, but it won't be here with our Texas Rangers. Now, we do have a congratulations in order to Brandon Nimmo. 1,000th career hit. That is what he accomplished yesterday. 10 full seasons of service time later this year. He will also accomplish, but 1,000th career hit over the weekend. Congratulations. He is one of 54 active players with at least 1,000 career hits. Picked up career hit number 1,001 to lead off the game yesterday. Andrew McCutchen, of course, the most on the Rangers with 2,272. And then Corey Seager, who's got 1,269. Those are your other Rangers. Jock Peterson, though, does have a chance to hit the 1,000 club. He's at 946 hits. And Jock has been playing much better since the second week of the season.
Yeah, I would probably bet on him to get there. I think for the first time.
It didn't seem like you would.
Yeah, no, I
think he's got a shot.
I had a pivot. Let's hope. I think it was last week with Jock Peterson.
He did.
Put out a couple of Jock Peterson appreciation posts on Twitter. And yeah, it's 230 right now. I mean, that's around league average.
Yeah.
Jock Peterson playing great.
Much better than what we saw last year. We did get good news when we had CY on earlier about Robert Garcia. He thinks he's going to avoid an IL stint. Had his MRI today. So, I mean, hey, that is a bullpen that has certainly been hit by injuries. But, Eric, you asked him about Gavin Collier, and, boy, I thought Gavin was really impressive. I'm excited to watch it moving forward.
Yeah, he was fantastic, especially on a night where you weren't getting as much as you wanted from DeGrom, right, on Friday night.
Yeah, because I think it was the first inning. He had like a crazy high pitch. Yeah. He could only go 4.
Yeah, he could only go 4. Still scoreless, which we can all appreciate.
I think it's the first time since 2020 that they've shut out Seattle in Seattle. Some crazy stretch.
Wow. Yeah, but Collier's got just some wicked nasty stuff and like an interesting release, but like that dude's touching a hundo for sure.
Yeah, he's good.
He's got some gas.
He's got a lot of talent in that body.
He really does.
As Jared would say.
Especially in that elbow shoulder area.
That's
just all isolated right there.
You know? And it's all about, what do they call it?
The extension?
That extension.
Oh,
you see some of that, don't you?
He's got the extension, like our guy Cody Bradford.
You want to get down to that high lunge position, basically, out on that front foot.
Here we are, boys. Let's go.
Reach out there and touch it.
Just touch it with that extension.
Yeah.
All right, CBS Sports puts out their power rankings every Monday. So this is how we do it. CBS Sports is Monday, ESPN's Thursday. I think The Athletic usually does Fridays. Now, CBS Sports, a little Jekyll and Hyde here. Our Rangers took a tumble. All right, it's okay. It's not a big tumble, but it's a minor tumble at 11-11. They moved down 4 spots. We were at number 10 a week ago. We're now at 14. And their write-up is there are other important aspects of the ball club, of course, but these Rangers are built to ride excellent starting pitching. Mackenzie Gore needs to be their number 3, and it was concerning with a 6-walk outing followed by a 3-homer outing. So yes, the last 2 outings, we saw a little bit of, what happened last year with Mackenzie Gore, where he started the season off great, and then he had some control issues the back half of the season. Overall, no need to worry. I think it's going to be fine.
We're just getting some of those control issues out of the way earlier.
Just working through some
this season.
It's okay.
Maybe we'll finish stronger than we started.
Seattle's an issue for us. It is. Playing there is tough.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason Washington's willing to move on from a guy, right? Maybe not what you wanted, but I have faith that CY and this coaching staff can get the best out of Mackenzie Gore. But yeah, this is one of those deals where you love knowing that you have such great quality starting pitching depth.
Amen. Absolutely. And
you don't need Gore to be your ace.
No, him being your number 3 guy, you're fine.
Yeah.
And you know what? If Jack Leiter moves up to the 3 spot and you shift him down to 4, it's okay. It's all right.
Might be heading in that direction,
We're
but
doing okay. Everything's fine.
Leiter's last start wasn't the best either.
You know what? Let's not call it out there. We had made great progress. Let's not point the finger here. Okay? It's going to be fine.
I can't help myself.
I know, and I appreciate that about you. Hey, shout out to the 817 Zach out of Granbury, turning 35 today. Happy birthday from the G-Bag Nation. And we love you. And thank you for making us part of your day.
Very confident in this baseball team, though. If you look at the fact they've played so many quality teams and had to do it on the road.
They have.
This might be the best 500 baseball team, at least relative to the Texas Rangers I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think that's hyperbole.
There's a lot to like, and they're super competitive. I mean, you'd like to see a little bit more consistency. Can we get a little win streak going? But you're right. I think that has to do with the level of competition.
You battle when you're on the road. You battle when you're against other playoff teams. The schedule's about to turn.
Yeah.
And then they're going to show you that they are definitely a significantly above 500 baseball team.
And this is going to be a fun series with Pittsburgh coming into town and the Yankees afterwards. So this is going to be another good opportunity against 2 quality opponents. Now, a big congratulations to Hedgie. Got engaged over the weekend. Austin Hedges, World Series champion. After the game, popped it up there on the stadium video board. Lexi, will you marry me? That's his now fiance, Lexi Dickinson.
Oh, that's a hot name.
So, yeah, you never met an ugly Lexi, have you?
I think so.
Lexi Dickinson. Yeah, they've been together since 2024. November of 2024. What are you giggling about over there, Eric? Huh? Lexi Dickinson got you in the giggles? It is 420 after all. But congratulations to the happy
Just
couple.
your emphasis on it all. Are you surprised that instead of going to the Jumbotron, he had like one of the magic numbers on his cheeks and was like a "Will you marry me?"
He just
moonshot.
"Will you marry me?" while wearing the assless chaps. And I know all chaps
are assless. Do you think this is going to be his number 1 ring he's ever had?
You have to say yes. But we all know
like lie detector.
Like for him, it's number 2.
It's number 2.
It's not even his.
Just
ring.
chronologically.
You mean like the wedding ring?
Yeah. Like because he's getting a ring.
Look,
now.
if he's got a cool backstory, like I got one where it was like my grandfather's, my great grandfather's, and so now we've passed it down, and my grandfather was like the most important person in my life, then maybe.
Right.
But if it's just an average, I just bought this ring at RS Diamond Broker, which would be beautiful, but it's not a World Series ring.
Yeah, but maybe he does have a happy kind of guy in his history.
And if he does, then maybe it would be number 1 for him.
Shalom, my friend.
Shalom. After the game, he said, I was really hoping to win before I did this, but he was going to do it regardless. I really wanted to win the game to make it extra special.
Could you imagine hold out for the win,
like
man?
The timing of this, like he had planned it. He said he's had the ring since spring training, but if you had have taken the L and it's like, honey, let's just go back out on the field really quick and then you do it, you had to have won, right? I mean, that's what makes it all much better, is to have won this game.
Oh, you have all season, Austin.
Just wait specifically till you win.
I mean, I would say wait until you win and you hit a home run, but we might be waiting multiple seasons for that to happen, for both those things to line up.
Get a hit?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah. 1 in every 8 games or so, we should get a hit. So
great moment.
Maybe just a BP homer.
Yeah, just a BP.
You know?
There you go.
Just give a little
Bring
BP.
her right down there to the screen during BP.
Dude. Hey, is it too early to
It's a baseball fan's dream to be down there for BP. Especially with Hedgie at the plate.
You never know what you're going to get. You get a line drive to the face. Is it too early to kind of look ahead to the trade deadline?
I was going to ask CY about that earlier.
Should we?
I think we should.
I think we should. An early article out on ESPN today.
And we have 3 injured relievers.
We do, and maybe some money to dabble with.
Are we in training camp for football when the trade deadline hits?
Yes.
Yeah.
What's your point?
So it's only 3 months early, Brian.
Yeah.
Just 3 months.
They can only start on the draft 3 months early.
They
not
did.
NFL,
They did make a trade in June once.
Major League Baseball trade deadlines.
For Chappie, Aroldis Chapman. That was a June move.
Okay.
That's true.
So was that 2 months early?
Yeah, I guess
I'm
it's
not
2
good
months
with
early.
numbers. You know that.
6.5 weeks, so something like that.
Close enough.
It's within reason.
Okay. Well,
5.5.
Who are you trading for?
What's the likely need for our Texas Rangers?
Linebacker.
A closer.
Closer and
a bat. Could still use a bat.
Edge rusher.
Where do we want to get this bat? Second base? Maybe left field?
Is it?
I don't know. I'll miss watching Josh Smith run into Nimmo.
You can't get rid
him.
of Josh Smith until we get past LSU.
He's got a really good aesthetic, though. I will say, like, Josh looks great out there.
Yeah.
But we got to figure it out at the plate. I don't know if he's pressing or what's going on. I am liking the strategy of he's usually had great first half of the season and then struggled in the second half. We're just flipping it this year.
I like when he watches a fastball right down the middle of the plate, and then he just doesn't swing, and then he steps back and adjusts his gloves.
And he takes the helmet out.
He's got a great glove
gets
adjustment,
the hair going,
dude.
puts the helmet back. He does.
When you watch him do the glove adjust, you're like, okay, this one's about to go out of the yard.
His aesthetics, he looks like a big leaguer.
He does.
He looks the part. We just need to act like it right
fat chew in his cheek.
He's an outstanding dude. But they write the bullpen has done the job so far. Although we'll see if this closer by committee approach keeps working. No matter what, expect President of Baseball Ops Chris Young to be aggressive if the Rangers are in the race. We saw it in 2023. We saw it in 2024. Hell, we saw it last year from Merrill Kelly and Phil Maton. If the Rangers are contenders come August, it likely means the rotation's been good and healthy, which could free up Jose Corniel, a talented but injury-prone right-hander, to be featured in a deal. That's their trade candidate. And you can do some research.
Jose Corniel's kind of who we all were thinking.
Well, that's who the Rangers would trade away.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I knew you were thinking that.
He's in the minor leagues right now?
You were thinking that.
He's in the minors, yeah.
We locked eyes as soon as he said Corniel.
I was thinking
Corniel.
Corniel.
6'2", 165, throws right.
Nodding in agreement.
He's a righty. Yep, he's
a righty.
The Corniel.
Corny.
Mm-hmm. You calling him corny now?
Yeah.
What are you trying to do?
We will when we trade him.
I said with the corny, I saw that. I saw that coming. The corny hit trade.
I got to do some homework on Jose Corniel. I'm just going to be honest with you.
With the
Man,
depth
Mike
in the
looks big and black.
Okay, we can't see him. All right, nobody knows who's listening on the radio.
Mike McCarthy?
What you're talking about.
Yeah, my gosh.
Just chasing Mike McCarthy pre-draft presser squirrels.
Lord almighty.
Well, wait till they flip back. My gosh, he looks.
The black it's slimming on him. I think he's wearing it well.
I've been told black is slimming.
He needs to get the mustard off of the collar of that shirt, but everything else is pretty good.
You said he looks big in black?
Oh my gosh.
Yes,
I thought he said big and black.
Yeah, I know.
I'll be black tomorrow.
I don't think we're going to it.
I said his name is Micah now.
Yeah. Gosh, it's just like
It's a crazy off year for Mike.
What the hell happened?
Big change, man.
They got a Southside fade and everything.
Maybe they'll come back to him here. I don't know.
He does.
He takes up the whole screen.
He looks horrible. Primanti sandwich he's got waiting for him.
I think he must have
I'm
summered
not
in
a
Wisconsin.
slim guy, but my gosh, really? A lot of beer and cheese.
I think that shirt he looks slim today. I was looking at Broadus earlier with that.
He has been slimming down, I'm telling you.
Michelle
got him going well.
No, I eat way too much. But serious, McCarthy, I just looked up. It was a squirrel moment. I'm like, my gosh,
God,
he looks
Mike
big.
looks fat.
Yeah,
I think the word to describe him is morose.
Morose?
Yeah.
I like that. That's a good word. That's fighting words.
Morose.
Hey, Mike, you look morose.
Oh, that's well done.
As soon as I figure out what that means, I'm going to kick your ass.
Morose, why, thank you very much.
Do you feel like you can avoid him if you got in a fight? Like you can kind of dodge him a little bit?
Absolutely.
He'd be slow.
And I have horrible cardio, and no quickness. I could definitely evade Mike McCarthy.
Yeah.
I mean, when he's getting up to the podium, we were used to his heavy breathing. It's worse. I mean, he's got to be 25 pounds heavier.
Oh, it's worse.
Balder. He's balder. He's more pale.
He does not leave without a ball cap on.
Oh, it's bad.
He's a ball cap guy.
Is the heavy breathing, has it been a talking point in Pittsburgh?
Not that I've noticed.
Not yet.
I'm trying to. I'm trying to bring it up.
Get that off the ground.
There's some golden content here, guys. I'm trying to alert you.
We really are the fat shaming show record.
Well, we're
Somebody
big
texted
guys.
that in once. I mean, yes,
I'm big. I admit it.
We're large and in charge.
Yeah.
We're Huskies. We're fluffy. We love it.
Game
Let's go.
respect game.
Damn right. All right, let's close down the bases. A 21-inning college game. 21 innings. That took over a day to finish.
You got to get the guy at second base starting in the 10th inning. College.
Okay.
Come on, get it figured out.
This was a problem. So they ended up darkness was an issue. They had to delay the
Citadel
game.
playing somebody?
No, it was not the set. It was in St. Paul, Minnesota.
Oh.
No lights?
And initially, this game was postponed because they had a wildfire smoke in Colorado that ended up being an issue.
That'll get you.
So they have a controversial walk-off balk that ends the game in the 21st inning. Now, this is how it sounded on the call, but I can't imagine this. In the 21st inning, this is how the game ends.
Strikes, 2 down.
and they're saying he balked. The first base umpire coming in to say that he balked when Mooser started dancing away from third, and that's the ball game.
Mooser got him.
Chris O'Lean coming out to chat as Mooser danced away from third, and the first base umpire said that Kemp moved his front shoulder.
He moved the front shoulder, guys.
And O'Lean's going to talk to the umpiring crew of Lance Vaughn, Kirk Rawl, and Joshua Nolan to see if they can get together and discuss things.
We got to fix this. We can't end the game like
this,
But
they're not going to.
What?
We're walking this thing off.
Oh, hell.
They're walking off the field. They're not even going to talk it over.
21 innings,
and that's the way the longest game in Summit League history ends.
Big congratulations to Northern Colorado. They improved to 8-29 after this win, and St. Thomas is now 6-24.
St. Thomas, that's where Snyder went to college, John Snyder.
Well, boom, baby. Yeah. That was a hell of a game. Two teams using 9 pitchers, 33 strikeouts, 27 walks, and a total of 712 pitches over 21 innings, all for it to end on a balk.
Sounds like a great fake steal of home, Little head nod, little body feint.
I think the umpires had enough.
Hell yeah, I'm not reviewing that either. I don't blame those umpires. I don't care if it's controversial.
Get out of here.
We're done, guys.
Jim, we're done
Screw
here.
this. He moved his shoulder. You saw it. I saw it. Everyone saw it. They saw it on the 17th row up there.
Jim, go fire the bus and get your team out of here. Right?
We all saw it. Come on, dude.
Got to get home for lunch.
Nobody cares. You're 8-24.
Hodge time, Chief. What's in store?
Playoff hockey. Jerry takes an L, and we find out if Fred Davis had a record-setting question over the weekend. Nation.
Oh, I hope he did. I'll tell you what, it's a record-setting good time. Anytime you hit up your local Twin Peaks, and this is the best week to do it. Tons of sports action. We got playoffs going on. We, of course, got a draft on the way. 29-degree draft beer served in frosted mugs. No better way to enjoy delicious beer than in a frosted mug. They got made-from-scratch comfort food. That menu seriously is outstanding. The burgers, stacked high, cooked to order. The wings are absolutely out of this world. Hey, just the apps alone. I mean, my goodness gracious, take the entire family. There's something for everybody. Plus, they got the seasonal specials. They got limited time menus, and it's all going to be served to you by a Twin Peaks girl delivering the signature lodge experience. So, the wall-to-wall TVs for every game, every fight, every big moment. You're not missing anything. It's the perfect spot for a guy's night, an after-work hang, the weekend escape. Glorious time, always at Twin Peaks. Come hungry, leave victorious. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Bag Nation, and Fan After Dark. Live and local. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Platinum Chevrolet has become an all-in-the-family business for the KNC Masterpiece. Corey told me to go there to buy my brand new car. 5 years later and 4 new cars later, I love Platinum Chevrolet. And now we've got our producer Alec in on the Platinum Chevrolet business as well.
You walk in and you gently ask for GM Justin Rudd. He's going to be happy to see you and take care of you because he loves the Tolos. And the price you see online is the price you're going to pay. Visit PlatinumChevyTexas.com. Drive a little further to save a lot more. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
I'm Jeff Stewart with Reliant Air Conditioning. Did you notice that we hit 92 degrees in March? That's a full month earlier than usual. And that means most AC systems already have weeks of extra runtime. And we're not even to May yet. But here's what most homeowners don't realize. Breakdowns don't just happen. They start as small issues, like a clogged drain line that should have been caught weeks earlier with a simple tune-up. Because small problems can turn into expensive repairs. So for a limited time, Reliant Air Conditioning will tune up your AC system for just $85. But here's the best part. When you join our Hero Club maintenance program, your AC tune-up is absolutely free, and you'll stay protected year-round. Our schedule is filling up fast, so call us at 877-YOUR-HERO or schedule your AC tune-up online at ReliantAirConditioning.com and see how we've been gimmick-free since '83.
Reliant Air Conditioning. Call 877-YOUR-HERO.
If you or anyone you care about is facing a family legal matter, call Cordell and Cordell today at 1-855-GET-LEGAL or visit CordellCordell.com to schedule your consultation.
There's a lot on the line in divorce. This is Joe Cordell of Cordell and Cordell, the largest family law firm in the country, with over 35 years of helping clients navigate divorce. But being big doesn't mean less personal or less local. Our attorneys live and work in your community, and as neighbors, they understand the challenges your families face. Divorce touches all areas of your life: your home, savings, retirement, and of course, kids. So when you find yourself facing divorce, you need a partner you can count on. Visit CordellCordell.com to schedule your consultation.
If you or anyone you care about is facing divorce, contact Cordell and Cordell today. With over 100,000 clients served, we understand the challenges you're facing on a personal level. Call Cordell and Cordell today at 1-855-GET-LEGAL. That's 1-855-GET-LEGAL. Dallas, Fort Worth, and St. Louis.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Breaking news for your home. Wayday. Wayfair's big sale is almost here, and you can score the best deals in home. Like up to 80% off everything home. Yes, you heard that right. 80% off with free shipping on everything. Plus surprise flash deals all Wayday long. We're talking outdoor furniture and essentials, rugs, and more. All at Wayfair, and all up to 80% off during Wayday. Shop Wayfair's Wayday from April 25th through 27th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
You just testified under oath you're getting more fiber in your diet, and it was easy. Where is this additional fiber coming from?
Mira Fiber Gummies.
Objection!
It's true. Mira Fiber has 8 grams of fiber to help me get the fiber I need in a day, plus 4 B vitamins for metabolism support, all in one serving.
Overruled.
My gut rests its case.
Oh, that's my line.
Find Mirafiber today at your local retailer from the makers of Miralax. Mirafiber supports metabolism of carbs, fats, and proteins. Serving size is 4 gummies.
Chance of showers this evening, overnight low around 56.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Epic parties start at Staples. Now you can grab Party City balloons, decorations, and tableware, plus matching custom invites, banners, and more right at Staples. That was easy.
This segment of The Fan is brought to you by Men's Tea Clinic.
Feel stronger than you've ever been with Men's Tea Clinic. Melt visceral fat. Get your energy levels back and become the version of yourself you've always wanted to be with a complete program catered to your body. Call 972-GO-MEN'S Tea today or visit mensteaclinic.com. That's mensteaclinic.com.
Here we go. Welcome back, Nation. Segment's brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first. 214 or 817-333-3333. There's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. It's time now for that evening sports hodgepodge, and here's the Chief.
Yeah, man, playoff hockey. We have Jerry, I believe, taking an L in this scenario, and we find out if Fred Davis set a record this weekend right after this.
TJ Hushmanzada, could you just rate my guy here on a scale of 1 to 10?
You don't think it's rude what you just did?
Who's literally listening to this anyway? Is anyone listening?
Well, it
to
is
you
the
guys?
home of the Cowboys.
Well, no one exactly. No one's listening.
I did a radio show when I first got here, and they told me I was fat.
The brisket sando, that is hard to beat.
LeVar, do you want to get in on this?
I'm not in on that, you rude motherfucker.
Oh, he almost cussed.
Then they called me the Girthquake or something stupid.
I do like the Girthquake. That's a nice nickname.
Little shock jock stuff.
Well, it was pretty shocking when we saw old Kachuk versus Stahl off the
right off the rip
face-off.
They looked straight at each other, eye to eye. Kachuk's like, hey, you want to do this? Boom, let's do it. Drop the mitts. And then Kachuk got lost. He got one really good shot, and then he got taken down.
I think he took a pretty nasty shot as well. But what a tone setter,
That's
dude.
my guy. I'm telling you, Stars fans want to lose their freaking mind. And that's the issue with this fan base sometimes. And it's not just Stars fans. You need to know.
Be careful.
Dallas is a front-running city. Yes, it happens with the Cowboys, the Rangers, the Mavs. There's going to be people that all of a sudden it's playoff time and here we are. We care. Yeah, that's Dallas. Now, I'm not one of those people, even though Stars fans want to pretend that I am just because I talk a lot about the Cowboys. I get it. Cowboys are my bread and butter, baby. But I also love the Stars. Hockey's my second favorite sport. But if they drop round one, it's an I told you so moment. All right? The team, they got punked in game one.
They did.
And you can't do that on home ice. You have to change the physicality, the mentality, the way this thing is corely built. And I get Jason Robertson's awesome. That's why you trade him to get another awesome piece. And Amia Brady Tkachuk is that kind of guy.
Yeah, that could be the missing ingredient for sure. And that was a hell of a way to kick off the postseason right there. How can you not love that? Everybody appreciates it, and we'll see some more of that.
Because,
sure.
I mean, in the postseason, most teams don't want to fight. You know, they said, screw this.
Yeah.
There's bigger, more important things.
right from
trying to stay on this ice.
Dude.
One of them being you knowing I can kick your ass.
And then did you see the after the Vegas Golden Knights beat Utah, and then you have one of the Golden Knights players looking at Logan Cooley saying, "I'm coming for you." He's pointing his index finger. He's talking directly to him. "I'm coming for you, and I'm gonna bleeping kill you." That was the lip read from one of the Golden Knights players. I mean, that is just a different level. That is a different level of physicality and violence when it comes to the Stanley Cup playoffs.
It's an element of entertainment and drama that I think other sports are missing out on if they're not tapping into it. We used to have this in the NBA. Mm-hmm. We used to have it fairly regularly in Major League Baseball, and of course football, is what it is. But they're all leaning away from it.
Yeah.
Some of the greatest moments you'll ever have in sports is when you're in your barn, it's rocking, you're in a close game, and a guy on the other team is being a pest, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's trolling your superstar, and you send your goon in there to knock the living crap out of him.
Yeah.
You know, there is a feeling of us against them that no other sport can compare to in that moment.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. It really is. How about the Buffalo Sabres? Ooh. And what a comeback they had.
Okay, did you see we were wondering what their crazy fan base would be doing?
Yeah, they met the moment.
Bro, incredible.
They took one of those like rubber boxing pad guys, and they put a Bruins jersey on them, and then everybody just took turns just tearing them up,
rollerblades,
like in a back alley. Yeah, dude. There's like hundreds of Sabres.
One guy trips all himself, falls down, and then somebody else comes over and just takes out the dummy.
It was awesome, and the Sabres became the first team in NHL postseason history to win in regulation time after trailing by 2 or more goals to 0 with 8 minutes or fewer remaining in regulation.
That's awesome.
So it's a bit wordy, cool. But it's a hell of a stat of the day. Now, I would like to take you back in time to Saturday morning when we were all just driving around town with hope and confidence that the Dallas Stars were going to show up and show out for Game 1 at the AAC. You have Will Chambers and Fred Davis hosting, doing some damn good radio. I believe Zach Wolchuk hopped on and talked.
I was on with him too.
And Brian Broaddus hopped on. It was just a round table, a round table of great talent. Yeah. And it started at 10 a.m. with the hockey hawk, Mr. Spits and Suds, Gavin Spittle, setting the table for game number 1. Here is Fred Davis asking our program director, his boss, we'll find out together if this set a record. But I was driving around thinking to myself, this could be it. This could be a station record for the longest question. It's certainly in contention. We'll find out right now.
Gavin Spittles, Mr. Spits and Suds himself, joining us talking all things Stars Bars here today. One thing that I'm intrigued by when it comes to this Stars team, and look, it's Stanley Cup or bust as far as I think most folks are concerned. But we've seen in situations before where, you've got a team that just couldn't quite get over the hump, and the one that jumps to mind for me is that Tampa Bay Buccaneer team from back in the day. Tony Dungy just couldn't do it. Boom, you throw in John Gruden. Suddenly they're Super Bowl champs. Glenn Golitzson, again, top-notch assistant, did it for a long time. Now he's got his way of doing things, and it appears that it's been a breath of fresh air. What have you noticed from the way this team has played, and do you think just his fresh approach versus what we've seen with DeBoer the last few years could be enough to get this team over the hump?
That's a great question, Fred.
That's a great question. I was trying to follow everything you were going through.
Yeah, it was exhausting.
53 seconds on the clock, which is going to be just shy of a station record. Didn't have the stamina to even come in second place, which is mine, with Stephen Jones. Remember, and let us not forget, it is Corey Majors that is the current record holder for his ridiculously winding road question to, I believe, Sean Merriman, like 6 weeks ago, maybe?
That's right. Lights out.
It was it was somewhere in the neighborhood of 1 minute and 20 seconds. So Fred's not even totally sniffing that, even though pushing 60 seconds, in contention.
How long was Broaddus's question with Sandler?
Jared Sandler,
yeah. That one was in the minute range. You might be third on that.
Yeah,
you might be third
that was
on
close.
that one.
Because it was like three different. It was the same question.
It was
he kept trying to answer the question. I kept interrupting it.
Right. Yeah, your voice needed to be heard in that moment.
If you really wanted to, you could probably listen to every one of Fred's interviews, and he's probably going to break that record at some point. Because that's just kind of how he does it.
Pound for pound, he's definitely got the highest average in terms of question hang time at the station, where he's giving you a good 35 to 40 seconds each time.
But it can be conversational.
Right, absolutely.
Like with Isaiah Stanback, he had one of those too on Sunday.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, gosh. But it was kind of like open-ended, like, let's just talk about it here. So I was like, okay,
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, that's his interview style. He's going for more of a discussion.
Yeah,
Like,
100%.
I'm going to throw something at you. If you don't like it, you can throw it back, do whatever we want here.
Yeah.
Or mailing it in, It's one of those two.
Whichever one. Now, we
Wheels
got...
off.
We got Dan Patrick.
Yeah.
Dan Patrick is alleging that he has the news that he heard over the weekend that Super Bowl 30 is going to be not at AT&T Stadium.
Oh.
Did I say Super Bowl 30? The Super Bowl in 2030.
Okay.
Okay, 30 was a win for the Cowboys. And that was a hell of a day in Tempe, Arizona.
They're taking away that title. No, they're not doing that, but it is. It's not going to be at AT&T Stadium, okay? It is apparently going to be at the Titans' new stadium in Nashville, Tennessee.
Dude, the bachelorette parties are going to be pissed.
They are going to be pretty upset. Okay,
I'm excited. I've never been to Nashville.
I know. That is definitely going to be one
gonna tear it up, dude.
We're all looking forward to in a big way. So we have, what do we have? We have L.A. this year, or for, I guess, next year's Super Bowl.
L.A.,
and then
Atlanta,
you have Atlanta,
Vegas,
and then it's going to be Nashville. Yeah. According to Dan Patrick, this hasn't been... we don't have the big reports out, but Dan Patrick's telling us all it'll be in Nashville.
We got one more. We got 2029.
In 2030.
So
that's
one in
Vegas.
Between there. Vegas is the 29?
Yeah.
Okay.
LA,
Atlanta, Vegas, Nashville.
Okay.
We got a hell of a time on
This
on,
is good.
on
This
the
is
books.
great.
This is gonna be I've never been to Nashville.
Eventually we're going to get Buffalo in there.
So we got the media party's got to be somewhere down there on that strip where everybody goes honky tonking and bachelorette partying and stuff, right? We got to maximize this in one way or another.
Yeah, and I wonder, and maybe they wouldn't, because it's actually the site of the Super Bowl, but I'm pretty sure Nashville and the Titans' new stadium is supposed to have like the largest outdoor stadium bar in America.
Corral.
Yeah, where it's going to be something just pretty extravagant. So maybe they could do it there, but that is the actual site of the game, so maybe they would want to stay away.
You guys are going to have a great time.
You're not going?
Oh, you'll be on the lake.
He says he's going to be on the lake. I'll believe that when we see it.
66 years old.
And still just doing the same thing you're doing now.
I bet you go until you're 78.
No.
I think you're not even anywhere close to retirement.
I'm gonna
be banging picks.
I'm gonna try and see you through these next couple. Is what I'm gonna try and do.
All right.
I'm gonna try.
Okay.
I'm gonna try.
You're going to try your best.
I'm with Wolchuk. I'll believe it when I see it.
We're all betting on Broaddus being there in Nashville.
I just do not
We're gonna
see
get Mardi
myself
Gras
being in that.
Broaddus.
I just don't see that.
66-year-old Mardi Gras Broaddus.
If you squint real hard, you might be able to.
Yeah, I might meet you guys there.
That could be fun.
I don't know.
That'd be okay. Dude. How about that? Even if you do retire, you just come out a week. We get Brian out of retirement for a week at Super Bowl festivities.
Come
in
do
Nashville.
some radio with us.
And you can road trip it.
I think the Super Bowl in LA is going to be really cool next year.
Yeah, it should be.
I do. The Vegas one, I don't know, man. We've already done that one.
Well, you were disappointed. The Gordon Ramsay thing.
Gordon Ramsay
really
pissed me off.
Yeah, that's upset.
That beef Wellington.
I get
it was
man.
not up to standard
for how expensive
and
that is.
I think if Gordon Ramsay was there and saw it, he would say the same damn thing I did.
Oh yeah. Oh
he would
no. He would be even more aggressive.
This to my dog. It's bloody raw.
Yeah, he's good. This is awful. You know, one of those things. And he would be right. But yeah, you guys, Nashville, go get him. You get Blake involved here. Blake will take over my spot.
All right, very good.
That's going to get buck wild.
I saw just a truly heartbreaking Reddit post in the Bill Simmons Reddit or subreddit, however you.
Was it something about Cooper Flagg?
No, it's not about Cooper Flagg. This is
Bill
from
Simmons still like the Bill Simmons that we've known in the past?
Yeah.
You think he's still like highly thought of, Bill Simmons guy?
At least when it comes to basketball, I think that's kind of his wheelhouse.
I don't think he's maybe in the northeastern area, but he's kind of anonymous.
In terms of like podcasting hierarchy in the sports world, I think Bill Simmons is still right up there putting up
documentaries too.
Big numbers. Okay, and he's doing documentaries
too, bro.
Is he?
Yes, sir.
I mean, he was on top about 10 or 12 years
That's
ago.
what I was
Everywhere
thinking.
you went.
Yeah, I thought
there
Bill
was something.
Simmons, when they started The Ringer, that they were really hitting it well.
Was
they
there
still might be,
Grantland?
I guess.
Yeah, Grantland. That was like his first.
Yeah.
That was like his coming out party, I think, at ESPN. So he runs his own company now.
Yeah.
He's still pretty popular.
The Ringer, right? Is he with The Ringer?
Yeah, he's with The Ringer.
Okay.
And so
he
there's
did that Yacht Rock one on HBO. So good.
Oh,
Chef's Kiss.
he did that.
He did
I
that.
didn't realize
Yacht
he
Rock,
did that.
like the music? Mm-hmm. Get out of here.
Yeah, it's pretty
like
good.
Toto and
all
groups
of
like
that.
that.
Yep.
Where did I miss so much in my life?
Yeah.
I mean, is it like it was on HBO?
Yes, sir.
I could go back and find this?
Yep.
Still
All
there.
right, thanks, appreciate it.
Internet lives forever. And it'll live forever for this individual who is a 50-year-old man who's putting this factoid from his weekend in the Bill Simmons subreddit.
Okay.
He says, I turned 50 this year.
Yeah.
My wife decided that tonight she was going to tell me something that would change my life. She picked today because, well, I don't know. She just looked me dead in the eyes and said, for the last 18 years of knowing you, I've had to listen to Bill Simmons pods, pretending like I had no idea who he was in the beginning, then just getting used to it and laughing, playing along. Bill Simmons is your Eskimo brother.
Oh, God.
I looked over and asked her, what did you just say? She said, yeah, college hookup. I said, you never told me that. She said, you never asked. I mean, you knew we were both in grad school in Boston at the same time. I took a gummy and came to Reddit. That is the post from a 50-year-old man and what he discovered over the weekend.
That is just a terrible.
Could be a lot worse.
It could be a lot worse. Yeah. He could love that.
He's been consuming Bill Simmons content just out on the big speaker. Him and wifey. Just
she said you never asked. That's what terrorists say. That is a terrorist.
Well,
I'm supposed to know this?
I'm supposed to ask.
I asked the wrong question. Oh, my God. You're supposed to tell me.
I wouldn't think to ask that.
This is your fault because you didn't ask.
How about the neighbor?
18 years.
18 years. They have been consuming Bill
time.
Simmons content together, and she decided this was the weekend to lay down the Eskimo bro hammer.
The guilty conscience finally got the best of her. He should really know.
18 years later, I got to tell him.
I got to let him know.
I think she just got bored, wanted to mess with him.
I mean, can you still listen to Bill Simmons after that, or you just punt forever?
Won't be the same.
I'll get my back. It definitely won't be the same, dude.
Yeah. Wait for him to say something about college. Man, I had a great time.
Tell you what. When I was back in grad school,
Never forget this one night.
Yeah. I mean, I needed a slump buster really bad.
oh my God. Hey, Bill, what was your best hookup in grad school? One time I remember.
I think she ended up marrying this real loser.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I think that's way too funny. We got to run. Thank you, Chief. Got the hodgepodge in the books. And we're back to mix with the Fan After Dark. See what Fred and Blake have cooking here with you next.
But first, I bring you some incredible news to my friends in the 817. That's my neck of the woods, and the all-new Alliance Hyundai. It is here, ladies and gentlemen, conveniently located right in Fort Worth, I-35 and Golden Triangle. And hey, I spent a few years in the car business, and I got to tell you, what my buddy Ryan Watson is doing, he's the owner, Big Time Tolo. Him and his wife, Heather, they are a dynamic duo, and they are crushing it at Alliance Hyundai, and you are going to love them. Truly second to none. From the moment you walk in, you feel the difference. Honest deals, real care, and a team that's truly passionate about taking care of you and your vehicle. And you will always get the best deals possible on every single Hyundai vehicle that they have. Elantras, Tucsons, the all-new Palisades, whatever you want, they got it ready to drive home that same day. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. We're talking 10 years, 100,000 miles, limited powertrain warranty, plus owner's assurance. And how about this? No appointment needed for same-day oil changes. You can enjoy that quick turnaround service and relax in their comfy waiting area with the free Wi-Fi, drinks, snacks, the whole nine. Come see the difference at Alliance Hyundai today, or check them out online at AllianceHyundai.net. That's AllianceHyundai.net. And remember, at Alliance Hyundai, it's their mission to be your ally in the automotive business.
Coming up Tuesday morning on Sean and RJ, Ross Tucker and Brad Sham at 7 and 8 o'clock to talk Cowboys draft, and Jake Riepma in studio in the Expressway to recap Stars Game 2 with a Big X the Plug ticket giveaway. It's a Tolo Tuesday on The Fan.
Saturday on the CW.
We are green at Talladega.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series blasts off.
Great day to go race Talladega.
On one of NASCAR's most legendary tracks.
Talladega, dude, let's go!
This is the biggest and the baddest of the super speedway tracks.
It's a race. It's a party. This is Talladega.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Talladega, this Saturday at 2 p.m. on CW33.
Hello, Dallas. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America, N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Midlothian, are you ready? Midlo Fest is back April 25th from 1 to 8 p.m. Enjoy a full day of live music, great food, local vendors, and family-friendly fun. There's something for everyone. Plus, 105.3 The Fan brings the Fan Hang from 2:30 to 5:30. So grab the crew and score some limited edition swag. Midlo Fest is supported by Midlothian Community Development. Don't miss Midlo Fest, April 25th in downtown Midlothian. Free admission. Purchase VIP totes and get details now at midlothianchamber.org.
Are you tired of falling short on your health and fitness goals? It may be your hormones. Optimizing hormones can have a dramatic impact, both physically and mentally. Biot is the world's leader in training healthcare providers on bioidentical hormone optimization. Biot's providers treat low T, low energy, muscle loss, low sex drive, and performance. Get your edge back in 2026 by visiting myhormonelevels.com to see if you qualify for a reduced cost program offered by a Biot certified provider. That's myhormonelevels.com.
Hey, Tolo, Sean and RJ here with the official coffee of the morning show, Just Love Coffee. And, you know, outside the coffee, the food is surprisingly amazing. Made from scratch. It's not your typical coffee shop food. It is gourmet cuisine at Just Love Coffee.
Built around people and community, they cater as well, makes life way easier. They'll bring a full coffee bar to your event. Great spot to meet up or hang out. Grand Prairie and Arlington locations. It's Just Love. Tell them Sean and RJ sent you.
If opening your windows feels like a full-body workout, or worse, they don't open at all, we've got a problem. And that's where Window Nation comes in. Right now, it's their more you buy, the more you save sale. Save up to 50% off your windows plus 0% financing for 5 years. These are custom-built, energy-efficient windows measured 3 times, installed in a day, and backed by a lifetime warranty. Over 3 million windows installed, 45,000 plus 5-star reviews. You can trust them. Don't deal with bad windows another day. Schedule your free consultation now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
Hey, Texas, this is Ryan Watson, owner of Alliance Hyundai. We have over 600 vehicles in stock like the all-new 2025 Hyundai Elantra. Plus, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000-mile powertrain, limited warranty, and owner assurance. Visit us at AllianceHyundai.net today.
Draft Spotlights are brought to you by Liberty Mutual. Only pay for what you need. My favorite player in the draft is Vavega Ioane from Penn State, the left guard. He's been starting for 2+ years, but when you watch him, I think he's more physical. Nobody seems to be able to just bull rush him and back him up and collapse the pocket on him. And once he gets his hands on you, he's either going to put you on the ground or he's going to stop your feet from moving.
Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Breaking news for your home. Wayday. Wayfair's big sale is almost here, and you can score the best deals in home. Like up to 80% off everything home. Yes, you heard that right. 80% off with free shipping on everything. Plus surprise flash deals all Wayday long. We're talking outdoor furniture and essentials, rugs, and more. All at Wayfair, and all up to 80% off during Wayday. Shop Wayfair's Wayday from April 25th through 27th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
The Rangers enjoy an off day today, and tomorrow welcome the Pittsburgh Pirates to town for the first game in a 3-game set. Hi, everybody. This is Matt Hicks, inviting you to join Jared Sandler and me. Our coverage of tomorrow night's game begins at 6:30 on 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey app.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership 3 years straight, and they've got more new Chevys than anyone in the all-price of sale. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Welcome back, G-Bag Nation. We're about to hand it off to the Fan After Dark. Fred and Blake, they're already throwing heat, and they're set for a full 4-hour show tonight. So good news, Fatty fans. Fan After Dark coming up next, buddies. How we doing?
I'm feeling fantastic.
Yeah, man, it's good. I mean, look, this is, we've been pretty lucky with the way the Rangers' schedule has played out over the last few weeks. So we've been on a little bit more during the week because of either day games or because of the West Coast. And so we've had a little bit more Monday through Friday action, albeit abbreviated. But we've got a full show tonight. And then, of course, as we all know, 9-game heater.
Yeah,
for this Texas Ranger team, which look, they're gonna have their hands full over these next 9 games.
Should be scorching hot. That would be my guess. But yes, this added Fan After Dark era that we've been in, it ends tonight pretty much, doesn't it? With a lot of 6:30 pregames coming up.
You said it. It ends tonight.
It does for the foreseeable future.
So ominous.
Yeah.
How about the American
Good run,
League?
Fred.
That's why he asked long questions. We only have so many opportunities to talk to these people.
I feel like we're getting YouTubed right now. My God.
I was just going to say it's been interesting to see how close the AL is in general. You got the Astros, I think, have the worst record, but they have 8 wins, and the Yankees are top.
The Royals actually are worse than
7 with 7. Yes. Yeah, the Royals 7, and the Yankees have 13, and that's the top of the American League. And then you look at the NL, you got the Dodgers at the top. There's a little bit more of a gap. Like it can be one series, we could see the entire teams change up.
Edwin Diaz today.
Yep.
Good point, Blake.
I'm just saying that
studying your baseball.
NL is very top heavy right now. AL is very compacted. Everybody's right next to each other.
CY was on earlier.
Yeah.
He's tremendous every Monday at 4:20. He's at times vulnerable. He's candid. He's transparent with us. Today at 11 and 11 at 500, he's selling hope, and belief in this baseball team for a couple of reasons.
Okay.
A lot of road games, a lot of games against playoff teams. The whole strength of schedule thing. Are you buying it right now?
I don't disagree. I mean, look at who they've gone up against from a pitching standpoint. Okay, I mean, Cincinnati has, I want to say, the second best ERA in the NL outside of the Dodgers. Mm-hmm. Okay, and you already played the
Tigers are up there too,
right? I'm talking about the NL.
Oh, the NL. I'm sorry.
So think about it. You've played 2, I want to say, the top 3 or 4 teams pitching-wise in the NL in the Dodgers and the Cincinnati Reds.
Yep.
All right. You've taken on the Seattle's best 3 guys twice. Right? So, on one hand, I mean, I kind of get what he's saying.
You're still at the top of the division.
You're still at 11-11. So, and this is, by the way, with Seager, who hasn't looked great. All right, your DH
Josh Smith,
spot Josh Smith is not good.
It's Duran time. Ezekiel Duran time.
I mean, he's been just okay.
Better than Josh Smith. That's all you need.
Well, it's not saying a whole lot.
Duran's been good. Duran's been good this year.
He's been okay.
He's been a little better. Okay. Like Duran's been solid, like B.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I mean, as far as he had that muff a couple nights ago.
Seems like everybody's muffing stuff now. All of a sudden, for what's so funny over there, Zach?
The old muffin stuff.
Everyone's muffin stuff.
Everyone's muffin stuff. and they've been like a Gold Glove team. I think they won the award last year as a team collectively, and then this year they were like second in errors for a while. Now you get. It feels like we have some timely ones, but overall, I'm confident in this baseball team. I'll take CI's word.
Look, what did he tell you? He told you guys before the season started that the first 40 games were going to be a gauntlet, okay? And we all said, look, if you can be 22-18, 23-17, 21-19, somewhere in that ballpark at 500, which, look, they're definitely on their way to doing that, you'll feel okay about things.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I thought the traffic we were getting on the Franklin injury attorney text line was veering towards negativity or looking at CY like he's selling hopes and dreams like he's Jerry Jones. I don't see that.
Why are people doing that? Like the thing I said at the very beginning of this conversation, you're 2 wins away from the league-leading Yankees. Like it's not like somebody's running away with it and you're falling behind. You're going to lose some series. You're going to play some good pitchers. You're going to play on the road. We just said Seager and Wyatt Langford. We thought they were going to have to be top 20, top 25-ish players for you to make a deep run. They haven't been that this year, and you're still, like I just said, 2 wins away from being at the top of the AL with the Yankees. So I think pump the brakes for the people on the Franco text line.
True or false, Ezekiel Duran has a higher OPS than Corey Seager.
Yes.
True.
Yep.
What is it? 650?
769.
769? That's good. We're having another Zeke Duran glory moment here. I think he did that in 2023. Was a sign.
Him and Josh Smith just swapped bodies from last year.
What's our boy Corey Seager's? What's he batting right now? 210, 208, somewhere in there.
Over under 200.
He didn't slip below the Mendoza line, did he? Because I know he had just crept above it, like I think Game 2 or Game 3 of the Seattle series. So I'm gonna say above.
He's right at 200.
Right at 200.
Trick question.
Okay.
Just push it.
Okay, what are we? We're 2 hours from Stars Wild Game 2. How we doing?
Must win.
Believing, hoping?
Must win.
We beat the stat to death of everybody. They lose game 1s. We know that. Didn't look good in game 1, so not every game 1's the same. I'm not blaming Ottinger. I know we can sit we can sit here and debate this for 20 minutes if we want.
I'll debate it.
The defense for the Stars was horrid. The turnovers in their own side of the ice was horrid. And you just, every time they couldn't get a rush down the middle if they tried. Everything was on the side. It was long plays. And I feel like the Minnesota Wild were just in your territory the entire game. So not a great game 1, but the people who are blaming Ottinger, I fear, may have just box score watched because they were turning the ball over left and right and putting Ottinger, who didn't play well as in concurrence with. But
play well.
I'm blaming it more on the Stars' defense.
I blame Blake for his new love of hockey.
Come on. Yeah. I'm locked in.
Awful big coincidence she gave up that many goals in back-to-back playoff starts.
But I mean, maybe Pete DeBoer was right.
Yeah.
See, we can't jump this after one game.
It ain't one game. It's a body of freaking work here, Blake. Come on.
Because if they go
Welcome to the Stars bandwagon. It ain't new.
If they go and rip and win the series and win the next one, we got to see them get to the Stanley Cup, and then they'll be fine.
Better start scoring some goals.
They do.
All righty, what's coming up on the show tonight, gentlemen?
Loaded show tonight. We've got Joseph Hoyt from Dallas Morning News, 720. We'll get his final thoughts. He put out his final mock draft today. Our boy Bitter Mike Babel is going to talk a little baseball at 8:20, and then of course we'll do the Fan After Dark first round mock.
There you go.
Today.
You know who we're taking number 1 overall as well.
Huh?
Simpson. Come on, Ty Simpson time. Let's go.
All right, looking forward to it. Here comes the Fan After Dark with Fred and Blake. Thanks to Lucius Alexander in the Pimp Cup Master Control here, 75 and 635. Just went 5 flawless like it's nothing. Thanks to Wolchuk and Chiafalo and Broadus, and I'm Gavin Dawson. Till tomorrow at 2, you're going on with the nation. At ease.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey app part of your day every day.
I was smoking that ooh.
Swing! Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM using bonus code KOSTOS, KOSTOS, and you could receive up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if you don't win your first bet. Get into hockey, basketball, and more of your favorite sports with same-game parlays, live betting, and more. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. This specific promotional offer is not available in Michigan, Mississippi, New Jersey, New York, Nevada, Ontario, Pennsylvania, Puerto Rico, or West Virginia. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. Available in the U.S. For New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, 1-800-BETS-OFF. For Puerto Rico, 1-800-981-0023. First bet offer for new customers only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
Cowboys football. KRLD FM and HD1 Dallas Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. This is The Fan After Dark on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome in, DFW. Glad to have each and every one of you on board on this Texas Rangers off day. They had a 9-game road trip that came to an end yesterday. And, of course, in inauspicious fashion last night or yesterday afternoon as they dropped 2 out of 3 to the Seattle Mariners. They're at 11-11 on the year. We will discuss more about this Seattle Mariner team here, Seattle Mariner team, around this Texas Ranger team here as they get ready to embark on a 9-game homestand starting tomorrow against a much improved Pittsburgh Pirates team. And this is not your, I don't know, stepdad's Pirates. I mean, this Pirates team is actually halfway decent, so this is not just a, hey, expect to take 2 out of 3, no questions asked, sweep them the whole night. I mean, look, it'd be great if you did. You could certainly use some home cooking. Of course, that remains to be seen what this offense will look like against the Pittsburgh Pirates over the next few days. And then, of course, you got the Yankees here as well. So a lot to get to. I'm Fred Davis. The gentleman to my right is none other than the fastest rising media sports star here in the DFW, the one, the only, Blake Elliott.
What is up? I am currently looking up the Pirates' probable pitchers, but I'm going to lean on Trevor. When does our boy Paulie Paul, when does he pitch?
Old Skeens?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd have to look. Because I honestly don't know if he's
Trevor,
pitching.
it's okay.
See, I was going to say, I heard
they
he
would have
may
made
not.
it a bigger deal that Paul Skeens is pitching. If he was pitching, if that makes sense, like that would have been announced a lot more. I don't think he is pitching against us.
That sounds about right.
Well, that's terrible.
That is unfortunate. Because
if we want to win, that's good, right? Like that's
well.
I
mean, from that standpoint,
just the seeing him pitch in person,
that's fair.
One time. I can take a 1-to-1 game, but I got to see Paul Skeens pitching versus not.
We
pitching.
got to see him last year up at PNC or whatever their park is up there.
Yeah. I'm not seeing Braxton Ashcraft, which is a name, Bubba Chandler, and Carmen. I'm not even going to try to say his last name. Milozonski?
Right now, they don't have him pitching over the next 8 days. Well, I'm sorry, as I was. No, I'm tripping. You got Madzinski, Ashcraft, and Chandler.
The crazy last name.
I think the Rangers have an Ashcraft too.
Maybe.
And I think. Well, no. Who was
a
it?
name.
There was another team that had an
Ashcraft.
Ashcraft.
Looking to bounce back.
His name is literally Ashcraft.
The headline reads, Ashcraft looking to bounce back.
Yeah, he is. So you'll have Kamar, Jack, and Jake.
Those are our names.
Over the next 3 days for your Texas Rangers. Then you've got the Oakland Athletics. I keep saying Oakland. It's Sacramento, for crying out loud, people.
Put a quarter in the jar.
There you go. Evo, Gore, and Rocker again, and then against the New York Yankees, you'll have Leiter, DeGrom, and Evo. So those are your pitching probables over the next.
I think Aaron Judge and Paul Skeens are two players that I've seen Judge, but those are two players I'd like to see at some point. Just baseball.
Do you remember
eyeballs?
The craziest thing we ever heard was when our boy Michael Beer from Foul Territory came on to. We were doing a show out at Globe Life. And it was getting ready to be. It was like on the verge of All-Star Weekend, and Michael Beer told us that he could beat Aaron Judge in a race around the bases, and meant it, and was dead serious. Now, mind you, Michael Beer is like an inch taller than Alec Medford.
Yeah.
And not anywhere in the same zip code athletically.
No, I think
Alec Medford.
Michael Beer probably trips running to the refrigerator when he's at his house.
I would say
we love Michael. That's why
Mike's a great dude, and we roasted him for it. No, we absolutely roasted him for it. We're like, dude, you realize like Aaron Judge is like 6'5", 250.
Like his strides are
like, bro. You seriously? Imagine like a smaller, thinner version of Carter Freeman.
Yeah.
And that's Michael Beer.
I wouldn't say he's thinner. I would say he's got more weight on himself than Carter. Yeah, he's got more weight than Carter.
You're tripping.
Judge trots around the bases like he doesn't. He's not one of those guys, but he plays outfield for the Yankees.
He's center fielder.
He's a center fielder.
Look.
Hold on.
If you lined up Michael Beer, who's 5'10", $150 soaking wet, and lined him up next to Aaron Judge and said, okay.
5'10" is a stretch. You just said he's the same height as Alec. Alec's like 5'4".
Okay, 5'8". I'm trying to give the.
No, I'd say 5'7".
Either way,
pushing 5'6".
Okay, he ain't beating Aaron Judge, and I appreciate the fact that he was so adamant that he could.
What are some players?
One of the wildest things.
What are some players y'all want to see before? Not necessarily before they retire, but just somebody you would be excited to go buy a ticket to go watch if they were playing the Rangers. Mine. I gave my obvious ones of. I would love to see Shohei. Actually, that's probably top of my list. Seeing him in person would be That'd be pretty cool.
I saw him last year, pop fly against the Rangers. We were out there for the Dodgers. No, you weren't.
Okay.
I think it was me and CA.
Okay.
But no, because it was I want to say it was Father's Day. No, it was Mother's Day. I think it was a Mother's Day show because he. Because
I think I produced that show.
Okay,
so yeah,
because Shohei, who had taken off that Friday and Saturday, Sunday was Mother's Day, and homeboy shows up after his wife has had a kid. Could have easily have taken. I mean, you had your first kid the weekend of Mother's Day, and Shohei's like, nope, I got to go mash against the Texas Rangers on a nondescript Sunday in May.
So who's your answer? You want to go to Trevor while you think?
Yeah, go to Trevor.
I mean, Shohei would probably be my number one guy to see.
Yeah.
Are we talking just baseball?
Just baseball.
Yeah, Shohei would be number one.
Any
I would
pitcher?
love to see Paul Skeens pitch.
Yeah.
He's my favorite pitcher. I love
that'd be cool to see. All right, back to you, Fred. He gave his answers quick.
I
could gush on Paul Skeens a lot more because
do you have
I would.
So many you're trying to pick from, or do you not have any, and that's what's making it hard?
I don't know that because I've seen, I'm a Bobby Witt guy, obviously being a Royals
love Bobby
fan.
Witt.
Colleyville guy, and Salvi Perez, but I've already seen them, so.
Okay.
Those were two very Kansas City answers. I didn't like that.
Okay.
I mean, you said Paul Skeens.
Well, yeah, but those are guys that don't play for the Rangers. You pick the same team from where you're from. I mean, come on, Fred.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, can we not bleed Kansas anymore?
I mean, where I'm from.
It's him and Will. They love their school.
They're literally 7-16 right now, okay? Like, they are in the bottom of the AL.
Yeah, they are. But like I said, only 5 games out. 5 games out, 6 games out.
Did you ever see Greinke pitch?
I did.
That would have been somebody that I would have. He was one of my guys. I loved it.
Him and Tim Lincecum.
He's a weirdo. Tim Lincecum's a weirdo, but he's great.
True story. You know what he would eat on team flights?
Salisbury steak?
No. Cheeseburgers, no ketchup, no mustard, nothing on it.
Just a plain dry.
Plain
I don't really think that's
bread,
that crazy.
dry.
Like not cheeseburger. Okay, meat,
it's pretty much. I don't think that's that crazy. I mean, yes, it's kind of kiddish, but I don't think it's like crazy. You just ate meat and cheese.
No, that's weird.
I mean I wouldn't do that, but I don't think
you're
it's
a grown
that
man
weird.
and you can't get lettuce and tomato on your sandwich.
I'm saying
no
get a reason. No mustard. No, that's what all he ate. Every post-game flight was a cheeseburger, nothing on it.
I don't like mustard on mine. I don't like ketchup either, so I'm not far off from him.
So you just eat dry cheeseburgers?
No, I have sauce or I have bacon or grilled onions.
Well, that's okay.
You said sauce. What's the sauce?
I know.
What's the sauce,
the sauce, barbecue, some garlic aioli.
We don't like ketchup or mustard, but we'll eat
What
garlic
did I start
aioli.
with? I said no ketchup, no mustard.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Is that? But I want a nice. Can I get a nice truffle?
I do the same thing. Only I like a little aioli, maybe a little barbecue sauce.
No, I'm saying
maybe
not,
some truffle butter.
What I'm saying is I'm not far off from him.
No, but you are far off. No, you couldn't be further off.
How could I?
I like a little bacon.
I
like
said
a little
bacon.
lettuce. I like a
didn't
little
say
tomato.
Lettuce. See, he's adding. That's what he does. This is what y'all caught him in real time.
I'm embellishing. Yes, because you're embellishing.
I just said
you can I'm not far off.
I don't think I am. I'm
Yes,
trying
you
to
are.
defend the guy.
Yes, you are.
Okay, so the only thing that I get different from what Greinke does is bacon and grilled onions. Truthfully, is cheese, meat, bacon, grilled onions. I'm good to go.
And aioli and barbecue
I don't
sauce.
need to have that. It's a nice ad. I like it, but I've had plenty of burgers with that.
When's the last time you had a dry cheeseburger?
2 days ago, man. I got what I just named to you guys.
That's not a dry cheeseburger.
Oh, okay. Well,
a dry cheeseburger is literally meat cheese bread.
I mean,
that's dry.
Also, I think it sounds like you're 8 years old, 6 years old, but I don't think it's the weirdest thing ever.
The point is that a professional athlete is eating dry cheese on a plane.
Well, it obviously worked. He was a damn good pitcher.
He was a great pitcher.
He was.
Tell you what, I say to this day, A.J. Hinch lost the 2019 World Series because he decided to pull Greinke.
He pulled Greinke.
And had Garrett Cole waiting in the wings, who had been an absolute freak show for the entire series. But let's bring in, I can't think of who died, Wade Wilson or whatever the hell his name was. And the rest was history.
877-881-1053. Text in what player would make you go to the ballpark to go see them if they were playing. Can be a pitcher.
Mason Miller.
I think that's a good answer. I mean, he's been the best closer by a country mile.
Mason Miller. I'd want to go see Mason Miller. Big fan of his. And, of course, we said it during the crosstalk, Edwin Diaz out.
Yeah, he just got hurt. Yeah.
Got something, going to have elbow surgery.
3 months?
So they said 3 months.
Yeah.
So, but here's the thing about the Dodgers. They got like 3 other closers just waiting in the wings.
I think we've seen Skubal.
Well, you and I saw Skubal last year. Him and Evo were just dealing.
Yeah,
that was a
low-score game.
Dude, that was a.
I think I was doing that game, and I had like no highlights other than strikeouts.
Literally that game went by. That was a 2-hour game.
Yeah.
It was just back and forth. And I want to say the Rangers won, though.
Might have.
I think Rowdy Tellez hit like a pop-up or something.
Yeah.
And then ate a brisket sando as he was sliding across home plate. Maybe. 877-881-1053. 877-881-1053. It is draft day. Well, no. Stop.
All right.
It's been a long
Someone
weekend.
just pulled the car over.
It's draft week. It's draft week for your Dallas Cowboys. We're going to have we'll do our Fan After Dark. And I said mock draft. It'll more be our suggestion or our predictions, our picks for what the Cowboys are going to do at 12 and 20. It sort of feels like I don't think they're going to move up.
It does not feel like they're going to move up. It seems more and more. And this happens every year in the draft where the top 10 becomes very hungry with the sexier pick. And they start leaning offense. And they start going, hey, this receiver's popping up. This quarterback's popping up. This tight end, whatever it is. So that's good for the Cowboys. The more offensive players taken, these defensive studs can fall. And it seems like one of their guys is going to fall.
No, I agree. I think, and you and I were texting a little bit on Saturday after the big trade that the Bengals made. They give up the number 10 pick to the Giants for Dexter Lawrence, the defensive tackle.
Where are we at on that? Because I might have changed my opinion. I kind of change every hour of who won. I think I'm leaning more. I think we both said win-win for both teams. It might be a loss-loss for both teams. The more I think about it, because the Bengals' defense still sucks, and not only did you go with the 10th overall pick? We know that Dexter Lawrence, he's about to be 30. You just gave him I
didn't realize. See, after I found out, because I thought he was like 26, 27.
No.
I didn't realize that dude was pushing 30.
Yeah. And think about it. I didn't like the extension they gave him, Fred. You're going to give up all of that and only sign him to a 1-year extension?
He's 28.
He'll be 29 during the season?
He'll be 29 when the season starts.
And the I would have given him a bigger extension. And for the...
Well, here's the thing, though. He already had 2 years left on his deal.
So it'll be 3?
So it's a 3-year deal. So it just kind of tells you, like, all right, basically he wanted... I guess he's okay with it.
For the Giants, this could easily fall apart in your face because the good players that you've moved on from them. Saquon Barkley, now Dexter Lawrence. And the last time they had 2 top 10 picks, they bluffed. That was the Evan Neal draft, and I can't think of the other player. The end that they took was that Kayvon Thibodeau.
Kayvon Thibodeau.
Obviously, a little bit of a fluff right there as far as having 2 top 10 picks. So I could see this being a lose-lose for both teams. Dexter Lawrence was the Giants' defense. They went from like the 10th best defense to like dead last or second to last whenever he was not on the field.
Oh, no, though, getting a number 10 pick for a guy that wanted out.
If you're the Giants.
It's not a bad gig if we're being honest about it, right? And
I could probably lean more the Giants as winners more than the Bengals. The more I think about it.
Oh, absolutely. Look, you moved off of a guy who again didn't want to be there. You weren't going to extend him, and so you get a number 10 pick, and you're going to get a guy. Whether it's I think we all agree now you're going to take a defensive player, whether it be at 5 or whether it be at 10. Although I'm hearing now, and we'll talk to Joe Hoyt about this from the Dallas Morning News in the next segment, where and of course our boy was it Todd McShay. He's all over the place as far as what he's hearing, but allegedly there could be a Sonny Styles drop. All right, which would be great for the Dallas Cowboys. Now I don't think he's going to fall all the way to 12. I don't. It makes you wonder, if he was sitting there at 8 or 9, especially with the Chiefs. If he's sitting there at the 9 with the Chiefs, the Chiefs are definitely not in a don't need a linebacker in Sonny Styles. So could you see a situation where, all right, look, let's move up. Cowboys go from 12 to 9, and then you swap 20 and 29.
Yeah, I don't mind moving up as long as I keep a pick inside the top 40, my second pick. I don't want to move out of the top 40 to move up a couple slots, especially with all these guys sliding.
Nobody's worth giving up 2 first-round picks for.
No.
And I think that's what we're realizing about this draft.
I need 2 bites of the apple.
Well, you absolutely have to. You need 2 guys that you can plug and play day one on this defense.
And I'm not as worried about edge as I think everyone else is, and I know that's kind of the always safe, high floor pick is getting an edge. Like no one's ever usually going to get mad at you for picking an edge in the first round. But I just think linebacker and secondary is such a bigger hole for this Cowboys team. It feels like edge can always make it better, but I mean, I feel like you feel decent about the guys that are there, and you made a trade for one of those guys in Rashawn Gary, so...
See, I could almost go the other way and see them taking secondary and edge and then trading for a linebacker.
You need multiple, though. You have one linebacker.
I don't disagree with that, but I'm just saying I could see them going out and, spending a 4th, 5th, or whatever for a linebacker, but taking that 3rd and going and getting like a Jordan Brooks.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's been floated around. I have to believe it when I see it. So, I mean, it's
look,
nice
Cowboys,
in theory.
Hey, Cowboys haven't been averse to making post-draft trades before.
Not like 2nd, 3rd round picks, though. It's usually late round picks. It's like Stephon Gilmore. You
gave up a 3rd round pick for our boy GP.
Yeah, offensively. I'll be excited to see them do it at the linebacker position. That was like a premium player.
That's what I'm saying. I could see them going out and grabbing a Jordan Brooks for a 3rd round pick.
I've seen the same stuff you are. I just believe it when I see it. I'm not holding my breath on the Jordan Brooks trade. I'd rather them draft a guy that's young and can be there. You have the draft pick 92. Get the guy, or move up, or get Jacob Rodriguez or Anthony Hill, whoever they believe in. You need a core of linebackers. You have no building pieces outside of Overshown being hurt. Like Overshown, that's my guy. Love him. Seen him, great guy, interact with us after post game in the locker room, all that stuff too. But he's got to be healthy. So you have no core. You look at the Eagles; they got 2, 3 guys. They're moving on from guys because of how many guys they got at linebacker they're developing that are under 26, 27 years old. So you gotta. I think that's something where they have no foundation there. At defensive line, you have some foundation there. At edge, you have some foundation. At linebacker, you've got none. Even at corner and secondary, you've got some. You've got no building blocks at linebacker unless you're going on Overshown with 2 bad knees. As much as I love him.
Well, no, you're going to have to take that. I mean, you're going to have to take a linebacker at 20 then, right? Or unless you can move back and go get whether it be a C.J. Allen or Jacob Rodriguez. Look, I'm good with them taking a linebacker in those 20th spot. I think, and Corey Major said something today. That 20 to 30 range. I mean, look, if we're being honest, do we really think there's that big of a gap between Anthony Hill, C.J. Allen, and Jacob Rodriguez?
Yes, there is. They just all give you different things. Like,
well, that's what I'm saying. But is one guy exponentially better than the other?
Yeah, I mean, depending on who you talk to, I'm sure they would. I mean, they're all kind of prospected around each other. So, yes, they're all in the same B-plus prospect. Like, I don't think any of them is a blue chip, going to be the best player in your defense for the next 10 years, can't miss product. But one guy might fit your system better than the other, especially what we've heard about C.J. Allen. Like, do we need another guy that can't cover, that's lost in space, that's not good mobility-wise? Probably not.
No.
But maybe they do because of Christian Park, all that. The hard part, and I'll shut up, this is the week of the draft, so it's exciting. There's scenarios where if Blake's in a good mood, Blake's reading the right tweets, Blake's talking to the right people, I can get really positive about it. Like, okay, these guys are slipping. You're going to get this guy and you're going to get that guy, and boom, you don't even have to move around. You're going to get this. Then you look at these tweets, you listen to this insider talk, you're in a bad mood, and you can see easily where the board is wiped out. Seriously. You're drafting an offensive player, you're drafting a Kendrick Folk or Mesidor or TJ Parker, and I'm like, both of them are very possible realities. Considering the teams right in front of you need some of the similar things. The Bengals, the Giants, the Dolphins, the Saints. Like, any of those teams, depending on how they're feeling on draft, they go, we're going to go Styles, we're going to go Downs, we're going to go Delane, and there's just the board is wiped. But then you also see the opposite side where it's receiver, tight end, offensive line. Like, you just hope it goes that way.
No, I think we all have an idea of who the 12 to 13 top players are who all have a quote-unquote first-round grade, where they end up. I mean, look, okay, so to your point, and you just made me think of something. I mean, Sonny Styles hasn't been mocked to the Saints at all. Yeah. But if he's sitting there at 8 and the Saints are sitting there going, DeMario Davis, we just lost, and we could sure use a linebacker. I mean, I haven't seen him mocked to the Saints, but I'll tell you what, if he's sitting there BPA, if you're the Saints, would you not want to go out and get Sonny Styles?
Yep.
Of course you would, So, anywho, all right, let's Joseph Hoyt, Dallas Morning News, joins us next, talking all things Dallas Cowboys draft and what he's hearing less than 72 hours out. Lots to get to. Don't go anywhere. After Dark.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey app part of your day every day.
No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at ownwell.com/terms. Estimate based on your neighborhood average and individual results may vary.
When I saw how high my property tax bill was, I was shocked. We couldn't afford this. But I discovered Ownwell. Ownwell reduced my property taxes and saved me over $1,000.
Your property taxes aren't set in stone. They can be protested and they can be reduced. But instead of filing protests yourself and very possibly losing your appeal, Ownwell does it all for you. And we give you the best chance to win and save big. Ownwell has reduced property taxes for hundreds of thousands of Texans and put money back in their pocket, and you can be one of them. And unlike other companies that take half of whatever you save, Ownwell charges just 25%. And that's only if you save.
Now I don't worry about my property taxes. Ownwell reduces it every year.
Don't wait. The deadline to protest is May 15th for most counties. Save money on your property taxes with Ownwell. Sign up in less than 3 minutes at ownwell.com. That's ownwell.com. Ownwell.com.
You know what scared Kathy more than surgery? Giving up her active life, turning down opportunity.
basepowercompany.com/thefan. That's basepowercompany.com/thefan. Take advantage of being a Tolo at Base Power.
This segment's brought to you by DFWsecurity.com.
If your cameras only record crime, that's the old way. Record, replay, regret. DFW Security has the new way with remote video monitoring powered by Alarm.com. Detect, deter, and defend. Stop crime before it starts with DFWsecurity.com.
DFWsecurity.com.
This segment is also brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost, and they only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Welcome back in. It is the Fan After Dark right here on 105 through the Fan. Fred Davis, Blake Elliott, and Trap House Trevor. We forgot to introduce him. Shame on us. Behind the glass on the ones,
like those jerseys,
and threes. And we'll get some NBA talk here in just a smidge. But let's jump out to the D&M Leasing Hotline and welcome from the Dallas Morning News, Mr. Joseph Hoyt. And Joe, I gotta believe that you are as excited about this draft as we are for a couple different reasons. One, so you can finally put to rest all the speculation, scuttlebutt, and oh my God, what are the Cowboys going to do? And we can start focusing on who these new players for the Dallas Cowboys are going to be.
Yeah, no doubt. I woke up the other day in a cold sweat because I had a dream that they traded up, and I thought it was real. So I think it's about time that we get this thing started and stop the speculation.
Is there any names that we can start crossing off of the list? Like, hey, even if this player is here at 12 or 20, from what you're hearing, it's not leaning likely that the Cowboys would draft this guy. A guy that comes to mind is McCoy from Tennessee.
Yeah, no, that's been kind of the consistent message from the Cowboys. I know they had him for a 30 visit, but I think that will be chronicled more as due diligence. I don't think that they're in a position to draft someone in the secondary with potential injury issues, considering what they already have in terms of Duran Bland, Taylon Carson, Savone Revel, what they did last year. I just don't think that that's a risk they could take in the first round. So I wouldn't include Jermon McCoy in any potential mock drafts in the first round for the Cowboys. The interesting one is Ruben Bain. I've heard that they've done, a good amount of background work on Bain. I've heard that, hey, maybe they might not be as in on him at 12 as we might think. I'm certainly not closing the door based on what I've been told, but, I think that wouldn't be as much of an automatic as that once used to be looked at.
And does that matter if it's at 12 or for both picks for those guys?
McCoy, I wouldn't consider the Cowboys interested in the first round. I think with the risk there, that would have to be a factor included. That's maybe one of the reasons they want to do a little bit of due diligence is, hey, what if he does have a Will Johnson-esque fall? And either they have, he's there at 92, for example, and you just need to know the medicals just in case, right? And then Bain, I mean, 20 feels, if he was at 20, I think that's something that they would definitely consider, but I also don't think he's getting there. I was talking in a press conference call with Mel Kiper. I asked him about some picks with the Cowboys. And he mentioned Ruben Bain, and he's like, he's not getting past 14 with Baltimore, and I kind of agree with that based on what I've been told.
Now, I looked at your mock draft that you put out today, and you have got the Cowboys moving up from 12 to 6 with Cleveland. Now, that's been a rumor that's been speculated now for a little over a month. And, we've had Cleveland folks talking about it. And then, of course, like I said, this is just back and forth as to what's going to happen. What is this on just intel, or is this just kind of your feeling that, look, Caleb Downs is the guy, and that's who you have them going to get, that they just like Caleb Downs that much, and that's, all right, look, if he's going to slide past the Giants at 5, we got to go ahead and make this move?
Yeah, I think it's a combination of intel and just it makes sense, right? If you look at what, the reason why they've been connected to Cleveland so much is because the Cowboys are one of the few teams that I think have made it known that they're interested in moving up, or the league believes they will. And Cleveland has been very wide open saying, hey, we do not have to stay at 6. We're open for business, right? There's not a lot of dance partners, it feels like, in terms of potential trade ups and trade backs, but those two feel like a logical combination. And in regards to Sonny Styles and Caleb Downs, I think that those are two guys that they really like, and I think when you talk about Caleb Downs, for example, that is someone that is, when you think of anything Christian Parker might want in the secondary, like that is a guy that fits it to a T, right? Someone who is just has so much brain work, to use a term from Christian Parker. This guy's one of the most intelligent, intuitive, versatile pieces there is in college football the last 3 years, and I think he'd be a perfect, kind of arm, coach on the field almost to what Christian Parker might want. And Sonny Styles just makes a ton of sense because of the need to have an inside linebacker. The question is, and this is why I'll be honest with you guys, I did have that in the mock, but if you kind of read the description, I'm skeptical to do it because if there's one thing I know about the Cowboys, they like to do deals on their terms, right? I mean, you kind of saw it today with Brandon Aubrey, that they didn't go to a level that was not, unfathomable on their terms. They were able to hold ground and eventually get a deal done that kind of was good for everyone. I think you saw with Max Crosby, they set parameters and they weren't willing to go beyond those. I think that's the same thing when it comes to potentially trading up. And I could see a scenario, very distinctly where the Cowboys talk themselves into the idea of, let's just not give up 20 and some change, for like 6 and 39, because I think the board might fall the way that we want. And if you take the optimist perspective, for sure you could see 6 offensive guys going in the top 11 to force your, one of those defensive guys to 12. I'm just skeptical it actually happens.
All right, let's go to the other side, the pessimist side. We're talking to Joe Hoyt here. If you stick at 12 and your guys are not there, your Mansour Lanes, the Ohio State boys at Styles and Downs, kind of those, I think everyone listening right now would be like, send the pick in, move on with your day, go to the next pick. If those guys aren't there and they're at 12, what are some of those kind of next options? Some people have called them wipeout options. Kind of how would you prioritize those, 1, 2, 3, if you will?
Yeah, I mean, first option would be to trade back, but I think, we were just talking about dance partners, right? And I think that there's going to be a little bit of difficulty in finding partners to move back, too. I think, you'd have to have tackles and wide receivers, kind of go on a quasi-run, but also still have enough available where someone might be interested in moving up and acquiring one of those. That would be my first option, but again, kind of skeptical I am in terms of what they could get in a potential trade back there. Maybe Pittsburgh at 21 would want to, go up and give some assets. That's possible. And then I think the other options, I think Colton Hood is someone to really consider. I think they really like him. I think they've liked him for some time. Obviously, he would add another, piece to the secondary, and I think that's someone that you could consider. Kelvin Falk is a name I think they'd rather have at 20, but I don't think that's off the table at 12 if certain things were to fall as they do. And the guy that I kind of keep championing a little bit at 12 is Akeem Mesidor. I think that they need edge rush help. If the board falls like that, and let's say Bain is gone too, there's not a lot of edge rushing options from a premier standpoint left. And I know the short arms is a factor, I know the age is a factor with Akeem Mesidor. I wouldn't worry too much about that if I'm a Cowboys defense looking for an instant impact edge. So those kind of some of the options I think would be there. I know Dylan Thienemann's gained a lot of national buzz. We don't know a known connection between them, in terms of combine visit or anything like that. I think that they might be a little ho-hum, a little quiet about their perspective. But that's another name, I think, from a national perspective that's been thrown in there as well.
Now, you've mentioned a lot of edge rushers, a defensive line, and, of course, secondary players. The one group that we really haven't discussed ad nauseum or in depth is the linebacker group. And, the Cowboys are in a weird spot because everybody we've mentioned, whether it's a C.J. Allen, whether it's a Anthony Hill or a Jacob Rodriguez, 20 seems to be a little bit rich for those 3 guys. Now, look, if that's the guy you want and we do a redraft in 5 years and they ball for you, no one's going to have a problem with it. Maybe you get scrutiny in the moment. But you don't have a day 2 pick right now. So where do you see this team if they can't move back out of 20? Where do you see a linebacker getting selected?
Yeah, I think that if the board kind of falls and they stick as they do, I do think 92 would be a good option there, right? Maybe one of those guys does have a major fall and falls to 92, and you can jump for joy there.
You think?
I think. No, I do not, because I think but this draft is weird, guys. I don't know if I'm so fully ready for chaos that I think we have so many sure things in our minds, right? But I think the SIF doesn't deal in absolutes, right? And neither should draft reporters because things just get weird.
Yeah.
And so I can see a lot of different things happening. And to kind of go to your point, I wouldn't rule out one of those guys at 20 if things went certain ways, right? And because I do think that they love Jacob Rodriguez. I do think that, Anthony Hill, they got a lot of information on him. They've been in on C.J. Allen for quite some time because he brings the main thing that Christian Parker wants to a defense, and that's the ability to be intuitive, to be able to learn, to be a green dot and to be an extension of his intelligence on the field. So I think it's going to be fascinating to see how they figure out linebacker. And I'll say this, if they don't get a linebacker on their terms, I wouldn't be surprised if they have the George Pickens contingency plan at linebacker where, hey, we didn't get Cetero McMillan, then we pivoted to Pickens after the draft. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some kind of similar situation waiting in the wings for them in terms of linebacker.
What are some other teams in scuttlebutt that you're hearing as we get close to the draft as far as trades or players getting selected that might affect the Cowboys or just in general draft stuff?
I mean, I think that what the Giants have done is going to be is a fascinating setup. I mean, having 5 and 10 like they do right now. One thing I had heard is the Jeremiah Love to Arizona. That's very real for a lot of reasons that make sense. I keep going back to with Tennessee. I could see a world where Robert Saleh wants to get his Fred Warner, right? And then that's where Sonny Styles might go. And so if you had Sonny Styles and Jeremiah Love going 3-4, that means that Arvell Reese or David Bailey's there at 5. And I think that that's something that could really be a catalyst in terms of some trade discussions. I would be fascinated to see how that ends up going. So the Jordan Tyson thing with the Giants, I find fascinating, all the work they've done. And I think that there's going to be a lot of chaos potential going into these first 11 picks before the Cowboys pick, or if they trade up. It's going to be fun, guys.
Now, real quick, because you said that the Jeremiah Love at 3 to the Cardinals makes sense. In what way?
Because I think if you look at where, LaFleur comes from, right? He comes from, this offensive first background where I think that, they have good running backs where systems he's been with. McVay, they didn't invest a super high pick. Right. I think it was a second in Kyron Williams, but he's versatile. San Francisco, we have Christian McCaffrey, obviously not too bad in terms of what he does. And I think that they want to run the ball in the LaFleur, McVay, Shanahan system. And I think the thing I keep coming back to, too, is it's a different draft, obviously. But we looked at Ashton Jeanty as, incredible, right? And being a top 10 guy like he is, I think Jeremiah Love is an exponentially better prospect, right? Like in terms of what he can do. So if Ashton Jeanty can go that high, I think we start throwing out running back value out the window. And I could see them really trying to build around him. And the other thing, too, is, if you look at, I think an offensive tackle would be great for them, right? But Francis Mauigoa has a herniated disc, and you start to wonder things about that. He's also a right tackle. There's so many questions about other guys. There's not a lot of questions about Jeremiah Love. And so I think that I could see a scenario where they just say, let's go get a home run hitter that could be our Bijan Robinson, Jahmyr Gibbs, and be a foundational piece of our offense.
When you put it like that, look, Jacoby Brissett, you could do a lot worse. Granted, he wants more money, which, I can certainly understand where he's coming from with that. But, you put a Michael Wilson, you've got a Trey McBride, you've got a Marvin Harrison Jr., and a Jeremiah Love. That offense looks kind of scary all of a sudden when you put it like that. Now, they may have to win games 30, 35, 31, but they'll be a fun watch nonetheless.
Yeah, no doubt. I think that this is the kind of the weird place our minds go to, though, in terms of this draft, because there isn't premier edge rushers without questions. There isn't left tackles that are going to be your Trent Williams for 10 years. I think, even, corners, Mansour Delaney, I think is fantastic. There's not a lot of questions about him, right? But he's also not the Pat Surtain 6'3" dominant, guy that no question will be a top 10 pick. It's a really, really, really weird draft. And that's why in terms of values, I could talk myself out of a lot of people. I don't really talk myself out of Caleb Downs, to be honest. Right. And that's where, if I'm the Cowboys, I secure that. I don't hesitate. I don't, worry or fret about pick 92 that I gave up or whatever it takes to go get him. I think that when he's, a star safety for you in 5 years, no one's tripping about it. So that's where my mind keeps going to. In a weird class, do the sure thing.
All right, 20 seconds or less. We'd be remiss if we didn't ask you at least one George Pickens question. Now, once the draft is over and we can transition into, okay, we've got our defense, we've got our offense. Now, does a deal get done with George Pickens before July 15th after the draft wears off?
20 seconds or less, I don't think so, because I think that I think people want to see more from George Pickens, and I think the gap between what they might want and what the market might be and what the Cowboys' perspective is, I think it's pretty wide. So I think that he plays this year on the 1 year franchise tag.
Joseph, you're the best. Tell the folks at home, if they're not already following you, where they can find you on the socials.
Yeah, follow me at Joe J. Hoyt on pretty much everything, and then subscribe to the Dallas Morning News at DallasNews.com. And appreciate you fellas for having me on.
100%. Enjoy the draft on Thursday. We'll be paying attention to you, brother.
Sounds good. Take care, guys.
Thank you, sir. The one, the only Joseph Hoyt, Dallas Morning News. Give him a follow. Go subscribe. You will be glad that you did. All right. You heard what Joe thinks the Cowboys are going to do. He made his bold final call. What say us? We won't be back on. Actually, we're not on at all for the next week, but we'll be out at Pluckers on Thursday. So what do Blake, Fred, and Trap House Trevor think the Cowboys are going to do at 12:20, or do they make a move? Stick around and find out next. This is The Fan After Dark.
Coming up Tuesday morning on Sean and RJ, Ross Tucker and Brad Sham at 7 and 8 o'clock to talk Cowboys draft, and Jake Rietma in studio in the Expressway to recap Stars Game 2 with a Big X the Plug ticket giveaway. It's a Tolo Tuesday on The Fan.
Create your meals with Wild Fork savings that satisfy. Score incredible deals on New York strip steaks or boneless bacon-wrapped pork fillets. Visit any of our 9 DFW locations or wildforkfoods.com for convenient delivery. High-quality meat and seafood where frozen is fresher. Wild Fork savings that satisfy.
Looking to add a compact excavator to your fleet? The Hitachi ZX35 from Masco Equipment is in stock and ready to go to work. Right now, get this powerful and versatile mini excavator for as low as $39.9, including a 12-inch bucket, 2-year 2,000-hour factory warranty, and 0% interest for 48 months. But don't wait. This offer ends April 30th, subject to credit approval. Visit ASCOEQ.com to learn more. Asco Equipment and Hitachi, built to perform, backed by the team you trust.
Hey y'all, this is Post Malone. Back in '86, Stevie Ray Vaughan inspired Texans to take pride in ending roadside litter. Don't Mess with Texas has meant don't litter for 40 years. Let's keep it up.
Brought to you by TxDOT. Most car buyers don't know this. The longer your loan, the more likely you are to owe more than your car is worth. Millions of drivers are stuck in 6- and 7-year loans facing negative equity. Leasing with D&M avoids that trap, letting you drive the car you want without years of depreciation. For 50 years, Texans have trusted D&M to keep payments under control and drive smarter. Call 817 or 972-35-LEASE or visit dmautoleasing.com. D&M Leasing, the smarter way Texans drive.
We make leasing easy. Have you lost your energy, not feeling it in the bedroom anymore? It could be your testosterone. Yes, even if you're a woman. Find out now for free. Starting April 1st, Synergenics and Low T Center are offering free testosterone testing for both men and women. Stop by or book today at fixmylowt.com.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the 3rd time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Texans enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like low prices in every aisle. And you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the Kroger app. Plus, you can earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. So it's always easy to get Texas-sized savings. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955. Savings may vary by state. Fuel restrictions apply. See site for details.
You'll save big with Texas-sized savings on 60-count cartons of Kroger brand large grade A eggs. They're just $7.99 each with your card. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955.
You know, this is one of those topics that no one really wants to think about, but if you're a parent, a homeowner, married, or helping take care of aging parents, it's something that honestly deserves a little attention. I'm talking about estate planning. And before you tune out thinking it's complicated or expensive, that's actually why I want to mention Trust and Will. Trust and Will makes estate planning feel way less intimidating than it sounds. They offer modern, attorney-designed wills and trusts that you can create online. And the process is surprisingly straightforward. In fact, you can create a will in as little as 30 minutes. That includes things like guardianship for your kids or pets, how your assets are distributed, and even healthcare directives. Don't wait until it's too late. Protect your loved ones with Trust and Will, the most trusted name in online estate planning. Go to trustandwill.com/TOLO to get 20% off. That's trustandwill.com/TOLO for 20% off. Trustandwill.com/TOLO.
More pots, more plants, and more deals? It's giving Springfest at Lowe's. Save on gardening staples with Stay Green Premium 2 cubic foot mulch. 5 bags for $10. Plus, get select 1-pint annuals for $1. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 4/22 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Gavin Dawson here for Window Nation. Spring is a great time of year to open your windows, and wait, your windows won't open. They leak, they're cracked, or they need repainting. Again, getting top quality custom fit windows from Window Nation is easy and affordable. During the More You Buy, the More You Save sale, you could save up to 50% off. Plus, you could get them with 0% interest for 5 years. During uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make is in your home. So visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
Platinum Chevrolet has become an all-in-the-family business for the KNC Masterpiece. Corey told me to go there to buy my brand new car. 5 years later and 4 new cars later, I love Platinum Chevrolet. And now we've got our producer Alec in on the Platinum Chevrolet business as well.
You walk in and you gently ask for GM Justin Rudd. He's going to be happy to see you and take care of you because he loves the Tolos. And the price you see online is the price you're going to pay. Visit PlatinumChevyTexas.com. Drive a little further to save a lot more. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Working the phones, at the practices, and covering the biggest events, we call it the Fan Difference. The more you listen, the more you know when you turn it on and leave it on. The Fan.
This segment of The Fan After Dark is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
All right. Apparently somebody made and shame on us for missing the Star Wars reference, apparently. Didn't hear it.
Shame on both of you. I wish I that's what I got all excited about.
You're more than welcome to pipe in.
You have a mic.
I was going to say, last I checked, that red button on.
And I think you control yours more than we control ours.
I'll shoot him a text and be like, hey,
and if
man,
you,
I really
look, if you've ever got a question, like, hey, Fred, Blake, can I jump in?
I always ask the producers
little double Dutch style, like, hey, let me get in this real quick.
I'm trying to think.
Let me get in this real quick.
I usually say that all the time. Trevor doesn't mind asking. He'll ask the Stars question. He'll ask the Rangers question.
Yeah.
Kevin and Jacob both. And they host the most, but anytime I ask them, like, yo, you want to get a question?
Say they're scared.
This is Jacob. Oh, God. Kevin.
I can't think of anything.
Now I have to this interview?
I can't think of anything.
You know, the problem that I have with asking him, and it might happen tonight, is
you got a
people
baseball
think I'm
question
Blake.
you got a baseball question for Babbo?
Maybe. I don't know. As long as he doesn't think I'm Blake.
Who cares if he does?
Let me have the credit. Does it matter?
I was going to say.
Is the point a good question?
You asked a question one time and even said, that's a great question, Blake.
I asked too, and he said, great question to Blake.
Both times.
I think that's what he's referencing.
Both times.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what? You might get drop kicked at some point tonight, okay?
Fred is like pointing out the obvious. I think that's what he was referencing in the first place. She said, you know what? That happened to him once. Babbo called him Blake. I'm like, that's...
Yeah, well, you know what? It's coming. It's all
Blake, leave him alone. He's
coalescing at the same time.
But he is. It's okay. He just roasted you. You're going to get at him? He just called you old.
Oh, wow. Stop me if you've heard that one before.
What, that you're getting old?
Yeah. Oh, God. I mean, can we get some new material?
He's getting triggered, Trevor.
No, can we get new material? Seriously. I mean, is that the best we can do?
Well, Fred, you're old. We do better than that. We have creative.
I will
I
outbench both of you.
That's great.
Okay.
He goes back to strength every time.
I will run through a brick wall. That's right.
I will eat more protein than you.
That's right.
I can run around the bases faster
than
you.
I ate 6 tacos for lunch today, okay? How about that?
Well, your stomach is going to be upset. So who's the real loser?
No, I'll tell you what. Actually, no, it's not because my taco shells are back.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, La Tiara taco shells went off the market for a little while. They're back. They do the white corn taco shells.
Hey, look at you.
A+. We're going to talk some NBA playoffs. If a lot of good basketball.
What is Orlando doing?
I'll tell you what
they wait to the end of the season to play like a real basketball team.
Well, you know what, though?
They're healthy, I mean.
They're healthy.
Yeah.
They're going to beat Detroit.
No, they're not.
No,
Stop overreacting.
That's not an overreaction.
That is literally what that is.
No, because I'm going to tell you right now.
They're not going to beat Detroit.
But no, I'll tell you why in the 9 o'clock hour. I'll tell you why in the 9 o'clock hour.
Tease. I'm teased. I feel teased. And I do the show with him.
He does.
And I get behind the scenes access, and I'm still teased.
All right, let's give me some football music. Not salsa merengue music, okay? I need some football.
Hey, all right. Mexico City.
I'm just trying to get people.
When the World Cup hits, then you can start playing this background music. I better
hold you to promise to that every single one.
Do it.
Okay.
Do it. Hold me to it.
You can play it before the World Cup. I enjoy this music.
I need some football music.
What is football music to you, Fred?
That.
This is my jam. I remember Football Follies to this.
Can you turn it up even louder?
I want to say, what's the guy's name? Like Michael Callis or something like that?
Okay.
On the frozen tundra.
Yeah, keep going.
Green Bay. All right, here we go. This is so you heard from our boy Joseph Hoyt. You have not heard from Blake Fred. I mean, we have speculated, we have pontificated, and we have marinated on who the Dallas Cowboys will go with in this first round of the 2026 NFL Draft.
I'm doing a mock draft. Can I just tell you who the Jets just picked in this mock draft?
Mekhi Lemon.
Very close. You're right.
Darnell Tate. Number 2. Wow.
Can you imagine Jets fans if they take Darnell Tate 2 overall?
If they take Darnell Tate, I mean, look,
I would love it.
I'm here for it.
I need somebody on the other side.
You know?
Mekhi Lemon went 6 to the Browns.
That's not. I mean, hey, that bodes well for your Cowboys. That bodes well for your Cowboys.
Jamad McCoy 8 to the Saints.
I mean, what are you on? I'm on Drunk Uncle draft preview
now
simulator?
The Jets somehow traded back. Got Ruben Bain and
back in. Went back in. We thought about taking him at 2, but we saw that he was still there at 9, so we moved back up. All right. 12 and 20. Joseph Hoyt has the Cowboys moving from 12 to 6, getting Caleb Downs, giving up 20, and then they get 6, 39, and 152. All right, but now he's only got a first-round mock. So I will start things off. I, too, have the Dallas Cowboys moving up.
Okay. To where? With the Chiefs?
I have them swapping out with the Chiefs.
We didn't see that coming.
I have them swapping out. Look, in Fred's world, here's what Fred envisions. The Cowboys and Chiefs swap first-round picks. Okay, so the Cowboys get 9 and 29.
9 and 20. They move back 9 spots from the 20.
And the Chiefs get 12 and 20. That way they can go get Kenyon Sadiq at 12.
The Chiefs, that being?
The Chiefs, yes.
Yeah.
Chiefs get
I thought
Kenyon
we were mocking
Sadiq.
for the Cowboys.
How about you calm down and let me give a little background to what I'm doing here, okay? I'm giving you a little extra. 2 for the price of 1. And I got the Dallas Cowboys taking from The Ohio State University. Safety, Caleb Downs.
We're all on the same page. I'll keep mine short and simple. I think they do not have to move from pick 12. I think some players are getting moved up the board, and I think there is a good possibility Caleb Downs will be sitting there for you.
You think he'll be sitting there at 12?
I am feeling good about it. They're sitting there at 12, and that's who they will pick.
So we had Isaiah Standback on yesterday, and he was adamant. He said there is no way in hell that Caleb Downs has fallen to the Cowboys at 12.
I mean, I can see both sides of it. We've seen every mock draft possible.
I hope he's wrong.
We know safety value is all different around the league, and I'm hoping some of these teams that need defense lean into edge rusher, lean into wide receiver, especially a team like the Dolphins who have no wide receivers, a team like the Saints that only have one real offensive threat right now. Like, hopefully they're going, hey, we need some offensive help for our quarterbacks, our young quarterbacks that we either paid or drafted in Tyler Shuck and Malik Willis. So, I got Caleb Downs at 12, no trade.
Okay. I mean, look, I hope you're right.
I hope so, too.
I would love for that to be the case. I figure.
Also, I don't mind the trading up to 6 or 9 to get him either.
That's kind of what I'm the 6 one. All right, which, I mean, look, obviously you're going to drop me that, you drop out of the first round, you lose your 20 pick, and then you're kind of hoping you're going to get Anthony Hill. But what our boy Hoyt say? Huh? Contingency?
92?
Huh? No. the George Pickens post-draft going out and getting a linebacker.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Great minds, bro. Great mind. See, he never wants to give me credit. He never wants to give
you made it sound like you came.
When Fred says
yeah, you
it-
mate it sound like you
when
came
Fred
up with that
says
right
it,
now.
he
Hoyt was just
poo-poos
on
it.
and he said that. What do you mean?
Yeah. I said it, he
Yeah,
poo-pooed
Joe
it.
Hoyt said it.
I said it, he poo-poos it. When I say it, Blake poo-poos it.
I didn't jump on it when he said it. Did I jump on it when Joe said it? I said, wow, what a good idea, Joe.
Well, you thought about it. I saw the look in your eye. You wanted to give him love for it. All right, who do you have?
All right, first off, I think there's only 2 blue chip guys, and it's Love and Downs. I don't think you're getting.
Wow, look at this.
That's my only 2.
Scouting in the
Trevor
background.
Kuiper.
No, that's what I'm saying. There's only 2 blue chip guys. I don't
looked
think
at the
you're getting
film.
Downs. I don't think there's any way that he gets to 12. I would love him
Okay.
there. So I did what probably in this. I stayed at 12 and 20. So that's why I didn't trade because that's what you told me. So that's what I went off of here.
That's what you told him, Fred.
So most likely, I think we get Mansour to Lane at 12.
I would love that.
I don't hate that.
I think that's who.
I don't hate that.
I think if you just solidify the corner spot and say, hey, let's get our guy. Then you
can move Bland or Revel or even maybe him inside. Like, then you've got some versatility.
Okay.
I'm happy with any of those 2.
Here's the thing, and this is where I'm, because this is kind of a deepish cornerback draft, right? I mean, now the fall off from your top 3 or 4 down.
I do like Chris Johnson a lot from San Diego State too.
I don't hate him, right? But the problem is that again, since you don't have that day 2 pick.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, I guess you do, in the 3rd round?
Yeah.
Wait, towards the end of day 2.
It's not
but,
a second-round pick.
if you had a second-round pick, then, okay, maybe this would be a different conversation. But I just wonder.
All right, we got a minute. What's our 20 pick?
Well, I'm at 29.
29. What's your 29 pick?
C.J. Allen.
Okay.
Linebacker, Georgia.
I'm staying at 20. Might be a reach, but every time I talk to people about this guy, they rave about it.
Texas Tech.
Give me the mustache himself, Jacob Rave guy, Jacob Rodriguez. Might be a reach, but like you said, Fred, if we do a redraft and he's balling for you, I mean the Lions took Jack Campbell. We've had a bunch of teams take linebackers, and it's proved to be pretty good in the first round.
What's our boy from the Browns?
Schlesinger.
They took in the second round last year, and he ended up being. I mean, do we all agree?
Rookie.
Do we all agree that Jacob Rodriguez could be better than him?
Maybe, yeah. So give me Rodriguez at 20. You got Downs and Rodriguez, 2 high IQ players.
I don't hate it.
And then I stayed at 20. I took Thieneman.
You better hope the Vikings don't get him.
I hope
so you doubled up on secondary.
That's all my perfect stuff is Styles and Rodriguez. That's perfect. If we were at 12, that would be like 12, 20 Styles, Rodriguez.
So he likes to double.
Downs and Thieneman.
So you like to double. You want to knock out a position group.
I absolutely think so. I think this is the year to do it if you can.
I don't hate it. I think you can gamble and take a corner later in the draft if Christian Parker is who we think he is. All right, 1 hour in the books, boys and girls. When we come back, let's talk a little NBA playoffs, shall we? What a weekend it was. And if you pick the Spurs, you're feeling nicey about things. Why? We'll tell you next.
The more time you give, the more our crush grows. Together we continue to build something special. Keep turning it on and leaving it on 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey iHeartRadio and
are we doing, man? I mean, DJ's still out there, right?
DJ the DJ!
When we get done with this break, I'm going to ask DJ if we can get some WD-40. I mean, this is...
I'm sure the listeners loves that right there.
What are we doing? I mean, what are we doing?
I mean, do you want to open up that box?
877 881-1053. What does that sound like to you?
We've gotten someone saying that is tough to hear. Who's opening a screen door during that interview? We could hear it coming through.
Yeah. Is that all you got? Is that the only text?
Squeaky chair or squeaky door? LOL. Whose chair needs E40?
E40 or WD-40? E40's a rapper. I don't know that E40 is going to do any
We're
good.
just going to put E40 on the mic.
Let's put E40 on there. Real quick update on what's going on in the NBA playoffs. We've got Atlanta down 5 to the New York Knickerbockers, 41-36. And then staying in the Eastern Conference, you've got the Cleveland Cavaliers up 7 on the Toronto Raptors, 84-77.
The Orlando Magic with our only upset so far in the first game of the playoffs. Everybody else, home teams took care of business.
And
unless you want to call the Rockets one an upset. Rockets-Lakers.
Not really.
I said Lakers in 7.
The Lakers looked like the better team. I mean, now granted, you had no KD.
Who, if you missed it, was out because he bumped knees with a teammate after diving for a ball in practice, and he missed game 1. I don't know if they've officially said he's going to be good for game 2, but it's kind of up in the air. It's kind of up in the air.
Now, is Luke Kennard going to look like Con Knuppel? You know what I'm saying?
Luke Kennard would look like Steve Nash, bro.
Seriously.
I think LeBron had like 8 assists in the first quarter.
I was going to say he had 10 in the first half.
Yeah,
I mean,
he was cooking.
And when they needed a bucket late, Tari Eason just grown manned him down in the. I mean, just 5 dribbles, boom, turn around, off the glass, boom, and you just the Rockets and Ime Udoka just looks like he's ready to fight everybody on the sideline. I don't know if that style of coaching is going to work.
I have not believed in the Rockets all year long, and now that you don't have your offensive engine times 2, because you also don't have Fred VanVleet.
Well, you haven't had him all year, but still,
their offense just looks broke.
They don't look good.
They do not look good. And I'm not a fan of Şengün in playoff time, too, and he just annoys me the way he plays basketball.
His style of basketball is just clunky.
It is not a good watch.
No, it's not. And, me and CA were talking about this yesterday. I said, stop with the or maybe it was me and CA, or me and Will, whoever it was. I don't want to hear any more baby Jokic, okay? No. It's an insult to Nikola.
Jokic plays so much quicker. He reads the floor, and he's making quick decisions. Even when he wants to shoot, it's quick. He knows what he's doing. Şengün looks like he's trying to figure it out 9 seconds into the shot clock every single time, where it's like nothing is quick. And by that time, teams just double him.
He's a ball stopper.
Yes.
I mean, he's a ball stopper.
And Amin Thompson can be the complete opposite. He's moved the ball, get up and down, jump up.
No. If I'm the Rockets, I might move Şengün this summer.
Şengün in a pick?
Oh, I mean, I would do it. I mean, absolutely. In a heartbeat, I'd make that move, right? I mean, that you put an Amin Thompson, Fred VanVleet, Giannis, and KD together. Now you got something. Now I don't know if you're going to keep Ime as the head coach, but.
You think Jamal Mosley's going to keep his job now that they've upset the Sixers
after they beat the Pistons? Yeah.
Excuse me, beat the Pistons. They're going
to beat the Pistons. I think so.
They won't. I will say it is kind of a bad matchup for the Pistons. Is what the Pistons do well is play defense and go through Cade Cunningham. You're playing an Orlando team that's just as big as you, so
that's the difference.
You can't bully them and just get offensive rebounds all day long. And their defense, we're talking about their offense. We've been talking about the Rockets' offense. Let's not act like the Pistons' offense wasn't just as bad. When it wasn't a Cade Cunningham possession, it was a tough watch for the Pistons. They've got nobody else to create.
No,
Duran shot, four
Tobias
shots?
Harris is hit or miss. Jalen Duran looked overmatched
and he
at
needs
times.
to be fed the ball.
He's got to be fed the ball, right? And so, the thing about the Orlando Magic is, and what you saw last night, was you got three guys that can get you a bucket, all right? I mean, Franz Wagner looked like, I mean, when he punched on old boy in the third, fourth quarter, I was like, okay.
To me, Franz is more their closer. I think Paolo only shot the ball a couple times in the fourth quarter.
He didn't shoot the ball much.
He was not.
But he was good at facilitating. I mean, look, say this about, for as bad as he looked in the first play-in game against Philly.
The whole season. He looked horrible.
No, you're right. He was not. I mean, he averaged 21 points, but for a guy that was a number one pick that we all think was supposed to be a superstar.
The next LeBron as well. He was kind of that next Elka, plays just like him. But yes, continue.
What you saw, what I'll give Paolo Banchero credit for is this. For as bad and for as maligned as he's been all season long, and for as bad as he looked against the Philadelphia 76ers, the way he bounced back against Orlando and the way he facilitated, and I'll tell you what, Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, he's their kind of centerpiece. He's the thing that brings everything together.
I'll tell you what, Jalen Suggs, you can tell that dude played football.
Yeah,
because he does not care about giving up his body.
And they still got Desmond Bain, who dropped 30 last game.
You got Desmond Bain, who will run you. I mean, really, actually, when you think about it, you got almost four guys that can get you a bucket. In Bain, Suggs, although Suggs a little hit or miss, Banchero and Wagner, and then Angel Reese's boyfriend. I'll tell you what, he had himself a decent day. De Silva can get you a bucket from time to time. So, Orlando's going to beat the Pistons. I firmly believe that.
I do not think they will beat the Pistons, but I am proud of them for putting together a nice game, catching the Pistons off guard. I think they'll adjust, and the Pistons will be just fine. Like, I think this series could end in 5-6. Like, I'll give the Magic one win, maybe more. This series won't be competitive. I think this will be a little bit of fool's gold. I think they played well.
Oh, you're tripping.
They played well and are healthy. And
they dominated the Pistons the entire game.
They did.
That was not a fluke. Like Orlando was the better team.
They caught them slipping. Yeah, if you didn't know, you would have assumed Orlando was the 1 seed.
Absolutely,
Detroit was the 8 seed.
No, they're gonna. I'm telling you right now, if Orlando doesn't get overwhelmed, which I think after what they did yesterday, because of what impressed me the most about Orlando yesterday was every time Detroit made a run, Orlando answered.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now, look, I could see. I think the series goes 6 or 7. Mm-hmm. I really, really do. This has a chance to be the best series of the entire playoffs.
You know what? People were saying that maybe they lost that playing game to the Hornets on purpose, so they'd have to play the Pistons rather than the Celtics. Because they had won the play-in game, and then won, they would be playing the Celtics rather than the Pistons. Your thoughts?
They
have really flipped a switch since they lost that play-in game, and then
but I could also see it too, where you just got your ass kicked, and at the end of the day, it's like, look, you got to man up. Like, because I think you're playing a dangerous game in the play-in when you say, okay, we'll go ahead and lose this, but we're going to go ahead and beat Charlotte, who, by the way, after what we saw the game before. Yeah. It looked like they were going to just roll over Orlando. So, I get it, and I'm all... Look, you know me, I love a good conspiracy as much as the next guy, but I think that's a little bit premature to suggest such a thing.
The Cleveland-Toronto series hasn't been as closely matched as I thought it had been. Cleveland's just been the better team through and through and have got more creators. The Knicks series is cool. Wasn't anything show-stopping. I think that Minnesota series and Nuggets series is going to be good because Anthony Edwards, who was laboring in Game 1,
that's what I worry about, though.
I'm hoping that he can kind of muster it up and he still put together a good performance. Like, it wasn't like he was abysmal, get him off the floor.
Oh, no. But at the same time, though, you can tell he's not 100%. That's the problem, right? And I think for what you're going to need.
You also had Julius Randle shoots some of the worst shots, like shot
Julius
selection,
Randle
where he's just triple teamed and has the ball and a triple threat with his head on the ground and then just does a pull up three. I'm like, that's not a good three for anybody not named Steph Curry or Con Knipple, and you just shot that Julius Randle.
No, he you almost go back to. I mean, look, that's the reality when you look at these playoffs is. Everybody's got their alpha, their 1A, but the teams that have a 1B and a 1C. That's why the Celtics. I don't care what happens in the East. I don't know that anybody's going to touch the Celtics. I mean, you got. I mean, look, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, and I sent you
Tatum
guys
had 20 at half.
I mean, dude, look, they combined for 51 the other day, and I sent you guys a meme that I came across.
Is Joel Embiid going to play? I mean, that's going to decide the series. If he doesn't play, they're getting swept.
I mean, I think
Sixers are
he
good.
does. I think even if he does,
But if he plays, he becomes a little more competitive.
Well,
that's a top 10 player.
I mean, look, they might win 1 or 2 games, but you're not beating the Celtics.
I agree, but I'm like, is he just not going to? It's just kind of TBD.
Appendectomy, man.
Do you kind of risk it if you're his agent? Like, hey, we got to get some good PR, like, or it's just gonna be another season.
I don't think he cares. I don't think he cares.
Because I just feel like that. I mean, not hot take, Blake. Playoff performances matter, but Joel Embiid to stay. You can stay with Kawhi Leonard, Steph Curry. Like when Steph went on that run and made a deep playoff push, it kind of reignited his name in those talks. Kawhi Leonard had a chance to do this year. I thought he was gonna be able to do it. Joel Embiid, this is a great way to show up the haters, to come back and push us to 6, or God forbid, win the series. But just not playing.
I just don't think Joel Embiid cares.
Speaking of caring, in his first playoff game, the alien, 35 points. Or was it, I think it was 38.
It was 35. It was 35?
Yeah. One of the best playoff debuts up there with Luka, who I believe had 42 in his playoff debut. LeBron also was in the 30 range.
LeBron had a triple-double.
Yeah.
But watching Wemby last night, it was almost as if the Spurs just kind of toyed with the Blazers for the first 3 quarters and like, all right, let's go ahead and put this thing away.
There was one player that was a negative in the plus-minus for the Spurs. You want to guess who that is? Played 33 minutes. Only one player. Everybody else was a positive for them. Starter.
The French guy.
Nope.
Not Wembanyama. The other French guy. Starts with a C.
Champagny?
Yeah.
No. Champagny was a plus 13. He was actually the best on the team. So.
It wasn't Stephon Castle, was it?
Dylan Harper, was the best at a plus 18. It was Stephon Castle.
Really?
At a -2.
Okay, -2.
Everybody else is positive.
It's basically Denny Advia and the Pips.
Is
they've
Portland going to win a game?
No.
Yeah, I could see this.
No. And I'll tell you what, Scoot Henderson's hair is incredible.
Yeah, it is. It's admirable. I look up to him. He's got the flow.
Scoot Henderson.
No, you know who's really not going to win a game? You know who's not even going to be within 20 is the Suns. The Suns are not even going to get within 20, I think, any game.
Oh, the Thunder?
Yeah, against the Thunder.
No.
They're going to get boat race.
I could see them
I think they'll get boat race.
hanging around in like game 3 for about 3 quarters, playing inspired basketball, and then the Thunder are going like a 22 run to start the 4th quarter.
All the games that are on today are going to be close series, close games.
Yeah.
Raptors, Cavs is always going to be a close game. Hawks, Knicks, that's going to be close games right now. All those games are within 4 points, and then Timberwolves, Nuggets. Like those are all going to be. There's not going to be a lot of blowouts. The blowouts are the games we saw yesterday with Blazers, Suns, Celtics, 76ers. Thunder versus the Suns, and then Spurs versus the Blazers. So
your 1 and 2 seeds will cruise through. Those will be sweeps, and I don't see and even if Embiid does come back, I don't expect anything out of him. I could see them maybe getting a sweep or winning 1 game, but it's the Boston. What am I thinking here? The Boston-Philly series won't go more than 5.
Agreed. Now, the only series that we haven't talked about yet, we talked about a little bit earlier, that Lakers-Rockets series. Are we still on the 7 in Lakers, or are you thinking less? Or are you thinking, does it matter if KD and Luka and AR came back?
Austin Reeves won't be back for the first round. We know that.
3 of the top 4 players that just aren't playing.
Austin Reeves won't be back. Here's the thing. Do we expect Luke Kennard to go off like he did the other night?
No,
I mean, I don't.
No, sir.
Right?
That would be absurd.
I mean, that would now, unless he just goes on some magical run, that would be incredible. But I don't see him doing that.
In case you guys missed it, Luke Kennard had 27 points along with 4 rebounds and 3 assists.
And was just drilling everything.
5 for 5 from 3, 9 for 13 from 3.
Drilling everything.
Also DeAndre Ayton had 19-11 that night as well.
Yeah, no, I mean, just outdid. You know the other person we forget?
He'd have been the leading scorer for the Rockets, DeAndre Ayton.
You know the other person we forget the Rockets lost?
Steven
Adams.
Yep. That was their big line.
Losing him and Fred VanVleet. You almost wonder, and me and CA kind of got into this a little bit yesterday. Would the Rockets been better off just keeping Jalen Green?
He was not a good fit for them. And obviously, it sucks because then your point guard gets hurt. But and
so we'll never really know what this season could have been like, because I would have loved to have seen.
I'm going to say no just because that'll feel hindsight. Like, he was there for plenty of time, and it just did not
didn't work
with what they were trying to do. But yeah, it's hindsight. Like, if you could swap them out, yes.
But we still don't know, though, because like you said, we haven't seen KD with Fred VanVleet yet.
Correct. And Jalen Green was hooping for the Suns, and both playing games, 35 points.
Absolutely was.
How many times do you think the Lakers shot the ball when they won on Saturday, 107-98? Just total shots for the game.
61.
66.
Okay.
40 of 66. How many times do you think the Rockets shot the ball on Saturday?
74.
Try again.
Higher and lower?
Higher.
82.
Higher.
93.
93 times. Wow. The Rockets shot the ball to the Lakers 66, 27 more times, and they lost by, what is that?
A dozen?
9 points.
That's insane. That's insane. All right, we'll talk some more NBA later on the program. 877-881-1053. All right, let's talk a little baseball. We are at the 22-game mark of the season. Everybody talked about the 40-game gauntlet that the Rangers were going to start things off with. You've got the Pirates. You've got the A's. You've got the Yankees on this 9-game homestand. What say Bitter Mike Babel? Let's talk a little baseball next with him. Don't go anywhere. This is The Fan After Dark.
Take us with you wherever you go. Now heard on the iHeartRadio app, YouTube, Twitch, the TuneIn app, our Odyssey app, and of course with the biggest mother of a radio signal in DFW. Thanks for making your favorite travel buddy 105.3 The Fan.
Why choose between getting things done and doing things with the ones you love? With Kroger same-day pickup and delivery, it's easy to shop the same great prices and quality you'd find in store. We'll bring your groceries right to you in our refrigerated trucks, so you can spend time on what matters most. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Save $20 on your first Kroger pickup or delivery order of $75 or more. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Hey, it's Eric Giafalo. Frontier is joining Verizon. New Frontier and Verizon customers can get 6 months of 100% fiber internet for free, up to 1 gig, by bundling Verizon Mobile and Frontier Fiber. Plus, get 2 new mobile lines for $50 per month on unlimited welcome with autopay plus taxes and fees. Visit your local Verizon store to switch. $25 per line after $60 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G, 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Eligible new Frontier Fiber plan required. Availability varies. Additional terms apply. It's time for the annual Pluckers Draft Party this Thursday. Head to any of the 9 DFW Pluckers for killer wing and beer specials. The later it gets, the better the deal, so stick around. And hey, if you don't like their wings, they'll give you the bird. Find your spot at pluckers.com. Hey, Tolo's Eric Giafalo here to tell you something you don't hear every day. You can keep your insurance check and still get a brand new roof.
I'm Alexis Vining with Greystone Roofing. We offer in-house financing that can cover 100% of your roof. Low rates, no hard credit check, and no income verification.
So you can use that insurance money to pay off debt, invest, or just keep it in the bank.
Call Greystone Roofing, licensed, local, and family owned.
Visit greystone-roofing.com.
Licensed, local, and family owned. The best roofs come from Greystone.
It's home selling season, and what's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. Not with Orchard. First, Orchard gives you cash up front to buy and move into your new home first. Then, your local Orchard agent helps you sell your home on market for top dollar. One customer said, I went under contract within 24 hours of my home listing. Amazing! Don't settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar with Orchard. Get your free home valuation at Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
When you think mortgage, think TexasLending.com.
Many of you want a home equity loan, but you don't want to refinance your current mortgage. That's why we have great second lien home equity loans at TexasLending.com. You can get your home equity loan done in your primary residence, a second home, and even on investment properties. Call TexasLending.com today to find out more. Get a free quote. We got them.
4201 Spring Valley Road, Suite 1150, Dallas, Texas, 75244. NMLS number 2297. Equal housing lender.
Veterans and active duty service members. When your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI
TI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
The average car payment in America is now nearly $800 a month, and many auto loans stretch longer than 6 years. That means millions of drivers are paying for vehicles long after they're ready for something new. Most people don't actually have a car problem, they have a loan problem. That's why more drivers are calling D&M Leasing, the nation's leader in automotive leasing. Call 817 or 972-35-LEASE or visit dmautoleasing.com. D&M Leasing, the smarter way Texans drive.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here from my good friends over at Zerus. How's that carpet look? Is it clean, environmentally safe, and healthy for your home? Not a chance. Dirty, dusty, musty. You want to beat the spring cleaning rush. Big savings, priority booking over at Zerus. Right now, great offer, RJ Choppy fan special. 3 rooms, pre-treated, clean, and sanitized for $109. And then take $75 off your air duct cleaning. How you going to beat it? You can't. You got to get your carpet clean. It's dirty. Get the RJ Choppy fan special. 214-37-CLEAN. 214-372-5326. Or ZerusDallas.com.
This segment of the Fan After Dark is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost, and they only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
All right. Welcome back in. It is the Fan After Dark right here on 105.3 The Fan. From the 501, why does Fred love Van Fleet? He's washed now. Let me tell you something. We won't tolerate Fred slander here on the show. You calling Babbo? Good call. I was going to ask you about that during the break. All right, so we're efforting to get our boy Bitter Mike Babbo here on the show here in just a second. While we're doing that, let's see here. Yo, Fred, those Lakers-Rockets shooting stats don't scream some kind of rigging to you? No, they want the Lakers to win that. Oh, whoa. Okay. Went a little overboard there.
Well, see, the thing is...
Basically, he's alleging corruption is what he's saying.
Well, if we watch the basketball game, the Lakers got 3 offensive rebounds for the entire game, while the Houston Rockets got 21. So that's going to increase your shots.
That's going to 21 more. I mean,
when you get, 18 more offensive rebounds? That's 18 more chances to shoot the ball.
18 more chances to shoot the ball. So, I mean, there is something to be said for that. We cannot use WD-40 on the mic arms.
Also, the Lakers had 18 turnovers. The Rockets had 13. So that's
okay. That's 5.
That's 5 plus 18. So that's 23 more opportunities. And we said it was 26 more shots. So that's already
almost. We've almost put it all together. All right, we ready? All right, let's jump out to the D&M Leasing Hotline. We've talked football. We've talked basketball. We haven't talked stars yet. We're going to do that next in what are we doing next? Trevor, wait, no. We got fair foul.
Let's scratch that.
Scratch that. We'll talk stars in the 9 o'clock hour. We'll talk stars in the 9 o'clock hour. Let's talk to the one, the only, Bitter Mike Babbo, friend of the show of the Picked Off podcast. Let's talk a little Texas Rangers. And Mike, good to have you on. Look, this team's 11-11 right now. And as you and I were talking earlier today, look, they are hitting the ball better than they did a year ago. Evo hasn't gotten off to quite the dominant start. Gore got rocked the other day. Pitching's been good, not great. Your take so far, 22 games into the season, of this Texas Rangers team?
Yeah, it's kind of an opposite thing. I mean, Skip Schumacher, first-year manager, is doing very, very well managing the pen, especially without Martin, Baumler, or Crivello. I mean, the only guy who's blown a save so far is Robert Garcia. Tyler Alexander,
wow.
He's 2 for 2, right?
Yeah, Rogar's my guy, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy, but it seems Jacob Junius is your guy right now. He's 3 for 3 in saved opportunities. They are at 11-11. They are tied for first with the Athletics, the surprising Athletics, which is, kind of where they were this time last year. Last year at this time they were 13-9, and Tyler Malley and Jack Leiter were leading the team. They were each 2-0. EO, like you said, was 2-3, but their rotation was a lot better ERA-wise and FIP-wise than this year. But the bullpen is just holding things together while they're waiting for the starters to come back. I mean, the offense, like you said, they're a lot better. Their only blemish is they're 6th in strikeouts in the league. That's hurting their team on base percentage. All else, Fred and Blake, they're at or above the league average in batting average, team slugging percentage, OPS. And, a lot of it is facing the Seattle rotation 6 times and, of course, the Dodgers. And, when you face those...
And the Reds.
Yeah, and the Reds. The Reds are studs. I mean, and they took it to Tampa Bay today. They walloped them, I think, 5-1 today. They're just absolutely just mashing it right now. And they're leading in a division that has every team above 500. The NL Central. Go figure. So they do need more production from Josh Smith, Evan Carter, Jock Peterson, and Wyatt Langford when there's runners on base. All of them are 10% or below in getting a runner across the plate. I'd like to see a lot more production out of them. I'd like to see the pitching give up a little bit fewer long balls. They're like 1.2 home runs per 9 innings. I think they've given up 20. I think their starters have given up 25. I think
that's not good.
That sounds not good. But their strikeout to walk ratio is very good, as well as their runs against per game. So. I like where they're at. Look, this is, the Astros are in a funk right now. They finally broke out of their 4-game losing streak, but they've got so many people on the IL. They just sent Nick Allen to the injured list. He was a backup shortstop when Pena went down. They got 15 guys on the injured list. Seattle still has problems hitting. Raleigh's hitting 159. He's only got 1 home run so far this year.
Against the Rangers.
The Angels are... Yeah, but the Angels are kind of a nice surprise. They're holding it together with baling wire, and we'll see how long Mike Trout lasts. I mean, in that 3-game series against the Yankees, he had 5 home runs. So, but at this time last year, he was doing well, but then he went on the IL for about 3 weeks. So, I like what I see so far out of the team. Their defense is doing well. They're 5th in fielder percentage. And they're above average in defensive position, defensive efficiency. But this upcoming 9-game homestand will be a tough test, guys. I mean, first-year manager Don Kelly has got the Pirates playing very, very well. There are a lot of expectations for them to be 500, and right now they're 4 games above it. They're 1 game back in the NL Central. Their rotation is doing very, very well. And their worst starter stat-wise is Paul Skeens, because he got rocked a couple of times. But their offense is doing very well. Ryan O'Hearn and Brandon Lowe, they were brought in as free agents, and they're earning their contracts. Last year they were last in runs scored. This year they're 4th. Then they have the Athletics. Their pitching has been a surprise. And they're doing it without Nick Hertz, who was the last year's Rookie of the Year. He's hitting only 225. Brett Rooker's on the IL. Lawrence Butler is hitting under 200. But the lineup is dangerous, and they're poised to break out. And then, of course, they got the Bronx Bombers a week from today. They come in for 3. Let's see how the Yankees do outside of hitter-friendly Yankee Stadium. But Judge is doing what he's doing, and they're Ben Rice, their first baseman, first year being the full-time first baseman. He's on an absolute tear. He's leading all stats in slash line in the American League, and the rotation looks really, really solid. So these next 10 days will be really a test to see how well the Rangers do.
Some questions that Rangers fans have. Is Josh Smith going to keep getting the call at second base over a guy like Ezekiel Duran? Is Andrew McCutchen and the Jock Peterson? As McCutchen started off hot, but now Peterson's been the hotter hitter out of those two. And then Evan Carter, as far as his consistency in the lineup versus lefties, kind of how do you answer those three questions?
Yeah, I think you want to give Josh Smith some more opportunities. Guys, it's 3 weeks into the season. Like any manager, when you ask him, how's your team look after the first month of the season, he looks at you and says, ask me another month. So Josh Smith has that track record. I think we want to give him some more time. Interestingly enough, I think his defensive metrics were the worst at second base last year. He played a much better first base than he did second base or anywhere else on the diamond. Jock Peterson can still run into one, and he's got a lot more power than Andrew McCutchen ever will. God love Andrew McCutchen. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer, but Jock Peterson is hitting much better. I know it's only 229, but it's a heck of a lot better than what he was doing, like 169 last year. And what was your last question, Blake?
Evan Carter and the outfield and just him versus lefties.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to get more production out of the plate for sure. I mean, they're going to, again, I really think that Schumacher is going to exercise a little bit more patience before he tries something else there. I mean, I think he likes what he sees out of Wyatt Langford. Certainly, Brandon Nimmo has been a wonderful, I wouldn't say a surprise. I mean, but
to me, I'll say to me, he's surprised to me. Surprised to me. I mean, he is absolutely hooping for your Texas Rangers.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I mean, he's getting it done. He's an absolute pest at the leadoff spot. He's already got 3 home runs, and he's, like I said, he's leading the AL in hits. So as long as he is setting the table, and as long as these guys are getting on base, they're getting a lot of guys on base. There's no question about that.
No, they really are.
Get him in, get him over, and get him in. I mean, I think that the hitting will come around. I really like it. This is a lot more promising than it was last year, guys.
No, and look, let's be real. You got Corey Seager, who is your best player. He's only hitting 200 right now. Okay, I mean he got off to a great start, but he's been kind of. I mean he leads the team with 5 home runs, but again, average wise, and he's taken just some ugly swings. I think that's the one thing that's probably surprised me the most watching Corey Seager through these first 21 games. Is just he's had some just really just funky looking at bats. I'll tell you what though, for as off the schneid as Josh Young was to get going this season. I mean, he's been
he's maybe the cover
maybe your best hitter outside of Brandon Nimmo over the last couple weeks.
Yeah, I mean the league average of our OPS is 704, and he's hitting 820. So he's certainly turning the cover off the ball. I really like what he's doing in his RBI situations as well. He's already got 80 RBIs. Granted, it doesn't seem like much, but he's doing very well for the situations that he's being put in. And I just think that it's just really early. And again, guys, they face some really, really good starting pitchers.
They really have.
The Seattle Mariners are no joke. I mean, Logan Gilbert, Brian Wu, they're just solid starters for sure. And so for them to face them 6 games already, it's going to be.
And they're 4-2 against them.
Right, and they're hitting above their weight. So, and I think the Athletics are playing with some fool's gold. Luis Severino is still not worth his contract right now. Jeffrey Springs and Aaron Savali are carrying that rotation for the Athletics, and so we'll see how long that lasts.
All right, get you out of here with this, Mike. Bitter Mike Babbo. Go check him out on the Picked Off podcast. Blake and I were talking about this to start the show off. I mean, right now, you've got the American League where 6 games separate first place and last place. And, of course, I'm talking about my Kansas City Royals.
Don't forget your Houston Astros right next to them.
Who couldn't hit their way out of a wet paper sack right now. But that's another story for another time. I mean, God bless Bobby Witt. He's getting on base, but nobody's driving him in. Anywho, I digress. I'm ready to fall Paul Quintero, whatever the hell his name is. I've seen enough. That being said, what do you make of this American League so far?
Well, really, the biggest disappointments for me are the Red Sox and your Royals. I mean, the Royals, over the last week or 10 days before last weekend, they were 0 for 33 with runners in scoring position during one stretch.
Is that good?
You know, and they were.
Is that good?
No, that ain't good. And you know, and I'm going to give Q a break, Matt Portero a break. I mean, look, I think his word choice was a little bit suspect, but I think Salvi took it a little bit too personally. He's like, you know, Salvi in his clubhouse interview said, you know, my family's fine. Look, no one's saying anything that you have family issues.
Yeah.
We're just saying sometimes you need to sit on the bench and just watch a Major League Baseball game. That's it. Just take a mental health break. That's it. Not because you're personally, listen, the guy's 36 years old. He's Buster Posey was accepting the job as a PBO for the Giants at 37.
Yeah.
Johnny Bench, after 35, he was a shell of his former self. Tell him he's got a ticket to the Hall of Fame. He's been doing it day in, day out, and he's 36 flipping years old. That's why they brought in Carter Jensen to give him some rest and relaxation. Honorable mention as far as my disappointments, the Toronto Blue Jays. Their rotation outside of Kevin Gausman and Dylan Cease has been an absolute shambles. They still are waiting for Trey Yasavage, Jose Barrios, Shane Bieber, and Cody Ponce to come off the IL. Jeff Hoffman, their closer in name only, he already has 3 blown saves. The Twins, they started off hot, going 8-1, but they since cooled off. They got swept by the Reds.
I was going to say, they're falling back to earth.
There. Right, exactly. And the Angels, I still think they're playing with house money with a healthy Trout and finally a producing Joe Adele. The team to beat, I think, though, is the Detroit Tigers. Their young studs in the lineup. Dylan Dingler was a rookie last year. He was a rookie of the candidate. Colt Keith, and now Kevin McGonigal, who played third base and shortstop. He's the one who just got signed. He was a rookie, brought up, and they just signed him to an 8-year, $150 million contract. So they have a lot of high hopes for him, and their rotation is solid. They're backed by a 1-2-3 punch in Tarek Skubal, 2-time Cy Young Award winner, Framber Valdez, and Casey Mize. And their closer, Kenley Jansen, ageless, still getting it done.
Seriously, I would have liked the Rangers to have kicked the tires on him, but hey.
I would have loved the Rangers to kick the tires on him, too. I cannot believe the Angels let him go. They've got Jordan Romano saving games from him, and he's an absolute dumpster fire. So, and the Astros, if they can field a roster by June, I'll be shocked. I mean, 60% of the rotation is on the IL between Hunter Brown, Christian Javier, and Satsua Imai, who went on the IL with dead arm after throwing 8 1/3 innings. Are you kidding me?
That's rough.
You should have dead arm in August.
You'll be trotting out the Space City Cowboys before it's all said and done. So, well, hey, look, nobody is shedding a tear for the Houston Astros here in the DFW. Bit of Mike Babbo, wonderful stuff from you as always, my friend. We're a little bit smarter when it comes to the seam. Tell the folks at home where they can find you on the socials.
Man, you can find me at the Bitter Mike or on X or Bitter Mike 1963 on Instagram. Eric Schuler and we are on the Picked Off Podcast. You can find us on Apple, Spotify, Google, or wherever you get your podcasts. And we post an episode every Friday at noon.
Bit of Mike, get some sleep, my friend. We will talk. And, hey, enjoy that baseball.
Thanks, Freddie D. Thanks, Blake. God bless, fellas.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. The one, the only Bit of Mike Babbo. All right, when we come back, let's do a little fair foul, shall we? Lots more to get to. This is Fan After Dark.
Coming up on the next KNC Masterpiece. Puck around to find out as we break down Stars Wild Game 2. Plus, we get into the NFL Draft at 10:20 with Mickey Spagnola at 11 o'clock with John Machota. It is a packed show, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. right here on The Fan.
Platinum Chevrolet has become an all-in-the-family business for the KNC Masterpiece. Corey told me to go there to buy my brand new car. 5 years later and 4 new cars later, I love Platinum Chevrolet. And now we've got our producer Alec in on the Platinum Chevrolet business as well.
You walk in and you gently ask for GM Justin Rudd. He's going to be happy to see you and take care of you because he loves the Tolos. And the price you see online is the price you're going to pay. Visit PlatinumChevyTexas.com. Drive a little further to save a lot more. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
You finally plan that family vacation and you renew your passport only to find out your passport has been denied by the IRS. I'm Dallas tax attorney Nick Namath.
And I'm Jamie Flores, the managing partner at the law offices of Namath and Flores. If you thought the IRS can't affect your passport or ability to travel, guess again. The IRS can and will prevent the issuance or renewal of a passport for certain delinquent taxpayers.
Call the law offices of Namath and Flores today at 972-484-0-TAX. Offices in Dallas, Fort Worth, and Frisco.
Each weekday at 5:30, Gavin, Lucius, and the guys bring you the G-Bag of the Day. The craziest audio sent in from you and all of the Tolos. That's every day at 5:30 and replayed the next day at 2:30. Driven by EastDallasDiesel.com.
50 years in the Lone Star State, a one-stop shop so you're never late. Price is so low that you want to know
which way to spend.
Come on, let's go.
Specs, wine, spirits, and fine foods. World-class service, that's all about you.
Shout Specs, it's how we do. A huge selection since 62. Shout Specs, low priced, amazing. Here's to you.
Shout.
Cheers to savings.
When equipment breaks down and operations come to a halt, every single second counts. So why is your maintenance team spending 60% of their time doing anything but turning wrenches? MaintainX is the AI-powered maintenance and asset management system that helps your team get back to actually fixing breakdowns. No more searching for manuals. No more hunting down parts. No more drowning in paperwork. With MaintainX, your team can access manuals from anywhere, create new procedures in minutes, and turn voice notes into clear and complete work order feedback. What used to take hours now only takes minutes. Keep your operations moving and your wrenches turning. Join over 13,000 maintenance teams that are already fixing more and filing less. Try MaintainX for free today. Go to maintainx.com/AI. That's maintain and the letter x.com/AI.
The basketball playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kelce. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. San Antonio is trading at 18% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $525 if they take the title. On Kelce, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kelce app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kelce. Trade on anything.
Okay, David, real talk. We've been putting off our retirement planning longer than we've been meaning to clean the gutters. We all know those gutters can be pretty rough.
They sure can. I'm founder of MoneyWorks Group, and we make retirement and estate planning much easier to deal with than messy spring gutters.
We're retiring and have no idea what our retirement will look like. Just Googling at night worries me a lot.
Well, that's exactly why we're here. We'll help you navigate Social Security, retirement planning, and even your estate planning needs.
But how do I start?
You really just give us a call at 972-736-7373. That's 972-736-7373.
What if I have a lot of questions?
Well, that's literally our favorite part, designing plans and explaining things with the utmost clarity. Don't leave your retirement to chance or to the gutters either. Call 972-736-7373 and let the MoneyWorks Group help you reinvent your tomorrow today.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99 now at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Hey, it's Tiki Barber with a special message for any local business owner looking to diversify your income. Amazon Hub Delivery is making it easy to earn extra money. When you partner with Amazon Hub Delivery, you and your staff will deliver packages to customers in your area. With each package delivered, you'll gain extra income and exposure for your business. There's no upfront cost, no delivery experience, and no long-term contracts required. Get started today at Amazon.com/Hub Delivery. That's Amazon.com/HUB Delivery.
If someone broke in tonight, would your camera stop it or would you just watch it tomorrow? That's the old way. Record, replay, regret. Remote video monitoring powered by Alarm.com from DFW Security is different. Live agents intervene and, if necessary, issue a visually verified police dispatch not after the loss, before it. The new way with DFW Security is powered by Alarm.com. Detect, deter, defend. DFW Security. Stop crime before it starts.
DFWsecurity.com. He's been in the war room running a draft, and now he's the centerpiece of our NFL draft coverage. Super Bowl winning scout Brian Broaddus. Afternoons with G-Bag Nation right here on The Fan.
This segment of The Fan After Dark is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get the Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
All right. Welcome back in. It is Fan After Dark right here on 105 The Fan. Fred Davis, Blake L. Layton, of course, the one, the only Mr. Trap House, Trevor. All right, so we're doing a fair foul mashup, if you will, because, we've been talking all kinds of things. We've been talking baseball, we've talked basketball, and we've talked Dallas Cowboys and NFL draft in the first hour. But I said during the pre-show, you and I were talking about Stars Bars, and look, I'm no Gavin Spittle when it comes to talking all things Stars hockey, but I know one thing. You go down 0-2 tonight, cancel Christmas.
All they've done is lose the first game in about every playoff series they've been in the last 5-6 years, so I'm not that worried about it.
How many Stanley Cups you been during that time?
Well, you made it to the conference finals, all those.
How many is that what we're doing here? We're excited about going to the
I'm just talking about getting to the conference finals. Let's get to the conference finals.
Stanley Cup or bust.
Lose one game in the playoffs. Stanley Cup or bust. I mean, just
that's it. I mean, I've been adamant about that.
Okay, well, this doesn't change the fact to get where you've been, and then hopefully Gulletson can get you over that hump.
Okay, let's hope.
So we were talking previously.
We were.
Pittsburgh is about to fall 0-2.
About to go down 0-2.
So I want you to watch these next two series with Pittsburgh and see how they play in Philadelphia.
Okay.
Because, again, hockey is different. Now, do I think that we're going to go down? I completely agree with you, Blake. There's no way we are a mentally tough team. I genuinely believe we are a mentally tough team. These guys know what to do. As soon as Otter said, as soon as he left there, he said, I forgot about game one as soon as I left the stadium. And so, that's a completely, he will bounce back. I believe he'll be just fine. But watch how Philadelphia and Pittsburgh play these next few games and see it is completely different for hockey of how when you go down 0-2. Because every game matters. It's always a best of one.
Let's do some fair foul Dallas Stars Minnesota Wild edition. First one for me. Fair foul, your boy Wallstead, who's a young buck, is going to have just as good as a game as he did in game one as he will in game two, where he was phenomenal.
We'll have a good game. We'll have as good a game in game two as he did in game one.
Yes, sir.
Wallstead's their goalie.
20, because the Stars had pretty much the same amount of shots on goal. They had one less.
I was going to say, they both now like the 30-29 or 29-28 or something like that.
The quality of shots I'd give to the Wild. They were able to attack the rush. They were able to get in the Stars' side of the ice where the Stars were more kind of scrambling, or their shots just weren't putting the Wild on their back foot.
No, I think the Stars' offense, and again, I'm with you in the sense that for as not great as Ottinger was Saturday, the entire team didn't play well.
His defense got buttoned down.
I mean, for a team that scored as much as the Dallas Stars did this year, right? I mean, one goal.
They couldn't get it past the midline without getting the ball, turning the puck over. I didn't have many opportunities.
And I want to say the first game of the year between the Wild and the Stars, the Wild beat them 5-2, and then of course I want to say not long after that when they played the second time around, the Stars returned the favor and beat them 5-2. Mm-hmm. So would I be surprised? Now all that being said, and look, I'm saying this as I want these Stars to win. I expect them to win. There is something about this team that does bug me a little bit. I can't quite put my finger on it.
Let's stay to just that, and then we'll jump.
But I say
just talking about their goalie.
Foul.
Okay, fair foul, Trevor.
I believe foul. I think the offense will bounce back. They were working on things on ice on the pre-morning skate or pre-game skate, whatever you want to say this morning, and they were working on a lot of things. So I think it will look different offensively.
Okay, fair foul that Kaprizov and Quinn Hughes and all the Stars for the Minnesota Wild will, and our boy Eck as well, that they're going to run wild again. It's going to be a high-scoring affair. The Stars just have to match it. Pretty much, are those guys going to be able to do what they did in Game 1, and we should get expected as Stars fans should be ready for these guys to go off every night? Or do you think that was a little bit of aberration, just a Game 1 thing, if you will, for those guys for the Minnesota Wild?
No, I don't think it's an aberration. I mean, I think it's fair that they're going to do that again, but are you going to raise your level? Mm-hmm. Because as you alluded to, the numbers were very similar. Now, I think their penalties were the same. Penalty minutes were, I think, the same. Yeah. I think the biggest discrepancy was the number of hits.
49 to 39.
Right? And so,
17 block shots for the Wild. Like, the Wild just kept stopping you at mid-ice where it's like, now they're the advantage. You didn't have very many 3-on-2s, 4-on-3s on the rush, making them on their back foot. It felt like every time the Wild had it, I was clinching like, oh, this is a good time for them to score. The Stars, it was like, not a great quality shot. And then when they did have a couple in the crease, our boy Rantanen did not look like the superstar the other night. Like, it looked like he didn't really have control of the puck. And
Stars got to be physical, man.
Great control.
Stars got to be physical. Let's see him. Let's see him up the ante tonight.
Trevor back.
I think I agree with you. I think the Moose needs to show up. We need to see the Moose tonight. We need to see him. I either want to see him fight somebody or knock somebody out. Like, that's what I want to see him do. But there was 2 goals that I don't think should have. There were weird pucks that happened in the playoffs, and
that second period.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, the Kaprizov goal was nasty. That was just a great shot by him.
Yeah, it was.
And then I think the 4th goal was just a weird puck drop.
That was the Boldy one.
Yeah, and so like that's the kind of stuff where it's expect the unexpected. You need things to happen to stop those shots, and sometimes they bounce the wrong way, and sometimes they bounce the right way. So I don't think it'll be as offensive, but I think you'll see a lot more physical game tonight because that's exactly what they were selling. Goalie was selling is like we need to go out there and be more physical. This is the 1% he was talking about last year. We need to be 1% better, and we have done that all season. So now we need to go out there and see it tonight.
3-0 now. The Flyers are up on Pittsburgh. Okay, fair or foul? Do there need to be any line changes from what you saw in Game 1? Some pacing changes, some different guys out there? Or are you sticking to your guns, just Game 1, we're all good?
There were already line changes. So Ritzkovian is up on the first line with Johnson and Mikko. And then Adam Ernie got taken out for Huru, he's the rookie. So he's on
or Hiru? Or
Huru. I went and I made sure I double checked my
yeah, because somebody tried calling you out for that.
Exactly. It's just fair. Call me out, please. I need to do better if I'm going to be a Stars guy.
Stars
bars. But they already made that. The only thing that I think is weird is Bunting was scratched again, the guy we traded for. And I know why they scratched him.
Please elaborate for the people.
So, and this is it's strictly from a positional standpoint, because you're not going to, if you're going to bring Ritzkovian, who is a winger, up to the top line, and then you're going to move Ernie out, Bunting is not a center, he is a winger. So they're taking Ernie out and they're moving up Huru, who is a center. So they're not going to put Bunting in. Now, do I think that's right? I don't know. But it feels bad as a Stars fan to know that we traded, top picks for a guy that's supposed to help us score goals in front of the goal and be a body in front of the net. And like Walchuk had said earlier, he's a physical guy on both sides of the ice. We need that. So I'm just curious of what their thoughts are. And maybe it's because we're facing the Wild, and Wild are quick and fast and all those kind of things, and you want younger legs. Bunting's not the youngest guy in the world, so we'll see. But the moves did happen. I'm curious to see what Ritzkovian does, because he has a lot of the tendencies that Mikko does, where he's this facilitator. He can score goals, yes, but he's also a facilitator. He's scrappy. He wants to go out there and fight. He wants to get in guys' faces. So I'm happy to see it, but I'm just curious to see why Bunting, and maybe if that does help.
Any other Game 2 previews you got for our Stars fans that are listening, for some adjustments that you want made for Game 1 other than play better, don't turn the ball over, don't turn the puck. I kept saying that when I was watching the ball. Don't turn the puck over. Any other adjustments that you at least hope to be made or you think will be made?
I think going out and hitting is going to be definitely a big thing. You need to make sure you need a forecheck. So checking their side of the ice and then trust Otter. Just, again, I know it sucks.
Better passes, some lazy passes they had where you're all of a sudden you're giving a very good offensive team a 4-on-2 because you were lazy passing, substitutions. Like on their side of the ice, the Stars were not very good.
There were too many heads down. That's what frustrated. There was too many heads down. The second goal that happened, Harley, they had a zoom in on Harley, and he was kind of skating off, and he was just like shaking his head, and it frustrated me because it's like we can't be getting. We do too good of a job of coming back.
We're one of the best, exactly. If I remember correctly.
We can't get our heads down. DeSmith was talking to Otter during the game, and it was hey, you're fine. You're going to be all right. We're going to be, and so like
those
that.
honors are not just in the Olympics. Was your confidence not? Were you not just in the Olympics?
But he also never played in the Olympics.
That's the only negative. You were there though. Like you're
sure,
part of that
for
team.
sure. You got the gold medal. I just again, I don't want people like I know a lot of everybody's jumping on Otter. I know.
I don't think that's the reason they lost. I don't think Otter's
there was a lot of things. Otter could have played better. I mean, I'll absolutely say that. But everybody on that team could have played better. And so I want to see the belief in Otter. The fans tonight are going to do a great job. I mean, man, we support our team like it's nobody's business, but I just want to see it right off the bat. Man, let's get out there and be loud.
Set the tone. The tone needs to be set right away.
Let's go Stars!
2 hours in the books. That is a Trevor the Creator edition of Stars Bars. All right, coming up next, we'll update you on what's going on in the NBA playoffs and what's the latest and greatest when it comes to the NFL draft. What are the hearings? We will discuss those next. Your text messages and more, 877-881-1053, 877-881-1053. This is The Fan After Dark.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your buds. We'll do the homework. You just listen and enjoy. Turn it on and leave it on. The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, or TuneIn apps.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here for one of the best dealerships on the east side of the Metroplex in Terrell. It is Platinum Ford. Owner Stephen Gilchrist and GM Adam Vinci, they're Tolos, taking care of you, the Tolo, each and every day when it comes to the purchase of your brand new Ford car, truck, SUV. I am proud to say that I am a Platinum customer, and I promise you're going to get the same incredible experience that I got. Adam's got everything from Super Duties to full-size Broncos and more. Start the process right now online. PlatinumFord.com, and then drive a little further to save a lot more at Platinum Ford.
Hello, it's Pete Thompson from the Consumer Team. If your home or business has roof damage, be sure to call Blue Nail Roofing for a free inspection. Blue Nail's trained and certified inspectors will find all the damage to your property, the damage that insurance adjusters and other roofing companies often miss. Finding and documenting all the damage can mean a larger payment for your insurance claim. Call Blue Nail Roofing today, 855-255-1975, 855-255-1975. BlueNailRoofing.com. Wind or hail, call Blue Nail.
H-E-B is making price cuts across the aisles to help Texans save even more when they shop. From household essentials to daily must-haves, you'll find thousands of low prices are now even lower, with hundreds more price cuts added every week. Just look for the yellow and black price cut tags in-store and online, and add up the extra savings every time you check out. Save even more with Price Cut. H-E-B, another reason why here, everything's better.
If opening your windows feels like a full-body workout, or worse, they don't open at all, we've got a problem. And that's where Window Nation comes in. Right now, it's their more you buy, the more you save sale. Save up to 50% off your windows plus 0% financing for 5 years. These are custom-built, energy-efficient windows measured 3 times, installed in a day, and backed by a lifetime warranty. Over 3 million windows installed, 45,000 plus 5-star reviews. You can trust them. Don't deal with bad windows another day. Schedule your free consultation now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
Why just paint your house when you conceal your home? North Texas summer, it's just brutal.
Your house is out there taking hits all day.
Meanwhile, you're inside cranking the AC.
So we brought in Jason from Rhino Shield.
Rhino Shield's a ceramic coating that won't chip, crack, peel, or fade, backed by our 25-year transferable warranty.
Rhino Shield's thick, ceramic-based formula reflects sunlight and retains indoor temperatures, reducing HVAC energy.
So your AC isn't working like it's double overtime.
Plus, you can finance Rhino Shield.
No huge upfront hit like paint.
Call Rhino Shield today or visit rhinoshielddfw.com.
Never paint your house again. Rhino Shield.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here for my good friends over at Gaylord Golf Mecca. It is that time of year. It's time to plan that summer golf getaway. If you're a golfer like me, if you love the outdoors, if you love being immersed in 70-degree weather in the middle of July and August, then Gaylord, Michigan, Northern Michigan is the place to go. Easy flight, 2.5 hours up to Traverse City, an hour drive. You're nestled amongst Michigan's northern forest. 16 championship-level golf courses. Stay and play packages available online at GaylordGolfMecca.com.
Spring cleaning isn't just for your house, it's for your life. If your job is getting old, it's time to clear the clutter and spring into IT. Go to My Computer Career.
My Computer Career helped me get the skills and certifications I needed to start a new life as an IT professional in months, not years.
Earn the certifications that top employers are looking for right now. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation to see if it's time to spring into IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify. including VA benefits.
Sean and RJ here with Base Power. Don't wait for peak storm season to prepare for it. That's why thousands of Texans are switching to Base Power. With Base Power, you get automatic whole home backup for up to 95% less than a generator.
For a limited time, get $100 off with the fan while install slots are open. BasePowerCompany.com/the fan. That's BasePowerCompany.com/the fan, and take advantage of the $100 off offer by being a Tolo with Sean and RJ at Base Power.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD FM and HD1 Dallas Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, this is The Fan After Dark on 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number 3 happening right now. It is the Fan After Dark. Fred Davis alongside Blake Elliott and, of course, Mr. Trevor, the creator. And, of course, we've got a little Stars action on one television. We've got the NBA playoffs on another.
Hawks Knicks.
But you won't see it on the YouTube.
Well, you might want to you might want to get out from behind that then. Because the camera's going to follow you. So when you move over there, the camera's then facing the TV we don't want it to face. There we go. Fred is back in position. I was like, as he's saying this, he's standing right in front of the TV that we're not supposed to stand in.
I will say this: the camera is not going to follow him over that direction.
Yeah, that's not going. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I'm glad we established that.
You're a mover. You're moving right now.
I am.
Are you always moving? Like when you're at your house, are you just kind of pacing around your house doing activities?
Sometimes.
Do you ever just like sit?
I mean, I do. Yeah. I mean, I do. But not during the day. Not during the day.
Never sits during the day. Does bench press while doing jumping jacks.
I do. But, I mean.
That's the longest you sit is doing bench press.
Yeah, but I've had to slow down on bench press wise. I really haven't been able to get after it here too much as of late because of this pec strain. But I got this neck thing that if anybody's got any suggestions on, I've got
You got neck pain?
I've got a crick in my neck.
How you get a crick in your neck, huh?
From sitting at my computer too long.
Yeah.
That's why I've had to start moving around more because it's like this crick in my neck is killing me. I think it would give me headaches, to be honest with you.
I bet you Trevor can help with your neck pain.
No, I don't think he can.
Maybe relieve some of that neck pain?
I'm not even sure where that is going or what that even means.
Someone said, sit down, right Fred. Now. You're making me nervous. Fred just pacing on the YouTube fan cam.
My grandma used to tell me that all the time.
Do you think anybody's making love to us right now? While you're pacing on the fan cam. Maybe not to us, but we're in the background. We're in the background right now.
I don't think they're making love to us.
We're in the background right now of a child being conceived. Did we just ruin the moment?
I mean, if
somebody in the world is doing it right now,
if you decided that you were going to make, maybe nookie time while Fred and Blake are on.
See, I'm being maybe it's an inadvertent thing. It's just on. You don't plan out sometimes your sexual encounters, and so maybe it just happened to happen. The show was on.
Well, then you're not worried about. I mean, unless now that we're mentioning it just randomly.
Whoa,
are they watching us? What's going on?
We just freaked somebody out.
Holy mackerel!
We are watching you though,
or we're freaking somebody out just by talking about it.
We do have cameras inside of all your
from
houses.
The 972. Is it Fred or Blake at Pluckers in Arlington? Actually, it's neither of us at the Pluckers in Arlington. Blake and I will be at the Pluckers in Fort Worth at City View off Loop 820.
And a little birdie told me maybe we'll get Tangerine's father there, which is the one that works at AJL for all the people, all my driving friends. So if you're like, hey, I haven't gotten an email back, I want to talk to him in person, Pluckers might be your day.
Come on out Thursday.
Come pitch yourselves.
Let's make a memory.
No one's there for the draft. They're just there
to get a job. Just here to drive. I brought my driver's license and my social security card.
What do you need
anything
to drive?
Else I need? I mean, a driver's license.
We give those out too frequently.
I mean, maybe.
There's some bad driving.
Yeah,
we've got to fix it one day. Like we've got
bad drivers.
We've got to fix it.
I mean, how?
That's my harder driving test. I already know where Fred's better go.
How about the fact that the hockey announcer's name is Stormy?
Pretty cool.
Two shots on goal for the Dallas Stars. Minnesota's got 3. We are right at just under 7 minutes. 1-7 in 1-7 record at game 1 at home for the Stars.
Have you been watching what happened before we started yapping, Trevor, in this game? And you got any game flow for us, or did it just cut on?
So the only thing I'm not happy about is the Wild have 12 hits and we have 2.
12-2.
What did we say?
I don't, and that's what I'm saying. I don't. What? Are you hearing what I'm saying, Fred? They have 12 hits.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's what we talked about. This team cannot allow. You got to be more physical.
Oh, well, yeah, but we aren't being more physical. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I mean. What are we?
I think.
Are you and I saying the
why
same
are you
thing
ringing the bell for them having more hits?
I think he was confused why you rang the bell. That's what he was saying.
I'm ringing the bell because we said we needed to be more physical, and we're not.
But I don't want to ring the bell for us not being more physical. That's all I'm saying.
But I'm ringing the bell because we said they needed to be, and they're not. So we were right.
I agree. Okay. Yes. Then yes, I agree. I concur. I'm sorry. I got
another bad pass. And the more I'm watching hockey, the more I realize that just those when you're what is it called when you have it when everybody's kind of in position, you're in a little oval shape, if you will. I confuse. Someone can send in the exact term. I know there's a term for that.
I'm not sure.
But there's a bunch of times where the Stars in Game 1 were messing up that pass at the top of the key, if you will. Mm-hmm. And if you're talking about
like
basketball.
a blue line
yes,
pass.
Sir. Yes, sir. And so it slows everything down. They're able to get a line change, or they're able to just set up the defense better. It just never felt like the Stars were able to get the Wild on their back foot. Like they were never catching them off guard. And all game, it felt like the Wild had the Stars where you're clutching your pearls. Like that's and look, another advantageous situation. Ottinger with a great save. But another advantageous situation for the Wild, and it just felt like the Stars were just dumping the puck all game in Game 1.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of dump puck hockey. I'm glad we don't do it. That's one of those pucks that just do what they like the weird little thing.
Around.
And you got to be where that is. That's beautiful
where
right
you
there.
At? Where you at, Wallstat?
I think that was Oscar Beck.
I think that was Beck.
Goal.
I think it was Beck. And we're not talking about Haley.
No.
Is that your cousin? Is that your cousin?
I wish. It's spelled B-A-C-K.
So what happened here? Great save by
Ottinger.
Who started the rush? Who was that, Trevor?
I didn't see who it was. No, it was Blackwell. Blackwell got the goal, but it was
Can we get a better replay than the
I know, that was a little rough. That was a little rough.
All right, so 1-0 Dallas Stars. Here we go.
Get the crowd into it.
By the way, it is 420 today.
I don't know if we're allowed to talk about that, are we?
Why?
You can see the email we got?
About 420?
Yes. It was like 4 pages long.
I didn't see anything about 420.
I didn't see it 420. Maybe they were just talking to people that talk about it a lot.
No.
Maybe they just sent it out to those.
Look at the email we got about 420.
See, now I feel bad that I didn't check my email.
I don't even know what 420 is, so.
I feel like you're lying.
I am not. You want me to pull it up from our bosses?
I got I got a weekend lunch menu from Kimberly Robertson.
Okay, I didn't say it was sent an hour ago. It was sent like 4 days ago, guys.
Oh.
I didn't see it then either.
Okay, well, we can talk about it next segment.
Here, go ahead and talk. Keep talking.
If I type in weed, will it say?
Maybe marijuana. I think marijuana.
It was sent out April 14th. Legal updates.
There you go. See? Don't just repeat what it says. don't be dumb and just read the email. But now I think after you read that, that's why I was just making sure before we go on. As we know, we are one to rant. Our show, 877-881-1053. If you've missed the Fan After Dark, text in and let us know. If you're watching the Stars game, let us know. Or if you're watching maybe some NBA playoffs. What baseball games are on right now?
Let me know if you're watching it on Victory or on, what is this, ESPN?
Mm-hmm. This is ESPN.
I'm curious if people are watching on Victory, if they're watching on I got a buddy that's watching it on Victory, but he's using a Nord VPN.
Oh, about to be another chance for the Stars. They got it into the crease right in front of the goal for the Dallas Stars in Minnesota Wild territory. Now, this is what I'm talking about, where you have them on your back foot. You don't need to score every possession, but just where you have it on their side of the ice, you're making them nervous. They're dumping the puck. That's what you want, especially at home.
Yeah, that was a good chance. I'm liking this, but there's a big hit. Man, That's the only thing. Man, I want us to get on that hit, train.
Yes.
I feel like if y'all hadn't gotten in trouble already, then that's not for y'all.
No, I don't think we're in trouble. I didn't say we can't mention it. I was just saying before.
You just can't really do any promotions. And so what I was going with is for our top 5 tonight.
Where's this going?
No, this is
on 420.
Top 5 strains.
Stop.
Gorilla Glue.
we just disregard the email. 5 best places to buy it
They
from.
all stink. It doesn't matter. They all stink.
we can't say where to get it at. But
it's illegal.
No, top five munchies.
And we're talking about Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box has a munchie meal.
Look, it can be anything.
Yeah,
it can be top 5 munchies. Like, so when you're hungry. Okay?
That's what Trevor does. Trevor just eats them.
I mean, here's the thing, too. If you've got look, Texas has increased the number of medicinal marijuana cards that they now give out.
Mm-hmm.
So that's so if you have a medicinal marijuana card.
And another forecheck.
You get a little hungry. And hey, well, top 5 munchies.
You know what I noticed on TV? When there's about to be a fight, they take the camera away.
Unbelievable.
It happened like 4 times where I'm like, where half of us are here for the fights, and the fight's about to happen. They're like, oh, put the camera on somebody on the bench.
Hockey's done a very...
That's one of the. Would you agree, Trevor? That's one of the draws is the fights. For people who don't even watch hockey, I'm going to be able to see a fight. And so with them in the playoffs,
yes.
a fight's going to happen, and they're like,
Fight.
Let's move the camera as far away as possible.
Because hockey's done a very good job of being very determined on not letting that be a part of the game as much.
That is. Please tell me you're lying.
No,
they
I
want
true.
that.
It's true.
It's because they don't want that to be the reason, like why kids want to get in the games. Because I want to go punch somebody or something like that. They want it to be more
so
of the skill.
We're going to have the camera off of them when it happens now. So
Ty Domi has a problem with that.
I'm not saying to encourage it and to be throwing stuff on the ice, but when it does happen, why, as the camera crew who wants views, and that's the whole point of TV is to get attention and viewership, we're going to take the camera off of it. It's already happening. That's stupid.
It's just like when somebody streaks onto a field. Like, no, we're not going to give.
Those are people not in the game.
That's fair. That's fair.
When a fight happens in baseball, a bench is clearing brawl. Did that not show you 45 angles of that?
They
what's the difference?
But
what's the difference?
The bench clearing brawl never really turns into much.
Same as the on-court scuffle.
That's the thing.
So
it's really just guys running into each other. And
so because they actually follow through on the punches, we're not going to show it?
I mean, I don't even think hockey really fights like that anymore.
No, they don't. And
there was a couple opportunities, and they kept taking the camera away. I'm like, what are we doing?
I mean, there's only been... I mean, there was a fight earlier in that Pittsburgh-Philly game at the end of the game.
Yeah.
The Gunnar Stahl and Brady Tkachuk, them two got into it right, in the first 3 seconds of the game. But those have been only the 2 real big fights. Like, it's not talked about much because, again, hockey's trying to not get rid of
Clean up its image.
But they want to, exactly. That is absolutely the term. That is the PC term right there for you.
I think the best names is hockey. Top 5 aura.
I'm sorry?
The best names in sports come from hockey.
I mean, name one.
Tyler Myers.
I mean, that's about as regular, basic of a name as you can get.
Gunnar Stahl, that's a good name.
Miro Heiskanen.
Yeah.
Mikko Rantanen.
But I think that's part of the reason why people don't love hockey as much.
It's harder
because they're harder to say. Like you say Hiru or Hiru instead of Huru. There's a lot of...
Huru.
I mean, the best player in hockey, his name's pretty easy to pronounce.
Connor McDavid.
I mean, it's pretty about as American sounding as you can get.
Wayne Gretzky.
What
a name. Jaromir Jagr.
Ovechkin.
That's a name. Then you've got Mario Lemieux.
Ooh, hey.
Yeah. What was our boy that played for the Red Wings forever? Oh, my gosh. I'm blanking on his name. He had a gray beard still out there playing.
Sergei Fedorov.
Just naming
Dominic Hasek.
That's a name. I remember that name. He was one of my favorite goalies. Wild just scored as well.
Oh!
On a 4-on-4.
4-on-4?
Yeah.
Whose fault was? Oh, that was just a good play. But
just a good play.
What is that called when they kind of like almost like a screen? That's almost like what that was. Trevor.
I mean, it's literally
like he put a screen on that guy and went 1-on-1 with Ottinger. And who scored that?
I don't know who that was. Number
7, Michael Vick.
Now we know why it was so hard to stop. Michael Vick's out there.
From the 817, Texas medical marijuana is like 5%. It's just Reggie.
It was Faber, who was also him and Hughes, some of the best defensemen. Faber out there getting the goal.
Okay. All right, 1-1, 8 minutes left to go in the first period. He just got dropped.
Just nothing. They didn't drop
Dude,
him.
Minnesota ain't playing, man. I'm telling you. They are not playing. Henrik Zetterberg, there you go. Shout out to the 586.
Darian Hatcher. That was a name. Man, that was... Who's the... Chara? Chara. He's a 6'7" monster.
What about Matthew Tkachuk? Nobody said his name.
No, nobody did say his name. Eric Lindros.
Nathan McKinnon?
Tua Tagovailoa.
Yeah, he might be playing hockey out there.
I wonder how many had.
He's gonna wear number 1 for the ATL.
I love that.
And then let's see.
Connor Hellebuck. What a
there
name.
You go. What a name.
Sidney Crosby. No one said his name.
He said Sid the Kid.
I said the kid. My bad.
He said Sid the Kid. Let's see.
Ooh, nice save, Otter.
Nikita Kucherov.
Kucherov.
That's a pretty cool name. Nikita Kucherov. And the Makar Leon Draisaitl. Did I say that right? Draisaitl?
Yeah, Draisaitl.
Trent McDuffie will wear number 22 for the Rams, while running back Blake Corum will change his number to 24. In case anybody was wondering, and then
who got beat? That's who gave up the goal. Who's that? That's trailing.
The problem when I watched
straight
that
up
again,
got beat. Harley just no, that's not Harley.
But Mira, not Mira. Who is that? Bork.
It's
no.
22.
That's
it's Bork.
No, Miro got held on the goal. Miro got held.
Yeah.
They showed a replay that I don't think that should have been a goal. I think that should have been an interference call.
Okay, two more pieces of news when it comes to the Los Angeles Rams. We all thought that
NFL updates in the background.
Just random, just sprinkling a little football. We all thought that this was going to be Stafford's last year. Well, he and the Los Angeles front office have made significant progress on a contract extension, according to NFL Network insider Ian Rappaport. The new deal would get Stafford in the building for the 2026 offseason. Stafford, 38, is entering the final year of his current deal with the Rams. And then last but not least, we're talking about great names. Puka Nacua.
That's also a great name.
Is present for the first day of the Rams off-season program, per local reporters. Nacua, who in March was sued for assault and battery by a woman who alleged he made an anti-Semitic remark and bit her on the shoulder, had previously been in rehab. So there you
So he's
have
good?
it. I mean, he's completed it. He's completed rehab, so we'll see.
So he's not going to get me in trouble.
And by the way, do we need to put a little respect on Diana Rossini's name? Did you notice how today everybody's coming out saying, "Oh, A.J. Brown's going to the Patriots"?
That was crazy. A.J. Brown and the Patriots was kept secret.
It's a done deal.
All the reporters were acting like, "Come on, guys, you guys know this." I thought that was the whole reason we were getting mad at Rossini was that.
I mean, look.
They kind of gaslit us today on the timeline.
They really did. I'll tell you what. Look, while yes, is she horrendous to how she treats her husband? Yes, but sounds like she was right about A.J. Brown going to the New England Patriots, okay? So, funny how suddenly that news comes out today, and we all just do a collective like, oh, nothing to see here. Shefty and Mel Kiper both reporting that they're going to
Schrager's like, it's a done deal. When this trade goes down, I'm like, oh, wow, this is a new development.
Well, she's not calling it anymore. Now they can take the blame for it.
But that's the thing, though. When she reported it like a month ago, and then when this scandal came out, see, what's she been up to? What smoke screens. How do we know it's valid? Well, no, it absolutely was. No, she absolutely was right about that. Again, in the words of Blake Elliott, two things can be true at the same time. She can be miserable and banging. She can be miserable to her husband and banging Mike Vrabel, but also reporting. Why would we? Real quick, why would we dispute her New England information?
Like in general?
In general.
Yeah, there's no reason.
Like that's seriously. If there's one, I mean, we can. There's a lot of things I'm sure we can question when it's all said and done. But her New England insight should be pretty spot on.
Yeah. People were saying that maybe she's trying to do this for Vrabel, like put it out there, get some fuel to it. There's no real legs to it, but she's trying to make this story.
Yeah. No, it's valid.
Like he wants to stay in Philly, but she's trying to make this story something bigger. So maybe New England does call, whatever, lowers the value.
When are we going to see Vrabel, by the way?
I've been saying that, bro. Come on.
We have not heard hide nor hair from him.
I don't care about it.
I do think that is a little crazy.
I don't care. It's
zero.
Nothing.
whatever your personal life, but I mean, a lot of coaches have had to face the music. Just because we like Vrabel and Vrabel's cool and rah, have a beer with guy, doesn't mean we can let him off the hook. He needs to have the same accountability, all these other coaches, front office people. But think about it, who's the person that's going to hold him accountable? Robert Kraft. And you can do your own research if you don't
apparently
know.
Robert Kraft tried to kill the story, too.
Oh, surprise.
With the New York Post.
Surprise. Tell me. Oh, wow. Really? You mean he didn't want it posted?
No. And I think, I was listening to something the other day over the weekend about how, it's all but confirmed that it was a private investigator that was following.
Someone said Mike Modano, great hockey name.
Mike Modano.
Marco Fleury. Talk about great hockey name.
There you go.
I'm just glad you don't say Mike Modano.
Who says Modano?
I didn't say Modano.
There's a lot of, I just said, I'm glad that you don't say that with your name dropping that you've done recently.
You know what?
See the little dig?
I'm about to drop you. How about that? What do you say?
Which one of us?
I was complimenting you.
Which one of us has the best?
Were you though?
It was a little backhanded. It was definitely
with
backhanded.
your name,
little faggy.
Yeah.
Which one of us has the best hockey name?
Fred Davis or Blake Elliott?
No, and throw yourself in there too.
Trevor Beck. Probably Trevor Beck.
I mean, Beck itself is good. That's a good one. That's a strong last name.
Slavic.
Yeah,
I like
Trevor
Beck.
Trevor Beck in the crease.
But saying Blake Elliott altogether, I think, is nice.
Trevor Beck's giving up 7 goals tonight.
Why are we gonna say? Why are you gonna put me as a goalie? I'd be a defenseman. I'd be a defenseman. I'd be throwing hits. All right. I'd be throwing hits.
Okay, give the Fred Davis. Try to put him in a hockey game.
Yeah, got Fred Davis here. He's over there at the sideline, as you can see. He's just coming on the ice. Oh, my God, Fred Davis. Where did his skates go? It just fell on the ground. What happened? Yeah, that's probably what would happen.
What on the ice?
what kind of, what are you, East Coast IFHL play-by-play guy?
Listen, for whatever reason, I give a bad Harry Carey impersonation with the East Coast vibe. It's exactly what I'm looking to do.
Okay, can you do
got Quinn, who's on the screen right now, and he's skating off. Look at that number 43. Look like a doofus.
Can you do one for me and we go to break?
Blake Elliott, as he's steady. Look at him. Look at that good, nice facial jawline as he comes out. But unfortunately, it looks like he just peed his pants with all that ice on there. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay,
Trevor's good news. Where are you taking us?
All right, I got Mr. Rogers.
Oh.
I got Chocolate for All.
Oh.
And I might not watch wrestling anymore right here on Good News, everyone.
When your friends say, "Hey, did you hear?" you can proudly say, "I heard it on the Fan," keeping you sports informed with some quality laughs along the way. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan, the Odyssey app, iHeartRadio app, and TuneIn app.
Tired of overpriced energy drinks? Ditch the can. Meet Whip Energy Pouches, a better way to energize. Whip is made with clean caffeine and great tasting flavors. No calories, no sugar, no nicotine. Just pop it in and go. Whip is the best way to stay focused without chugging another expensive energy drink. So next time you need energy, try Whip. Whip Energy Pouches, a better way to energize. Find Whip near you in Dallas and Houston at Murphy USA and Quick Trip locations, or visit WIPWhip.com. Sick of crashing out on sugary energy drinks? There's a better way. Meet Whip Energy Pouches. No calories, no sugar, no nicotine. Just clean caffeine crafted for smooth, lasting energy. Whether you're up early, grinding through the day, or staring down a workout, Whip is energy that moves with you. Find Whip near you in Dallas and Houston at Murphy USA and Quick Trip locations, or visit WIPWhip.com. Whip Energy Pouches, a better way to energize.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today.
Call Trajan today at 469-890-0098. That's 469-890-0098.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Was a very successful dentist until her back pain made everyday life impossible. She couldn't sit or drive, and her pain was a 10.
So I ended up selling my dental practice, and it was quite the traumatic experience for several years of just chronic pain.
Beth's orthopedic doctor encouraged her to try natural, non-surgical treatments, and that's when she trusted the medical professionals at QC Kinetics.
You're using your own body to heal itself, and there's something to be said for that.
QC Kinetics used Beth's own healing tools in her blood to help relieve the pain that had robbed her of so many things. Fast forward, now Beth is able to
sit without pain longer than 10 minutes, drive my car 30 minutes, an hour without pain, sit at the dinner table with my husband,
and living the life she thought she'd lost. Get relief and start living again. Call QC Kinetics for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics 972-972-8610. That's 972-972-8610. 972-972-8610.
Draft coverage on 105.3 The Fan is presented nationally by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
Have you lost your energy, not feeling it in the bedroom anymore? It could be your testosterone. Yes, even if you're a woman. Find out now for free. Starting April 1st, Synergenics and Low T Center are offering free testosterone testing for both men and women. Stop by or book today at fixmylowt.com.
In digital advertising, everyone talks about clicks, but clicks don't pay the bills. Sales do. Outcomes from Biot is a new way to advertise that prioritizes your bottom line. Our AI-driven technology looks past the noise to find the customers most likely to buy your product. It's smarter, faster, and designed for real-world results. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Biot.ai.
Breaking news for your home. Way Day. Wayfair's big sale is almost here, and you can score the best deals in home. Like up to 80% off everything home. Yes, you heard that right. 80% off with free shipping on everything. Plus surprise flash deals all Way Day long. We're talking outdoor furniture and essentials, rugs, and more. All at Wayfair, and all up to 80% off during Way Day. Shop Wayfair's Way Day from April 25th through 27th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
From military life to a rewarding career in IT, kickstart your new journey in a matter of months in the fields of IT and cybersecurity, including AI. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. Financial aid is available for qualified students, including VA benefits.
Every day is a great day to rep America's team. That's why the On Time Experts are proud to be the official AC heating and plumbing partner of the Dallas Cowboys. Fast, reliable, and always on time. The On Time Experts, official partner of the Dallas Cowboys, only on 105.3 The Fan.
This segment of The Fan After Dark is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost, and they only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Let's go ahead and start by reading a text. 505. I think he's a fan that Brian brought us. I'm losing my mind when you say Sonny Styles is a top 10 linebacker. He's not even close to Jacob Rodriguez, the true best off-ball linebacker in this draft. Why do you promote Sonny Styles, who has no legit stats? He's a liability in coverage, and it's almost mental how you guys are blowing up Styles. He's no better than a mid-third round player. Also, I think that might be Broadus' burner.
Well, I think Broadus has him going to the second round. Not mid-third. Look, if Sonny Styles falls to you at 92, I think you pull the trigger.
You think about it, him or Ty Simpson?
I think you have to pull the trigger. I mean, look, again, I'm no Mel Kiper, and for what it's worth, I have them taking Caleb Downs at number 9. So
Caleb Downs at number 12. We've been watching the Stars game as the first period is about to come to an end. 1-1 Stars and Wild. Stars struck first. The Minnesota Wild Beck Faber were able to tie it up. Did we figure out Beck was the goal scorer?
No,
for the
it was
Stars?
Wyatt. Wyatt got the goal.
Wyatt Johnston with the goal for the Dallas Stars. A lot better control in this first period than they had in game one, with just not as many turnovers and many boneheaded plays. The Minnesota Wild still feel like they're getting so many opportunities with it where it's at least an equal advantage or they have the advantage. The Stars defense still hasn't been up to tip-top, but the Stars offense has been progressing the puck down in Minnesota Wild territory. 1-1 after the first period, and who better to follow up Stars content than Trevor the Creator with Trevor's Good News.
Who likes good news, everyone? Then good news, everyone.
Good news, everyone. Hey, guys.
He just rips a vape. Where he's sitting at the desk. It's the 2026 version. He just, who should we pick?
Hey guys, how are y'all doing tonight? Y'all have any good news this week? What's going on? Y'all look. We had happy, good, go lucky times in pre, so there's got to be some good news going on, right?
Your
daughter's graduating.
Look, I got my kids graduating college and high school
Are we gonna
in
be
the
there?
Same week.
Are we going to be there?
I'll be there. I got to go to Houston on.
Can me and Trevor not come to their graduations? They don't care for us?
You're not riding with me, so.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sorry.
What if we wanted to ride with you? I know Trevor wouldn't mind a ride.
I've got a truck, so it's not really. Wow, that's disturbing. Disturbing on so many.
What do you mean you got a truck? I've rode with you.
Ridden? Yes.
Ridden? I didn't want to say ridden. I felt like that was going to be wrong.
You worse than rode.
You're like the microphone company.
What are we doing?
I started my new job on Saturday.
How was it?
It was super nice. I did get into a fight with someone on my first day.
What?
Wow. Obviously not a fisticuffs.
Not a fisticuffs, but definitely a bowing up.
A verbal spat?
For sure. Called someone out. I don't do disrespect. It's the one thing I don't do.
What'd they do?
Just summarize.
I can't believe I haven't heard this yet.
I know, because we were training. I was training. It was my first day.
Yeah.
I didn't know where to go. Manager that I had the only contact with was somewhere else in the restaurant. Somewhere else in the area, if you will, not at the restaurant. Said, hey, go with this person. You're going to train with them. This person did not want me to train with them. What didn't want to train, I think, more was like, when you expect not to do something and like, Blake, you're going to be training Trevor today on whatever. And if we weren't the type of people like, oh, that's cool. If we're like, my day is ruined now.
Wow.
And it was just attitude back and
Male,
forth.
female?
Female.
Okay.
It was just attitude back and forth with, I was trying to show, hey, I studied the menu to show I do care about you guys. I care about the restaurant. I take this seriously. And she took it as.
You were trying to one-up her.
I was trying to one-up her. I was trying to be too smart. Trying to, like, I'm like, oh, isn't that this and this? Like, no, it's this. I'm like, oh, okay, my bad. Do you mind telling me where this is from? Look it up. Okay, all right. And it was just that combativeness.
Yeah.
And then when it was time to the manager to walk in, she, in the middle of me explaining one of the menu items, walked away and said, oh, look, the manager's here. And like dropped me off, if you will, went to the bathroom, came out, said, he's with you, right? We're good. And then I was in a different situation, or different spot, not with her. And it was just, we kind of went back and forth. And throughout the shift, it was my first day. I was just filling up waters, cleaning tables, just trying to help out.
Right, busy work.
Or just being in the window, learning the food
Yeah.
more and more. But I already kind of knew it. I was like, hey, I got this 9 items. Everybody appreciative of her. Hey, I don't need you filling my waters. I got it. Hey, I don't need you boxing up that food. I got it.
Wow.
I was like,
Do you think you reminded her of like an ex-boyfriend?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
But she was just not. I mean, it was clear.
Was it tip share that day?
Yes.
Were
it's
you getting tip share?
No. It was literally. I didn't even clock in, Trevor. As bad as that sounds, like I know the manager, so I'm not tripping. But I didn't even clock in. So for all intents and purposes,
So you
I was
weren't
working
taking
for free.
anything from her?
No,
That's
I didn't even take
wild.
tables. I didn't have a notepad. I didn't have a server thing. I was legitimately a busboy, and I just had enough. She was over there making little comments and saying things. Wouldn't move out of the way when hey, can I put this towel here? Can I put this water here? You can wait. And I'm like, okay, you know what? And I was telling the manager, hey, you better get your girl. And this is day one. Literally been there for an hour or two, 3 hours. I said,
How long has she been there?
I don't know, a couple longer than me.
Obviously.
She's been there.
Was she older? Was she younger?
She's probably my age.
Okay.
Probably my age.
And that kind of attitude. I mean,
Attitude.
I feel like
No.
crazy.
At full on, like, I'm not messing with you. I don't know who you think you are coming up in here trying to work, blah, 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 blah. And I'm every table I'm talking to, oh my God, it's your first day. It's good to meet you. Because it was a bunch of very regular, heavy kind of restaurant, if you will. And they were excited. You'll love it here. But I was like, all the staff was great. And her, boom, I ain't messing with you. Don't try to work here. Don't try to have nothing. And I just had enough. And I said, hey, do we got a problem? And she said, what are you talking about? I said, you know what I'm talking about. I don't do the disrespect. I looked her dead in her eyes. Dude, and see the
she wanted to play dumb. What do you mean?
And she said, can we not do this during service? I said, we can do this right now because I don't do disrespect. And this was like 8:20. And she said, can we not do this during service? Just like that. I said, can you not sound like a robot? And then she walked away and grabbed the manager, as you can assume, didn't take that well.
Did you literally tell her don't sound like a robot?
I said word for word, can you not sound like a robot?
He did his best.
Oh no, because like I can switch real quick where I am probably super nice. Otherwise, how are you guys doing? Can I grab y'all anything? But the moment I feel disrespected, not even by a table, honestly, it happens.
Yeah.
But to a server, we're on the same level.
What I was gonna say, we're.
And I was just like, well, sure. If you got your problem, if it's hey, I don't like you because you're black. I don't like you because your name's Blake. I'm not saying that. I'm assuming. I'm saying whatever it is.
You're saying what it? Yeah.
No. Whatever. She wasn't. She was a minority like me.
Okay.
But I was just saying, if you got a problem, just say it and we can move on. Honestly, I can move on from that. Okay, cool. I appreciate you being honest. I respect that, and we can move forward. Right. The passive aggressive. No. I'm too old to be doing all that. And so I just called her out and called the manager. Then she was, I guess, unsettled and felt scared.
Oh my!
And I was bowing up on her, and I was like, okay, I didn't have my fist out. Like I was just very direct. This wasn't like looking at my feet, 5-10 feet away. Like, hey, do you mind if you maybe be a little nicer? Like I was just like very direct. Yeah. Didn't call her any names or anything. That's disrespectful.
This is like the lady with the smoothie.
Yeah.
Let's say this.
And
giving lady with the smoothie vibes.
And then I go and talk to all the rest of the coworkers. I'm fine talking to tables. They're asking me about my tattoos, where I've traveled, yada yada yada, whatever. I'm perfectly fine with everybody else.
Now, how's she acting with other people?
She's acting fine with everybody else. I'm watching her giggle. I'm watching her laugh. I'm watching her fill up
so
waters.
She's not like
no. I'm seeing the complete switch of like, hey. Just letting you know, I boxed their food up for you, just so you know. Didn't say what to do, and they also said they need a beer, whatever. I'm like, because I don't have a number. I can't put it in. I have to give the information to her. I'm good. I already put in their dessert. Don't need your help. Okay. Well. And so
what'd the manager say?
The manager, I kept telling her in between, before this little interaction happened, go check your girl.
Yeah.
Like, because I don't want to go up to her. I want you to mediate it. It's my first day. I don't want to cause any problems. Just tell her Blake's having a bad day. I don't care. Tell her whatever so she'll chill, so that, because I have to interact with her when her table asks for food or drink. I can't just put my hands in my pockets. Obviously, the information was given to me, I'm going to be nice and tell you. Otherwise, you won't know. Because they're assuming that it's getting taken care of. They don't know it's my first day or whatever. And the manager talked to me, talked to her. I guess both said that we were wrong. Both said we need to apologize. Miscommunication. She thought you had attitude from when you walked in, knowing the menu. It snowballed into this. I think y'all should kumbaya. Yeah. I was like, you need to have her apologize. Like, I don't work here. Like, I mean, I do, but I just started. Like, she's the one that should be creating the environment to make people want to work. That's the...
Like, how is it a miscommunication if she's mad at you because you already know the menu?
Yeah. And she took it as attitude. And the manager kept trying to say, and she was, like, kind of on my side, kind of, but also trying to defend her girl, if you will. And she was like... It was the height of service. It was a lot of it, emotions. He was in the weeds. It was busy. That's why she just highly recommended. I said, but what you're forgetting is this happened before service started. Yeah. Like, this wasn't a one-time thing. Someone snapped me. That happens in service. This was from when I got there at 4 o'clock till 10 p.m. of straight attitude the entire time. And I'm like, I'm not going to work somewhere if she's got a problem. Like, let's talk it out. And I'm just a direct person. I'm not gonna wait to the end of the shift. That's what the manager was a little mad at me for. She was like, why didn't you wait till the end of the shift? I said, because she was being disrespectful during the shift. Why didn't she wait till the end of the shift?
Seriously.
And but I was the bigger person.
So how'd y'all handle it?
I got a piece of cake from the chef because I'm trying food because I'm new.
Yeah.
I walked to her. I said, hey, you want to split this cake with me as a little peace treaty? She goes, I'd love to. I took it back there. I said, hey, I don't want to ever make you feel uncomfortable as a lady, with the bowing up, if you will, or feel any kind of cornered or any kind of way. Like, let me get that out of the way first. And she was like, I get you. I did feel a little scared just because of this and that. And I was like, I completely apologize. I wasn't even going through my head, but I said, I don't really like the disrespect. And that's kind of why I said something, but I could have waited to the end of service. Just you got to take your wins when you get them.
There you go.
And she was like, I apologize if I came across like this. It's been a long day. I thought you were trying to do X, so I did Y, and it snowballed an argument. Yeah. And we started laughing.
Kumbaya!
Ate the cake. Oh! And all good. But beefing on my first day is a new record.
Wow.
You really made me not want to like this lady, and then now it turns out good?
I mean,
I'm like, wait a second.
I was
ready to fight. We were ready to go to war
ready to
here,
not
brother.
like her.
Don't call it a comeback.
I was ready to not like her, but we ate the little lemon oil apple pie or apple cake, if you will.
Yeah.
It was hitting, and we were both. We honestly were just adults about it. Like, hey.
Yeah, absolutely.
I acted a little brash.
Yeah.
You kind of started it, but it didn't really matter who started it.
Doesn't matter.
It was snowballing. We were
But you
both
handled it like adults.
We just had to say, hey, it's on me, it's on you.
I'll tell you what.
Both took accountability.
Just like what they say, don't take for malice what could be considered off ignorance.
I mean, listen
it
to
could have been just one of those things.
Listen to Confucius over here.
Not everything that is said is what is heard. Just because I said something a certain way or she said something a certain way and thinking, hey, he'll take it this way. Hey, I'm thinking she'll take it that way.
Oh, tone goes a long way.
Yeah. Because I said the same thing to other people about the menu, and they took it as, oh my gosh, he's so eager to learn.
He's up on his stuff.
She took it as slow your.
Who you think you are?
Slow your.
Listen here.
Don't one up
I'll
me.
copacetic now, but
I love it.
First
I'm glad that's what I'm saying. I'm glad that
I thought I was going to go home.
That's a positive turn.
I just got fired.
Would you if you hadn't gotten positive, would you have quit? Would you have gone and worked somewhere else? What do you think? I mean, I'm not trying to.
No, you're fine. I think that's a valid question. It's tough. Probably I would still work there just because everybody else was good vibes and I could ignore her. If it was I wouldn't not work there. I would just make sure she gets fired. It would be
wow. Wow.
But we don't have to worry about that anymore.
No, we don't.
That's the good news, everybody. That's the good news.
All right, go ahead and tease us once again. What are you doing for us next? Next segment?
That's fine. That's great news right there. But if we're going to go again, we got Mr. Rogers. We got new ways of chocolate, and I might not watch wrestling anymore. So that's good news, everyone.
Coming up in the next G-Bag Nation, it is a Rangers game day. We have the Rangers Player Show 320. Pregame at 6:30 with the Pirates in town. Nation starts at 2 on the Fan.
Hey, it's Tiki Barber with a special message for any local business owner looking to diversify your income. Amazon Hub Delivery is making it easy to earn extra money. When you partner with Amazon Hub Delivery, you and your staff will deliver packages to customers in your area. With each package delivered, you'll gain extra income and exposure for your business. There's no upfront cost, no delivery experience, and no long-term contracts required. Get started today at Amazon.com/Hub Delivery. That's Amazon.com/HUB Delivery.
Hi, this is Tony Alberti with East Dallas Diesel and East Dallas Motor Cars. I know there's a lot of uncertainty right now. That's why we stock vehicles for every budget, and they all look like $1 million. We're known for some of the best custom trucks in DFW, built right with quality lifts, wheels, and tires. And at East Dallas Motor Cars, I hand select every vehicle, from luxury sedans to family SUVs. Easy financing, fast turnaround. Don't see what you want? Call me. We get inventory daily and can find it or build it. Visit EastDallasDiesel.com. East Dallas Diesel, where custom comes standard.
Divorce, foreclosure, loss of a loved one, life hits hard, and IRS problems often follow. You didn't ask for this, but you do have options. I'm Dallas tax attorney Nick Namath. At the law offices of Namath and Flores, we focus specifically on helping people like you resolve IRS wage levies, bank levies, and even unfiled returns. We help taxpayers fight back legally and aggressively. IRS problems don't go away on their own, so call the law offices of Namath and Flores today at 972-484-0829 or visit myirsteam.com.
During Window Nation's The More You Buy, The More You Save sale, you could save up to 50% off new windows for your home. Plus, you could get them with 0% interest financing for 5 years. Sale ends soon. Visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
It's home selling season, and what's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. Not with Orchard. First, Orchard gives you cash up front to buy and move into your new home first. Then, your local Orchard agent helps you sell your home on market for top dollar. One customer said, I went under contract within 24 hours of my home listing. Amazing! Don't settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar with Orchard. Get your free home valuation at Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Hi, it's Pete Thompson from the Consumer Team. If you're replacing a roof, get the peace of mind of a lifetime workmanship warranty from Blue Nail Roofing. Other roofing companies might back up their work for a year if you're lucky, but because of Blue Nail's training and the quality of their team members, you're protected with a lifetime workmanship warranty. Call today and also learn about Blue Nail's flexible financing that allows you to get work done now and pay later. 855-255-1975, BlueNailRoofing.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-809-5833. 800-809-5833. 800-809-5833.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Create your meals with Wild Fork savings that satisfy. Score incredible deals on New York strip steaks or boneless bacon wrap pork fillets. Visit any of our 9 DFW locations or wildforkfoods.com for convenient delivery. High quality meat and seafood where frozen is fresher. Wild Fork savings that satisfy.
Hey, Tello, Sean, and RJ here with the official coffee of the morning show. Just love coffee. The coffee is legit, specialty roasted, up for Roaster of the Year. It's one of those spots you notice the difference after you take that first sip in the morning of Just Love Coffee.
Smooth, balanced, not that burnt, bitter taste you get from a lot of other places, and real food made from scratch. That makes all the difference. Just an awesome, easy place to be. Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie and Arlington. Tell them Sean and RJ sent you to Just Love.
This time of year can be pretty tricky with all the moisture in the ground. Noticing cracks in your walls, sticking windows and doors, or uneven floors? Permapure Foundation Repair is who homeowners call. Call Permapure at 214-466-1496 or visit dirtnerdsdfw.com.
Rangers President of Baseball Operations Chris Young teams up with G-Bag Nation Mondays at 4:20. Nobody covers this team like your home of the Rangers. 105.3 The Fan.
This segment of The Fan After Dark is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
They're showing how the Minnesota Wild tied it up uno to uno with their Dallas Stars. Second period about to start here for the Stars. They're at home, need to get a W. Speaking of needing to get a W, we had just talked ill of this team. The Atlanta Hawks. And the Atlanta Hawks
don't call it a comeback.
Up the series versus the New York Knicks. It's going to be uno to uno with the series going back to Atlanta now after 2 games have been completed. That's going to be an interesting series over there. And I will make sure someone said double a good news segment. Can Trev talk this time, Blake? Trap House, Trevor's New Burner. Yes. Sorry, I had to get that.
You can leave that open.
I had to get that.
Too hot.
I had to get that story off my chest, and I kind of forgot about it.
It's a great story.
I kind of forgot about it. So
from the 972, put that ditty in.
What?
Who was the producer? Who would have made the drop of it?
I think it was Dylan.
Yeah,
I think it was Dylan.
I think it was Dylan.
Dylan. All right, let's go.
Who likes good news? Everyone? Then good news, everyone.
Good news, everyone. So we got some lovely good news from both of you guys. Part 2. Gotta love it. Blake got a new job. Great. Awesome.
And be fighting with the ladies
and
there.
Be fighting with... Do you like serving, Blake? Like, do you actually enjoy it?
I enjoy being the best at whatever I do, and I do enjoy serving.
That's awesome. Like, I did it once, and food is very unique. Man, is it unique.
I just like being able to be the middleman to help people have a good time, especially when you have good food where you're not like BSing, like, oh, it's so good. Like when you actually have chef-driven, like when it's good food, it makes it a lot easier too, and people are just usually happy.
Have you ever worked at a Michelin restaurant?
Georgie, okay.
I'm just curious. I'm genuinely I'm genuinely curious. Like that kind of stuff.
That's the only one.
Love. Like Broadus started watching Eater or Foodie or whatever, and I watch the crap out of that stuff because I find it interesting. And then Fred, your kiddos.
Go ahead. I was going to say you were a fry cook at what, Waffle House?
No, I just like Waffle House. Right?
I love Waffle House.
And they don't have fryers there.
That's where you and I broke bread.
Waffle House?
Waffle House.
When?
After one of the first shows.
Wow.
When you stopped being a jerk. Anyway, continue.
I could see Trevor as a cook over there.
I could hang.
You got to kind of step it up. You'll be ready to fight at any time.
Remember, because we had that. We hit the vape afterwards.
Okay, that is not. Wait,
I nearly
what are you talking about? That's happened a lot, though.
Was that the die? Was that the
nearly
time?
died.
The only time I can think about you nearly dying was the Mavs media day.
No. This was the very first time I had ever hit a vape like that.
Oh,
wow. And I remember because I was driving because I kept. I
don't remember this day at all.
And you were like, hey, you don't need that. I was like, watch this. And then I remember driving home. And I couldn't go more than 50 miles an hour. Anyway, continue.
Classics. Too much.
Crazy.
We've got too
slow
far.
down.
We've got too far. Okay.
All right, I'm going to give my good news at the end of this.
We're done.
Simply because
we're done talking.
Well, no, it's not that. It's not even that. It's that I'm going to give my good news at the end because I got some other like personal good news. I guess I should say. So I got some other things. You guys, chocolate guys? Do y'all love chocolate? This is a genuine question. Come on now.
An answer.
Do you guys like chocolate? I'm not going to,
I like chocolate.
You like dark chocolate?
I'm more of a milk chocolate kind of guy. What can I say?
I will say at Tropical Smoothie, I get the Peanut Butter Paradise.
Ooh.
No chocolate, sub white chocolate. Do what you want with that information.
Yeah, I mean, I believe
whey
that.
protein.
All right, well, anyway, there is a company called Celeste Bio.
Oh,
what?
Celeste, that's old girl.
Well, that's what is the name of the company.
That's
here.
the girl from the David thing. That's the girl.
Okay.
That's her name.
Okay.
That's the only Celeste I can think of.
Anyway, Celeste Bio has unveiled that it describes the world's first. It
discovered the first world.
the world's first milk chocolate bar made with real cocoa butter produced using cell suspension culture technology.
What does that mean?
Yeah, exactly. Do you guys have any idea? You know what? So cell suspension is when they take a cell from something.
Yeah.
So in this case, cocoa beans.
Cocoa beans.
Yes, and they are suspending it in a liquid of some kind, and they agitate it. So they basically shake it, and they are producing more and more.
I like how that sounds. Dallas power play, by the way. Continue.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
elbowing.
Full lingo. Get out of here. And so basically what they're doing is they're making more cocoa butter from these suspended cocoa beans, and that takes one to make They make 1 ton of cocoa butter. Oh boy,
1 ton.
Diddy might like this.
Oh.
Annually in a 1,000 liter bioreactor. So whatever they're using, they can make 1 ton in a year, and that's from one bean. So they're literally making all of this stuff, and they've used all that to make multiple up to whatever their standard is of real chocolate, like an actual milk chocolate bar that meets the standards of what they use out of using actual cocoa beans. So that basically to say,
I wish you could see Fred's face right now.
he's in. I'm glad he's in. And so, taking that, they're going to save a hectare of cocoa trees. So, or cacao, I guess, however you want to say it. I just think it's cool. I love chocolate, and if this is a better way to get chocolate without, destroying the rainforest, I think I'm about it. So that's something.
Have we tried this new Hecatare chocolate suspended cookie bar?
So the only unfortunate thing is this is all lab tested. Everything.
Man.
Within 2 years, they are going to produce it. For mass.
My only pushback on this is going to be when we. Look. Lab-grown diamonds, okay, I get it, right?
Come on, fight.
Well, we eat
lab-grown food, though?
We eat, GMOs, like genetic, all these, the pink ladies, apples.
Genetic what?
The genetically modified. I tried to put modified and genetic. All that, the apples that we eat, the Honey Crisp, the Golden Delicious apples, the pink ladies, the Granny Smith, those are all genetically modified.
Are they?
Yeah. That's how they get it. You want something sweeter?
Miko into the goal.
They did push Miko.
Can you do that? Can you just throw the guy inside the goal?
I'll tell you what I've always found to be a little unnerving. Cotton candy flavored grapes.
We gave you some.
Nothing. No. They're delicious.
Oh, they are delicious.
But something about them.
That is a GMO.
Exactly.
That's a GMO. It just means that you're just threading.
Yeah.
You're threading this flavor with this flavor. That's all it is. It's not. Don't be scared. The same thing with MSG. It's not anything to be scared. It's just they're cross pollinating. That's all they're doing. They're just doing it outside of what would happen.
I'll tell you what,
naturally.
I'm not doing lab-grown meat. I can tell you that much.
Oh, that's never happened. No.
So that's not a penalty? Why don't people just do that all the time? You can just throw the guy inside the net 5 feet.
So what you could say on that play, and again, I agree, I think he got pushed. Is that
and then they pushed him again.
That momentum was taking him into the net, which as a player, you have to control your own momentum.
They're about to fight.
You're going into the net or something.
They're leaning on fighting. Okay, so if there's moment, so if you're standing still and you push someone,
as a skater, you have to you're responsible for your own momentum. You have to forcibly push somebody into something.
But I feel a fight brewing over here. It's getting real chippy. We just took a stick to one of their players right there. So it's nice and chippy over there in Dallas.
And then I watched the worst WrestleMania of my entire life this past week.
I've been hearing that.
I've been a wrestling fan my entire life.
Yeah,
that was probably the worst WrestleMania. I
heard nothing good about it.
This is good news, but I might not watch wresling anything more because of it.
Alec Medford, you hear that?
And that's it's
what he have to say about it.
Frustrating, but that's what I'm saying. I haven't talked to him about it, but I talked to my buddies, and they're trying to be like, no, that's not the way. It was not TKO, which is their ruling. Whatever.
See, you're like the third person I've heard that says ever since they took it over from Vince,
it's awful. And I don't want Vince back by all means. I do not want Vince back. That's not what I'm saying.
I mean, he is an evil genius.
He is an evil genius,
so
and I give him all the credit.
And that's what you're missing
for wrestling. Yes, but you are also a horrible human being, and I don't want you running anything. I'd rather have somebody else. Give Trevor a shot. I'll run.
His son used to come into Georgie all the time, and I was a server.
You said Shane, right?
Yeah.
I think that's cool. Like that's crazy. That's cool. Hey, Stars scored.
Did they?
Holy crap! Good news. And they're fighting in the corner.
As soon as I
literally looked up. Let's go. Let's go. There's your good news, everyone. Good news, everyone.
Hey. Power play goal. Best team in the NHL for the
Who
power
scored?
play.
That's what I'm about. I need to see who scored because there's the pass. And that's what I'm talking. Matt Duchene. That's the pass for Miko right there.
That's
what you want.
What a pass.
That's beautiful right
Give
there.
and go. Let's go.
But anyway, like I always say, good people don't need to be told what's good. They just need to be reminded. Be reminded that the Stars are good. Let's go.
Stars. 2-1 Stars in, and it's getting chippy, boys. It's getting chippy. All right, final hour of the show coming up. We will recap what's gone on in the day of sports. Your Dallas Cowboys, they finally came to an agreement with somebody. No, it wasn't George Pickens, but we'll tell you who it was next. And we've got some Chris Young clips we want to play from earlier today that he was on with G-Bag. We'll play a couple of those clips as well. Plus, Fatty's on the phone at 10:20, and we will keep you up to date on all things Stars, plus your text messages and more. So much to get to. Don't go anywhere. Final hour of the show. This is The Fan After Dark.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Bag Nation, and Fan After Dark. Live and local. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
It's time for the annual Pluckers Draft Party this Thursday. Head to any of the 9 DFW Pluckers for killer wing and beer specials. The later it gets, the better the deal, so stick around. And hey, if you don't like their wings, they'll give you the bird. Find your spot at pluckers.com.
Why the long face? Summer's coming up, and in Texas, that means swimsuit season's hitting by late April. Don't panic because you got Souza Clinics. Real Texans dropping up to 20 pounds a month. It's medically supervised, rapid, safe, natural. No surgery, no pills, no shakes, no side effects. See for yourself. Real people with real results at weightlossfortexas.com. That's weightloss4 texas.com. You can also call 972-479-5187 for your free consultation. Call Souza Clinic today and leave those pounds in the dust.
Build your cybersecurity skills and prep for thousands of open positions employers are desperate to fill. Attend classes live online or on campus. Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify.
The rental team at ASCO is ready to help you find the right equipment to do the job. Choose from daily, weekly, or long-term rental options to fit your project's needs. Buy it, rent it, support it. We're on it at ASCO Equipment. Visit ASCOEQ.com for your next equipment rental.
H-E-B is making price cuts across the aisles to help Texans save even more when they shop. From household essentials to daily must-haves, you'll find thousands of low prices are now even lower, with hundreds more price cuts added every week. Just look for the yellow and black price cut tags in-store and online, and add up the extra savings every time you check out. Save even more with price cuts. H-E-B, another reason why here, everything's better.
When equipment breaks down and operations come to a halt, every single second counts. So why is your maintenance team spending 60% of their time doing anything but turning wrenches? MaintainX is the AI-powered maintenance and asset management system that helps your team get back to actually fixing breakdowns. No more searching for manuals. No more hunting down parts. No more drowning in paperwork. With MaintainX, your team can access manuals from anywhere, create new procedures in minutes, and turn voice notes into clear and complete work order feedback. What used to take hours now only takes minutes. Keep your operations moving and your wrenches turning. Join over 13,000 maintenance teams that are already fixing more and filing less. Try MaintainX for free today. Go to maintainx.com/AI. That's maintain and the letter x.com/AI.
Every day is a great day to rep America's team. That's why the On Time Experts are proud to be the official AC heating and plumbing partner of the Dallas Cowboys. Fast, reliable, and always on time. The On Time Experts, official partner of the Dallas Cowboys, only on 105.3 The Fan.
This message is sponsored by BetterHelp, and the leading online therapy platform, BetterHelp, now accepts insurance in Texas, making therapy far more accessible for people who have previously thought it was too expensive to start. With quick coverage checks, easy online matching, and average copays around $23. This removes a major barrier and helps more people get support when they need it most. As I've discussed a lot on these airwaves, therapy has been a game changer in my adult life, and BetterHelp is the next evolution of this as the largest online therapy platform with more than 30,000 therapists and having served more than 6 million people globally with an average rating of 4.9 stars out of 5. Here's how it works. BetterHelp does the initial work for you via a short questionnaire that helps identify your needs, and with BetterHelp's 12 years of experience and industry-leading match fulfillment rate, they typically get it right. Fill out the questionnaire and check your coverage today at betterhelp.com/KRLD. That's betterhelp.com/KRLD. Average copay is based on eligible members. Actual cost and coverage may vary by plan.
You're turn it on, leave it on. Home of America's team is 105.3 The Fan.
Tolo, baby.
KRLD FM and HD1, Dallas Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, this is The Fan After Dark on 105.3 The Fan.
Final hour of the show happening right now. This is The Fan After Dark. Last show of the week. Last show of the week. You will not hear Fred nor Blake.
For a hot minute.
In fact, I'm out Saturday, too. It'll be day 3 of the draft, so there will be no Fred, no white guy radio Saturday.
And then Unk Radio on Sunday with myself and
recapping all the picks.
The three-time
Think
Hall
about
of
it.
Famer Chris Arnold.
This time next week, we'll have a full squad, full team. Picks will be done. Trades will be happening.
Undrafted free agents.
League will be with some not AJ Brown, but some other guys will definitely get traded. We'll see some draft.
AJ Brown's getting traded.
But that's a post-June 1. I'm saying Monday from now, next week. He's a June 1 guy.
Right.
So I'm saying in a week, the league will look different. And already, Dexter Lawrence to the Bengals. The Bengals.
Let's see.
Do you have any
here.
thoughts on that, Trevor? We didn't ask you. Dexter Lawrence to the Bengals.
From the 469, best good news ever. Thanks, Trev.
Thank you.
It's from the 469.
Somebody likes chocolate, I guess.
This is clear. Is this one of your homeboys?
I don't know.
It's one of your homeboys?
It probably is.
From the 972, supposedly, cotton candy grapes aren't GMO.
Oh.
Just telling you what the 972 said. And then from the 601, Carolina beat the Canadians. Atlanta beat New York. The South got something to say.
For show.
I mean, Florida's won the Stanley Cup the past 2 years. I mean, they've had something to say for a while.
And did they even make the playoffs this year?
No, they did not. They had a ton of injuries.
Lols. And the Timberwolves are going to ass hand it to them right now. It's 23 to 11, 25 to 11.
From the 817, gonna miss you, boys. I mean, we're not leaving forever, but
This is a good time to follow Fred and Blake on the socials.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll see pictures of Blake's food. It's going to be great.
At the Freddie D, at Blake Live __
Fan After Dark page, Fan After Dark fans page.
Yeah, shout out to our boy Vernon.
This is a good time because, like I said, we won't be on the radio. So if we do any other kind of content and you want to keep up, this is the best way to do it.
Well, and I'll tell you what, we will be doing an Instagram live on Thursday from the Pluckers in Fort Worth, City View, Loop 820.
If you guys, all the texts of gonna miss you boys, I wish you guys were on the radio. You better be there Thursday then.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a real one, come on out.
I'm real. I can't go.
Why, you working here tonight?
I'm working.
I mean, look, that's understandable.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
We'll let that slide. From the 817, Fred and Chris Arnold, name of the show should be Fan Before Dark.
Yes.
Fan After Dusk.
We bandied all those names when we were trying to come up with
it. We did. Let's see here. I listened to y'all night. Shout out to you. From the 972, Blake's coworker doesn't like chocolate.
I had a feeling you'd read that text.
Damn right I would.
Yeah.
Damn right I would. Well, that's because he was talking about the GMO chocolates. So it came full circle. What a listener. What a listener.
I heard that. I know what he was saying.
What's that?
I got the chocolate tie-in.
Did you?
Yes.
I'm not convinced.
Oh, wow. His whole story is about chocolate.
Cocoa butter sounds better than chocolate bars. Shake what your mama gave you.
Cocoa butter feels nice on the elbows.
From the 972, Blake's coworker doesn't like chocolate.
We had a mushroom and chocolate cake after. Also, we got 2 cakes and we ate that and it was good.
Mushroom and chocolate?
Mm-hmm. Sounds wild.
Yeah.
That sounds
I don't know how those
wild.
flavor profiles would
You
go
would think
together.
that's why you become a really good chef, so you can do things like that and you would have no idea how good that was.
Grind the
it's like mushroom oil, and then you kind of ferment the mushrooms and get the juices down. And there was like a little graham cracker on there. You wouldn't know it's mushroom if I didn't tell you. It's just more of an earthy undertone.
Have you ever had a pumpkin brownie?
No, sir.
Like you take pumpkin and instead of putting like egg and all that other stuff, milk.
I like how you just said egg.
In a mitt. Yeah.
I like how you said egg.
Egg.
How do you say it, Fred?
Egg. 940, we're not leaving the station. Are you guys leaving the station?
Let's keep feeling it. You know what?
No, we're not. We're
no. Maybe we want that.
It's
maybe
Rangers.
Then people won't want you. They'll be. We want Fan After Dark.
Imagine we say that, they're like, good riddance. They let their true feelings out. I've been waiting for this announcement.
Does this mean more khakis kicks? Let's go.
More Jake Reitman.
I want more Jaking off.
Mira Haskinen in the penalty box.
Does Glenn Gulletson have the best hair?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
But also bottom 3 eyebrows.
Oh, he's got bad eyebrows?
Eyebrows are a huge thing for a man.
I don't know that I've ever noticed his
That's my
eyebrows.
point. That's my point. They're non-noticeable. They're almost invisible. You want pronounced eyebrows as a distinguishing gentleman.
His hair is so incredible. Like I've never even paid attention to his eyebrows.
It's the eyebrows.
Usually, I guess that's the job, right? Like your hair looks that good.
Dude, his hair is. I mean,
it's never moved.
No,
that's the crazy
it doesn't.
and not in a bad way.
Eyebrows are more important than hair.
You are preposterous.
You don't.
No.
I know it sounds.
Eyebrows are important, but not.
I know it sounds far-fetched. We never think about.
Just because you have good hair and good eyebrows.
I don't think I have either of those. I wouldn't give myself.
What do you mean
that.
you don't have good hair? You've got great hair.
I wouldn't say I have good hair or good eyebrows. I'm saying some
it's
of
gonna be gone in 2 years, but it's good.
some of the men that go at the top of best looking GQ. If you look at them, it's really the eyebrows that give you that very dominant alpha.
I don't.
More than you would think. Like if you look at some of those guys at the top, we're not stupid, and you took away their eyebrows, you'd be like, whoa. Why does he look so different versus give him a buzz cut?
I feel like it's symmetry, though.
I'm telling you, look at some eyebrows.
I'll start looking now that you say it.
It's not something you notice naturally.
Like case in point, like John Hamm. I've never once noticed his eyebrows.
But his eyebrows give it that. Because
he's got a stupid good head of hair.
Yeah,
that dude's hair is. I mean, I would give.
Would you not agree? There's like
my left testicle to have John Hamm hair.
But wouldn't you agree? There's a lot of guys we consider a name with good hair.
Eric Chiafalo. Never once noticed his
pronounced eyebrows.
Never once
pronounced
noticed
eyebrows.
Chiafalo, if you're listening, 877-881-1053. Can you screenshot us a picture of your eyebrows?
We're going to look at male eyebrows in the break. And it's not a thing of having them fine threaded or done like a girl. That's not the point. The point is the shape, the pronouncement that it can give.
Yeah.
And it just kind of elicits different emotions based on your eyebrows. I did the study.
I've never once paid
Listen,
attention.
I think I have very good eyebrows and less good hair, but my face covers up my eyebrows.
I don't know what to say.
I don't know how to respond to that.
Because I don't have everything else. My symmetry, I have very good eyebrows. I know I have phenomenal eyebrows.
I don't know what to say.
Oh, gosh.
I mean, if you say so. I've never noticed. I think I only notice eyebrows if they're missing.
Yeah.
And that can make someone go from
unless you got like an Anthony Davis unibrow type situation. Yeah. But like I've never noticed your eyebrows. Like
your eyebrows are light. If your eyebrows were as dark as your beard, I think that plays more like the darker your eyebrows, the more pronounced they are. Your eyebrows kind of fade into your skin.
My head.
Your face. Yeah.
Into your
my face covers my head, and because of that, I'm growing a beard.
I kind of want to look at Trevor's eyebrows now.
I'm telling you, it's because
he raises
I say
them.
all that. I have glasses. I wear hats all the time. I have very good eyebrows.
Somebody say something? Who said something?
His eyebrows shoot up.
Let me look over there and see what's going on.
So start having, when you're trying to flirt with a girl, have an inquisitive look with one of your eyebrows down. It'll just show the pronouncement.
Fred, did you ever do the Sugar Ray lick your fingers and pull? No, you never. I feel like you'd be a guy that would do that.
I feel like you would be a guy that would do that. You're trying to shame me for it. No.
Absolutely.
No, I almost said something that's not appropriate. So, no, I didn't.
Well, what is the nerdiest thing all of us did in high school? Like where you were like, mine was freshman year. We couldn't even go up to the UGL, also known as the upper gym lobby where the cool kids were. And I was on my Android.
Redheaded baddie does have great hair.
Yeah, he does, but not pronounced eyebrows. We were just sitting there playing Yu-Gi-Oh on our phones during lunchtime. And I looking back on it, I felt kind of
You played Yu-Gi-Oh?
Loser-ish.
I don't even know what that
Pokemon
is.
Go.
You played Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, I love Yu-Gi-Oh.
You played Duel Masters.
Yes, sir.
I mean, I read the newspaper every day.
I feel like the nerdier thing was to have the actual cards. Like there were people that were
that for sure.
that had the cards.
But playing Duel Masters, that is
it was low key. It was
that's
just
a
with
pool.
People with the people
I would
on the
not have
basketball
sold
team.
you as that. That's crazy.
What about y'all two?
I mean, I read the newspaper.
But were you the only one? I'm saying, what is something you did that was very like not cool kid, not popular is what I'm saying. Not, or you were just the popular kid, just doing cool things from freshman year to senior year.
I mean, you were in school with only 12 people. You should know.
I don't think we would have been allowed to go to the same school, Fred, back in the day.
Out in Topeka.
Actually, Brown versus Board of Education. Segregation was lifted in Topeka, Kansas in 1954.
Yes, sir, it was.
So, yeah.
Put some respect on
Now
Speaking Kansas. Thank you very
you'd
much.
already been alive for 20 years when that happens. So. Okay, what's your answer?
Just comedians over here. By the way, Denver's beating the brakes off of Minnesota 32-18. I could see this being a gentleman's sweep.
This is supposed to be a good series. I hope it is.
But it's not going to be because Anthony Edwards is hurt. Like, there was at one point, he was standing in the corner just past half court, kneeling over.
And Julius Randle is still, like I said, some of the worst shot selection.
Julius Randle is just out there. Just throwing up shots.
And then the moment you take his under, he'll go off for 30, 28 points, and they'll still lose the game. Tim Hardaway Jr. also just will shoot anytime he touches the ball.
He doesn't care. He's got the green light. He's got the green light. I mean, I don't know.
You need Trevor to go?
Dude, I was a one-man band in high school. I really was.
And I don't mean this in a bad way. Hang on, stop laughing.
I believe you're a loser. Backhanded compliment.
No,
I believe you being a loser, Brett. No, you do strike me as a loser.
Let me finish the compliment
You don't gotta
before.
sell me on
Let me
that.
finish the compliment before we call it back.
Let's finish this.
Fred has always been, I feel like you've always been the beat of your own drum kind of guy.
Sounds like a therapist.
I did see my therapist this morning.
She's the same wordage.
And so
No.
you don't care what other people do. You don't care what other people think are cool or not. You did what you wanted to do. Then I feel like you've probably had that attitude for a long time.
You're not wrong about
So this is what I'm
that.
saying, is that I feel like in high school,
That's
like we would say, oh, I read the newspaper. Like, okay, yeah, that sounds like something Fred would do. And I'm just saying.
I
like,
definitely.
that's-
I mean, I was a newspaper. I mean, I've been a newspaper guy from Jump Street.
There was
so.
smoking pipe hanging out of your lip, too? With your legs folded?
No. I mean, yes. Whatever that means.
Okay, Trevor, you?
I mean, I did a lot of
Just
nerdy things.
one.
Yeah, I mean,
I did a lot of
we've only
nerdy
got a few
things.
minutes left in this segment, so just give us like two.
Other than pulling your pants down
Yeah.
your ankle.
I mean,
Wow, hell of a pull.
I mean, I
right
don't know.
there.
I don't know what would be the most nerdy because I don't really
just name off
top of your head.
one thing.
Well, I played Magic.
Okay, there's one.
That definitely adds to the. If you see
Okay,
someone
we're
play
just
Magic
getting-
the Gathering in
I
the corner.
did theater arts and not
Okay,
tech.
there's two.
I did a lot of theater arts.
I think theater's cool. I did some drama. I did some drama classes.
Theater's cool.
And so,
That's two things.
Because
What
being an
else?
actor is cool. So that's what you tell people.
I'm just saying, like I just did. There's a lot of stuff that like.
Just give us one
Just
more.
say
You've
'em.
already given us two. Give us one more. Three. The trifecta.
It's gonna be.
Here we go. Here
He always
go.
does that at the end of the segment. I was on the cheerleading team.
I took home ec. Was it? Was
That's
That's
not.
it?
That's
Is that
not
not
nerdy.
nerdy?
No,
That's- is that not
no,
nerdy?
no.
No,
Nothing
okay.
nerdy about
All
that.
right.
Nothing
Literally
nerdy about
happens
that.
in the movie that we all talk about with not Step Brothers. What's the with Jonah Hill? Superbad.
Yeah,
Superbad.
okay.
I mean, they literally are in home ec in there. That's not really
but I
nerdy.
wanted to take home ec.
No, that's nerdy.
Maybe that's
You were dying.
Now, I
to
will.
take it.
Hang on. I'll defend myself.
Yeah, you
Top
better.
5 sexiest teachers I ever had was.
Okay, well, in that case,
You're back in.
Okay, Haley Beck. I mean, there we go. Sounds appropriate. All right, 2-1, Dallas over Minnesota right now. 8 minutes left to go in the second period. We'll keep you up to date on that. And then, of course, we've got Denver up 14 on Minnesota, 35-21, and Jokic just doing Jokic type things. All right, 877-881-1053, 877-881-1053. This will be the only Fatties on the phone for the week. So we got to make it good, all right? We've got, we've got to run this thing a little long, so be it. I'm thinking somewhere between 8 to 10 calls, okay? 8 to 10 calls, Fatties on the phone. Let's make a memory. Let's get some draft talk in. And how do you feel about chocolate? Don't go anywhere.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey app part of your day every day.
Most financial advisors only manage your money. They refer you out for taxes. They refer you out for estate planning. They refer you out when things get complicated. Did they really vet that person? Or did they meet once, exchange business cards, and call it a partnership? A referral isn't accountability. It's a handoff. When your investments, taxes, and estate plan are built separately, gaps happen, and those can cost money. At Trajan, we didn't build a referral network. We built a family office for all. Wealth, tax, estate. One team delivering coordinated planning once reserved for the ultra-wealthy. If you want real coordination and not just introductions, call Trajan Wealth today. Call Trajan today at 469-890-0098. That's 469-890-0098.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Chop here, my good friends over at QC Kinetics. Did you know there is nothing more meaningful that you could do for yourself, your family, your friends, than finally getting rid of that joint pain that you have so you can enjoy your time with them, especially as we head into vacation season. QC Kinetics, they help me out. They can help you out too. I had joint pain, right elbow, right shoulder, left elbow, left shoulder. I went to QC Kinetics. Within 2 sessions, I was 100%. This is after a couple of years of surgery shatter and after a couple of years of steroid injections. QC Kinetics takes care of your pain in the office so you can go right on with your day. It's that simple. Say yes to QC Kinetics. If you've got joint pain, if you've got pain that's keeping you from getting a good night's sleep, if you've got pain that keeps having you say no to activities that you want to do, QC Kinetics can help you out. 972-972-8610. 972-972-8610. Dallas, Fort Worth, Plano, Grapevine, QC Kinetics. 972-972-8610.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the 3rd time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Hey, y'all, this is Post Malone. Back in '86, Stevie Ray Vaughan inspired Texans to take pride in ending roadside litter. Don't Mess with Texas has meant don't litter for 40 years. Let's keep it up.
Brought to you by TxDOT.
Bobby knows ball. Hey, let's talk ball. We're the ball knowers and we just talk ball.
I do know ball, but I don't know roofing. That's why I trust Kyle Frazier at Frazier Roofs and Gutters. Kyle, what should Tolos be on the lookout for this spring season?
Hail and wind can bruise shingles without breaking them. This hidden damage can shorten your roof's lifespan and lead to leaks months later. Schedule a day every week to check your downspouts or gutters for shingle granules as evidence of damage.
That's why you can trust the nearly 50 years of experience at Frazier Roofs and Gutters. Visit them online at FrazierServices.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Texans enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like low prices in every aisle. And you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the Kroger app. Plus, you can earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. So it's always easy to get Texas-sized savings. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955. Savings may vary by state. Fuel restrictions apply. See site for details.
You'll save big with Texas-sized savings on 60-count cartons of Kroger brand large grade A eggs. They're just $7.99 each with your card. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955.
This segment of the Fan After Dark is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost, and they only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car, truck, wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Fred has joined the dark side of eyebrows.
I mean, it's the most obvious thing ever. Oh, look at these people without eyebrows. Yes, they look like demons, okay?
Look at Jake Gyllenhaal.
Seriously. Yeah. Well, I'm sure. What's he look like?
Jake Gyllenhaal. It's scary.
Okay.
I'm telling you guys, eyebrows matter more than your hair. Take care of your eyebrows, gents. And if you're a lady, also take care of your eyebrows.
Well, if you're a woman, you can always get them tattooed on.
You can get them tattooed, you can threaded. You can
Do that has become another.
Oh, is that one of
absolutely not like smoking?
Is that one of Trevor's pet peeves?
And if you tattoo on eyebrows, I'm out because they look so bad. When they fade, they look awful.
You sure do have a lot of deal breakers.
Well, that's two.
That's two. You have like 17, Trevor. Let's be honest.
No.
She's got a tattoo on her butt.
I don't care. That's a tattoo on your butt? Are you kidding me? That's
on a butt, no issue. But
I'm just asking.
God forbid she got a tattoo of a
because
eyebrow.
Have you seen faded eyebrows? Have you seen faded tattooed eyebrows?
Have them.
No, because then they look too
up.
dark. They go from too dark. I can't say what I want to say because it happens to be somebody within baseball that has done it, and I love them. They're amazing.
Guy or girl?
Female.
Oh. Not that many voices in female in baseball.
That's why I've given too much.
What is it? What is it, girl? Lauren Shahadi?
No, I'm not going to say it. I can't because I love them. They did a great job.
Do you know them personally?
No, not personally. Of course not.
So
but I watch them because it has to do with the Texas Rangers, and I don't want to.
Oh, Laura Stickles?
No. She doesn't know. She doesn't even
keep getting more and more information. I don't know. He'd be terrible at giving information. He's already told us about the Rangers.
We give him a soda. He's going to start.
He went from I don't want to say anything that she's on the Rangers a girl.
I don't know if because we're the Rangers, the home of the Rangers. I don't know if it would be negative to say that she looks bad.
It's either Laura Stickles or Emily Jones. Those are the only two women that I can think of right now.
Well, I don't know what. Then I don't know what you're talking about.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. All right, 877-881-1053. 877-881-1053. It is the.
You know, we didn't pay off a tease. Brandon Aubrey, 4 years.
Maybe we still got one more segment.
$7 million a year.
We still got one more segment. We got like $8 million guaranteed or something like that.
I think it was 20.
No, he's doing. Oh, that's what it was. $8 million guaranteed at signing. I think is what the deal is there. So okay,
so we got him. We're all good.
That's all we need.
Kicker for the next couple of years.
70-yard field goals coming up. Don't worry about the offense. Who needs George Pickens? You got
He's
Brandon
making more
Aubrey.
than Brisket. Jacoby Brisket.
Well, for now. Jacoby's ready to a holdout.
Isn't that crazy?
He listened to the Fan After Dark and was like, you know what? Blake's right. I do need more money. All right, let's go out. Is this Cedar Hill? Is that what that is?
Yes, the K and the L are close.
Typed
Come on,
in
man.
Cedar Hick. Let's talk. Steve-O
from Cedar Hick.
Steve-O from Cedar Hick. What's good, Steve-O?
Hey, what's good, guys? I'm calling to basically try not to start crying over the phone because my basketball team is driving me up a wall. It makes me want to put my head in the oven. And
wow,
the Sacramento Kings, when you need them to win, they're not going to win for you. But when you need them to lose a couple games just to end the season, they're going to go ahead and win against the Warriors. And it's driving me crazy. Ah!
Fred, you want to give some words of encouragement?
Steve-O, I first of all, I didn't know that he hung up.
We might need to call him back.
I mean, look, I appreciate Steve-O, feeling that he can share his displeasure.
And I always love the wordage he uses in his examples. Put my head in the oven. I don't know what those are called.
Yeah, that's quite the mental picture of someone putting their head in an oven. All right, let's go out to a OG Fatty. I expect to see him on Thursday, provided he can make it out there. The one, the only, Chris in Fort Worth.
What's going on? I had to give my love for the chocolate. Just don't let my mom know I dibble in the white chocolate sometimes.
Well.
No, watching as your resident Minnesota native. Wild and 5. I'm not liking this game.
Yeah, I mean, well, and you know what? I mean, we appreciate the fact, Chris, that you have been. I mean, you called the Wild before the season, or I think you called. What did you call Sunday? And talk about the Wild?
Yeah.
Or was it Saturday? Saturday or Sunday? One of the time over the weekend. So you've been standing on business.
Well, Minnesota native, your Timberwolves need to.
anything Minnesota, I stand on business. That's why my area code is still Minnesota.
What's up with your Timberwolves then?
Yeah, your Timberwolves are cooked.
Are they playing?
Yeah, they're playing.
No, I know they are. Yeah, we're just going to ignore them. They do what they do. I mean, look, our big man's a French guy. When's the last time they won a war?
Well, I'll tell you what, they won one last night in San Antonio. Because I'll tell you what, Wembanyama,
he's here,
is a hey, you got to admit, that dude is not of this earth.
Wemby, he's the cheat code of what you. When you're 10 and you have NBA Live,
exactly,
you create like this 6'7" guy. I mean 7'6" guy.
Yeah.
That just chucks up from half court. Yeah, Wemby's out of this world. He's good.
No, I don't know how you're going to stop him. I really don't, because he made it look so effortless last night. It was like they toyed with the Blazers for 3 quarters, and then he decided to put his. I mean, when he hit that 3 in the second quarter, as he was fading from the corner, and just, I mean, nothing but net. I was like, okay, how do you stop that?
Also, first unanimous Defensive Player of the Year ever. That's the first time we've ever had a unanimous winner. He won all 100 votes for first place and becomes DPOY.
Yeah, because I mean he's a cheat code. And also, Fred, I still read the Sunday paper. I don't read the paper every day. Yeah, gotta.
Well, why
gotta stay up?
What Chris?
Journalism.
What makes you say Minnesota Wild in 5? I'll have my boy Trevor refute your information to put some Stars propaganda.
So far, Ottinger has made 2 saves that this game should be 3-1.
Or 3-2?
3-2. Yeah, 3-2. And it's clear they're playing better this series.
Okay.
Or these past 2 games.
But that's hockey, Chris. Though goals happen, and the goals don't happen. You got guys. And what about these penalties that have been called tonight? I mean, I'm frustrated with the one that was both on Mikko and Duchesne, where you guys started the fight and then we get in trouble for it. I'm not a fan of that. I haven't liked the way that the refs have called this series in general.
What about the missed call of where after the play I got his cross check right in front of the net?
Well, if anything, that should have been embellishing. The guy fell. He just nudged him, and the guy fell on as if somebody, he stepped on a bar of soap. Come on, man.
No, come on. You know what you saw.
No, that was a loving nudge. That's all that was. Get out of here, Chris.
Yeah, it was a loving nudge into the net too. That's why we ain't get called either. It goes back and forth.
All right, so you're saying 4-1 Wild?
4-1 Wild, and because 2 games in Minnesota, we win those. Then we come back and beat it here, and I put a gentleman's broom right in front of Madonna's statue.
I'll tell you what, Chris is on one tonight. All right, man. Well, look, this is our final. This is our last Fez on the phone for the week.
I got you. That's why I had to call.
Hey, a real one right there, Chris. He's a real OG fatty. Maybe we will see you on Thursday, my friend.
Yeah, that's the plan. Okay. Then come on, ref. That's not.
They're getting busy now. This is what I want. As I said, I love a man that watches hockey.
All right, Chris. Hey, we'll see you Thursday, big dog. Let us know. Let us know.
All right.
There you have it. The one, the only, Chris in Fort Worth. All right, let's go out to Adam in Roanoke. What's up, Adam in Roanoke?
Hey, not much, guys. Hey, I want to talk draft really quick.
Let's do it.
And the one thing, I'm frustrated a little bit because before I get into why I'm frustrated about the draft, let's be clear. We all have to agree that after we got 2 seasons left, 26 and 27.
Okay.
After that, it's between our expiring contracts. We owe over $100 million for expired years, and everything. Daxity, 2029, 2030. Those are rebuilds. That you're scratching the team. So when I hear the talk about, well, let's trade down and we'll get a couple 2s and get a couple 3s or 4s. So let's look at our history of drafting defensive guys at 2, 3, and 4. It's horrible. You want to get a bunch more Sam Williams and Jalen Smiths and Chauncey Golstons? You want to stock up on a bunch of Nabisco crackers again? I mean, why? Why? If it's me, and I know I got a 2-year window this year and next year, I put it all into – I go as high as I can. If I could take all these nuggets and get 2 starters, that are going to be difference makers. That's it. Because people are saying 2029 draft for the future. Look at our expiring contracts. It ain't going to happen. Am I missing something, or you tell me?
No, I mean, look, I'm not of the belief like, hey, let's go get a bunch of 2s and get a bunch of 3s, right? I mean, Blake and I have been pretty consistent that, hey, if you're going to make a move up, don't do it at the expense of both of your first-round picks. I mean, I think the most I'd be willing to give up is the Cleveland deal, where you give up your 12 and 20 for 6 and 39. It's not I don't love it, but if I had to do it to get Caleb Downs, okay, I could live with it. But I do think, if you can go 9 and 29 with the Chiefs or something like that, I'm with you. You need to get 2 starters out of this draft, and the only way you're going to do that is keeping your first round picks.
Well, let me tell you this, and I'm going to go overboard.
Okay.
It's not just starters. Look at our history. How good do we draft when we're in the 20s? I mean, go back. Look at Mozzie. Look at Taco. We had one good pick, and that was our best player we've ever had, and he's gone. So,
I want to say you got Tyler Smith in the 20s, didn't you?
Is he a defensive player?
Oh, you're talking about defensively.
Yeah.
No, you're not wrong about that.
Let's put it on the table. We don't draft crap on defense. Offense, we're okay. Defensive line, horrible. Linebackers, with the exception of Micah, horrible. Okay? It's just whatever you want to call it, personnel, scouting, whatever. It doesn't matter. But you don't snap your fingers and you're going to change and instantly become a great drafting team on something you've never done good before. So embrace it. Go get, hey, I don't care if I got to give my 2 number 1s and something. Get the sure thing. Give me the defensive end. I don't care which one. Give me the 2 or 3. Give me one guy. I'll take one guy. And you know what? In the end, it's not going to make a difference. If I have the one guy and he does good, great. And then that's good. You found a nugget that you can get. You lock him up for 5 years, you're happy. He'll survive the purge that's going to happen in 2028. There you go.
Adam, I'll tell you what, that was a spirited call. I certainly appreciate the passion and the enthusiasm. And, look, you're not wrong with about 92% of what you said, right? I mean, defensively in the 20s, this team has a shoddy, and I don't mean shoddy in the Brian sense, the SHODDY version of the word shoddy when it comes to picking in the 20s. But this much we do know. You had a decent draft last year, all right? You have a new defensive coordinator, and the one thing we do know when it comes to the Dallas Cowboys is that they do let their defensive coordinators have a substantial input in the picks they make. And we've
already seen Shoddy and CP be involved in the offseason.
Hey, we know one thing. I mean, look, we have heard nothing negative yet about Christian Parker. Mm-hmm. So if we're going to keep up these good vibes, if we're going to keep up this good enthusiasm
it's
about
time, because he might be scouting the guy. Go, hey, we can get him at 92. We don't need to take a corner here. I know this guy, and so
that's what I'm saying.
He's going to be a dog for us, and we're going to be good.
And so you stay at 12, and or like I said, I mean, and you think that Caleb Downs is going to fall to you at 12. Look, I wouldn't bet money on it, but that's kind of my hopeful. Look, you and I are both hoping at the same. As well. I think they're going to have to move up 9 or 10 to go do it, but we'll have to wait and see. I mean, I'd say 9 because I don't think the Giants are going to make a deal with you, or they would charge.
This guy said trade all your picks to the Browns for Myles Garrett, Denzel Ward, and Carl Schlesinger.
I mean, yeah, if this was Madden.
Hey, we're going to do no draft. We're going to take 3 players, one of those guys being in his 30s, 2 of those players being in their 30s, and Carl and Schlesinger.
Well, Denzel Ward's not 30 yet, is he?
I'm pretty sure he is.
I think he's like 28, 29, but he's getting up there. I mean, because I want to say,
Denzel Ward. I mean, I don't have his age in front of me. I want
to say Denzel Ward was in the same draft as Baker Mayfield, wasn't he?
I believe so.
28.
It's 28. There you go. There you go.
All right. Well,
I don't know. I don't know who that was that got thrown out, but that was one of the dirtiest plays I've ever seen.
Yeah, it was.
Was just absolutely. Trevor, do you see who that was that got thrown out? That was just holding homeboy by. He pretty much had him in a headlock. Throws his head into the glass.
It wasn't a major. That's what I'm mad about.
Did he not get thrown out?
No, he's not thrown out, but they didn't call it as a major to where it was a 5 minute penalty.
That felt like a major. That felt like And that felt really dirty, no? I mean, I'm all for fighting, but that was he threw his head in the glass. And
Harley, I believe, got an interference. I'm going just based off the text that I'm getting with my buddies. Like Harley got an interference call, and which is fine. I mean, yeah, he probably did interfere with him, but he literally tackled him to the ground, and then he threw a punch at Wyatt whenever Wyatt's coming over to take care of Harley. So
One-man wrecking crew.
I'm just not a fan.
Not a fan. All right. Well, you better be a fan of this final segment of the show. I am going to blame I tell you what, shout out to Adam in Roanoke. He's getting all kinds of love for his call. And Chris, well, we've got some text messages. Some people disagree with what Chris had to say. And, of course, hopefully Steve-O in Cedar Hick is doing okay. Final segment of the show. Don't go anywhere.
Coming up Tuesday morning on Sean and RJ, Ross Tucker and Brad Sham at 7 and 8 o'clock to talk Cowboys draft, and Jake Riepma in studio in the Expressway to recap Stars Game 2 with a Big X the Plug ticket giveaway. It's a Tolo Tuesday on The Fan.
Hey, it's Eric Giafalo. Frontier is joining Verizon. New Frontier and Verizon customers can get 6 months of 100% fiber internet for free, up to 1 gig, by bundling Verizon Mobile and Frontier Fiber. Plus, get 2 new mobile lines for $50 per month on unlimited welcome with autopay plus taxes and fees. Visit your local Verizon store to switch. $25 per line after $60 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G, 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Eligible new Frontier Fiber plan required. Availability varies. Additional terms apply.
Cowboys fans, the NFL offseason is heating up. Before summer temperatures come on with a full blitz, schedule a first-time $59 AC tune-up and professional cleaning with on-time experts. Proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys. Here's the truth. Dirt, dust, and debris are the #1 killers of air conditioners. Most companies do a quickie system check, but at the On Time Experts, we remove all that harmful buildup. Go to theontimeexperts.com and schedule your $59 tune-up today. The On Time Experts, a proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
At Jack, my $4.99 jumbo sausage breakfast platter has grilled sausage, cage-free scrambled eggs, a crispy hash brown, and French toast sticks. That's a whole lot of food for $4.99. Guys, it broke the table again. Welcome to Jack in the Box. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Tired of overpriced energy drinks? Ditch the can. Meet Whip Energy Pouches, a better way to energize. Whip is made with clean caffeine and great tasting flavors. No calories, no sugar, no nicotine. Just pop it in and go. Whip is the best way to stay focused without chugging another expensive energy drink. So next time you need energy, try Whip. Whip Energy Pouches, a better way to energize. Find Whip near you in Dallas and Houston at Murphy USA and Quick Trip locations, or visit WIPWhip.com. Sick of crashing out on sugary energy drinks? There's a better way. Meet Whip Energy Pouches. No calories, no sugar, no nicotine. Just clean caffeine crafted for smooth, lasting energy. Whether you're up early, grinding through the day, or staring down a workout, Whip is energy that moves with you. Find Whip near you in Dallas and Houston at Murphy USA and Quick Trip locations, or visit WIPWhip.com. Whip Energy Pouches, a better way to energize.
Gavin Dawson here from Men's T Clinic. If you're not feeling like you, I know how hard it can be to take that first step. But once you take it with Men's T Clinic, everything starts lining up. Hormones, mood, weight, muscle mass, and those symptoms holding you back finally end up in the rear view mirror. 1 in 5 men has low testosterone. So what's next? Endless scrolling's not going to get you there. Do what I did and call a dedicated men's health expert at Men's T Clinic, 972-GO-MEN'S-T. Mention me, get free in-body composition analysis and a B12 shot. menstclinic.com.
Men's T Clinic, 1-800-246-OT. menstclinic.com.
Tolos, it's springtime, baseball's back, and it's truck season in Texas.
That's right. Tony from East Dallas Diesel. If you're ready to roll up to the ballpark and something that stands out, we've got the best custom trucks in DFW.
We're talking lifts, wheels, tires done right, no shortcuts.
We've got options for every budget and concierge service with easy financing to get you in and out fast. Skip the big dealership runaround.
Visit EastDallasDiesel.com or call and ask for Tony.
East Dallas Diesel, where custom comes standard.
Why choose between getting things done and doing things with the ones you love? With Kroger same-day pickup and delivery, it's easy to shop the same great prices and quality you'd find in store. We'll bring your groceries right to you in our refrigerated trucks, so you can spend time on what matters most. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Save $20 on your first Kroger pickup or delivery order of $75 or more. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
When equipment breaks down and operations come to a halt, every single second counts. So why is your maintenance team spending 60% of their time doing anything but turning wrenches? MaintainX is the AI-powered maintenance and asset management system that helps your team get back to actually fixing breakdowns. No more searching for manuals. No more hunting down parts. No more drowning in paperwork. With MaintainX, your team can access manuals from anywhere, create new procedures in minutes, and turn voice notes into clear and complete work order feedback. What used to take hours now only takes minutes. Keep your operations moving and your wrenches turning. Join over 13,000 maintenance teams that are already fixing more and filing less. Try MaintainX for free today. Go to maintainx.com/AI. That's maintain and the letter x.com/AI.
Rangers manager Skip Schumacher with the KNC Masterpiece, Wednesdays at 12:20. Coverage you deserve on your home of the Rangers, 105.3 The Fan.
This final segment of The Fan After Dark is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine, the #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
2023 through 2025. Final segment of The Fan After Dark for a long time. Blake Elliott, Fred Davis, Trevor the Creator. But we do have some good news. The Stars are still up 2-1 going into the third period. Carolina just got the win, so they're up 2-0 in their series over Ottawa. And the Nuggets and Timberwolves about tied, 48-47 with 3 minutes to go in the second quarter. So a good day of sports overall. And my day just got even better because my lady just said she's bringing your boy some Chiba Hut because they've got some discounts going on today. And so I said, can you bring me some? She said, it's your lucky day. I'm on my way. So I'm excited.
What's the discount? Text her what the discount is because your boy's hungry.
She's already on her way, Trevor.
No, I'm not asking. I'm not asking for her to bring me food. I'm asking what they are so Trevor can go get it. When Trevor finds a girl someday that will bring me something, then yes, that'll be great. But today, Trevor's going to drive himself if he knows what the discount is.
Trevor's flipping me off while he's doing this.
Trevor's not flipping you off at all. Trevor's talking with his hands.
I would. From our boy Tim in Carthage, a Tolo Fatty legend. Sounds like I'm not the only one that is worried about Thursday. Hats off, Adam. Adam's getting all kinds of love. Adam was spitting, as the kids say.
Who's going to all be there Thursday? Can we do a roll call? This is the last time we've ever talked to you guys. Follow us on Instagram.
Y'all better let us know, because and the Twitters.
Follow us on Instagram and Twitter.
At Blake Live __.
Tweet at us. We'll post.
At the
comment.
Freddie D.
Don't go ghost, because I'm not going to see you guys for a while.
No.
I'm scared. It's like leaving your family. It's like going out of town.
Okay, it's not the final Fan After Dark. Okay, calm down, people. Like, I should have probably worded that a little bit better, but people do tend to take things.
It's like World of War. World of War. It's like the scare tactics here.
It's like that time when I said, "Hey, this is gonna be my final show this week."
Now people are gonna start thinking that it's your last show, Fred.
Oh, you're leaving? Where you go?
I mean, technically, it is your last show for a long time.
Well, till Sunday.
Yeah. Also,
Fred's last show till Sunday.
Till Sunday. All right. Let me. I'll tell you what. Bring up the. Real quick, bring up the Chris Young audio clip.
Hang on.
The last 5 minutes. This guy said, "Pull up the." Can I?
Is it on Twitter? Is it on? What's it on?
No, Lucius sent it on. Lucius sent it
in the email.
In the email.
Well, I'm gonna have to yell at Lucius because I'm not in that email chain.
While you're figuring that out, the
I'll send it to you.
Dallas Mavericks lottery odds. They did the coin flip of picking step to figure out they had the 7th pick or the 8th pick, and the Mavericks got the 8th pick.
There you go.
So they did this all year just to get the 8th overall pick. Their chance at the first overall pick is 6.7%. Their chance at the second overall pick is 7%. Third, 7.4. Fourth, 7.8. Fifth, sixth, and seventh, it's impossible for them to get the 8th overall pick, which is the most likely outcome, 32.9%. 9th overall pick, 31.1%. 10th pick, 6.6, and 11th, 0.4. So they'll be picking probably somewhere from that 8 to 9, Fred. Is that okay with you?
Well, right now, that's not. Lottery-wise, they still got like a 10% chance of getting in the top 4.
It was not listening. I just read all the percentages.
Yeah. I thought the 8% was like the number 1 chance.
No. They have a 6.7 to get number 1.
Yeah.
They've got 7 to 2, 7.4 for 3, 7.8 for 4. They cannot get 5, 6, or 7. 8th overall is a 32.9% chance. 9th, 31.1. So I'm saying, are you okay? Because they're going to be in that 8, 9.
They're going to be the top 4.
Okay.
I'm calling my shot right now.
Okay.
I don't have any access to any of these because the way he sent it is in the Google Drive. And so.
You want to just reiterate what he said?
Well, I don't know because it was, they're like 2
I don't even know if you'd be able to listen to it on your phone.
I just
Fred.
did.
Like, you actually heard them?
In other news,
okay.
Coach K's grandson, Joseph Savariano,
rough day for
was
him.
arrested for a DWI after allegedly hitting and killing a 15-year-old cyclist in Durham. He reportedly had a .11 blood alcohol content level. Investigation ongoing. That's not good for Coach K.
That's rough.
Nick Harris gave his call me dumb when I'm wrong, but I think the Cowboys' 2 first-round picks will come from this group, and we know Nick Harris super plugged in. Delaying down Styles. So I think everyone in here would agree is your top 3 guys. Jordan Tyson's the next guy he lists. Colton Hood, Brandon Cisse, Chris Johnson, TJ Parker, Kendrick Falk, Malachi Lawrence. Notice no Ruben Bain. Notice no Dylan Thieneman. Notice no Jermad McCoy. I feel like there's somebody else that we've been saying. No C.J. Allen, no Jacob Rodriguez. He said this is what I think their first-round picks will be. So I'm not saying you can't get them somewhere else, but just.
So he's got basically all edge rushers and secondary players in there.
Yep.
So I don't even think he's got a linebacker listed in that group, does
Sonny
he?
Styles. Set.
Well, yeah, that's.
Yeah.
If he falls.
Yeah. Got Brandon Cisse sneaking in there, too. Bunch of edges. And Nick is not putting out there just his personal what he wants. He's definitely saying that with some.
He's hearing things. Wow, I did not expect to get the anti-Sonny Styles text message tonight.
Yeah, we did get that. Also, apparently from Adam Schefter, Francis Moaaga has a herniated disc in his back that is considered, I forgot how to say this word, asymptomatic. There you go. Even with the injury, he's expected to be the first O lineman off the board, but if the injury worsens, he could miss upwards of 3 months.
I saw that.
As we talked about earlier, A.J. Brown is apparently expected to go to the Patriots after June 1.
Diana Rossini special.
Some other cool news, I don't know if you guys saw this, but Odell Beckham was working out for the Giants today.
I saw that.
Trying to do a little reunion. A little funny thing, the Giants drafted Dexter Lawrence with the pick that they acquired from Cleveland for Odell Beckham. Now Lawrence has been traded to the Bengals, and Odell Beckham back in the Giants building. So full circle moment. Dexter Lawrence goes out. Odell comes in. Jimmy G is considering retirement.
I mean, I raise your hand if you thought he was already retired.
David pled not guilty to his charges against Celeste Rivera, the singer that we've been talking about in the back of my mind, the girl dismembered, the Tesla.
What a story.
He pleaded not guilty today. Not guilty.
Yeah, he's cooked.
Alec Pierce, who signed that mega deal, 4 years, $114 million.
Ankle surgery, right?
Ankle surgery. Could sign a line them for 3 months. Not what you want to see.
Pittsburgh quarterback Aaron Rodgers has not received word from him on his future, and there is no expectation of a final decision prior to the NFL draft, according to NFL insiders Ian Rappaport and Tom Pelissero.
The only thing I don't like about it is he just thinks so highly of himself that he can be the quarterback every year that has this drama of like, oh, Figure out when I want to play. Figure out if I don't want to do this. It's like, bro, come on. At some point, just grow up and say you do or don't want to play. Like, if it was a one-time thing, I'd be like, he can do his own thing. But it's every offseason with Aaron Rodgers since he's been not on the Packers. Of like, I don't know. Do I want to play this year? Do I want to do this? I kind of want my boys over here. Like, just talk like a man. Just passive aggressive.
I mean, here's the thing.
In the cave. I don't want to talk to anybody. I only go on Pat McAfee. I'm just not a fan of Aaron Rodgers.
Teams allow it.
I know. That's the same. Teams got to put their foot down. But, hey, if you don't report by this day, we're moving on and going to draft it. Because what if the Steelers want to draft a guy?
Then do it.
Then I'm not bringing A-Rod in. Hey, we drafted our guy. Cool. Deuces. We appreciate your services.
I know.
Like, A-Rod is acting as if he's prime Mahomes right now. And he can just – I'll report when I want to. It happens. I do my own – I go by my own accord. Bro, you're not that good to be calling shots anymore.
No, he's not. But the problem is, Pittsburgh is letting him do it, and that's. I mean, I blame Pittsburgh as much as I blame him. I mean, if you feel that good about, I mean, if you're Pittsburgh is just a bleep show.
Speaking of bleep shows, can we give the Trailblazers some L's? So not only are they the only team in the playoffs not giving out playoff T-shirts,
their owner is a.
What are we doing? Your team shouldn't even made it, and you're not going to give away playoff T-shirts when you're the underdog. That's kind of your thing. Have the home crowd. We're rowdy, even though we're supposed to lose, and you build an experience there. To add on to that, they're the only team in the playoffs that did not bring their two-way players on the road due to cost-cutting measures by the team owner, Tom Dundon.
Well, I don't know how accurate this is. Did you see what they want to pay a coach? $1.5 million, which is, by NBA coaching standards, I mean, that's what top assistants are making is $1.5 million. So the idea that they're going to get a good coach for $1.5 million.
Why are we doing this? I want to own a basketball team, but make it as cheap as possible. It's not the business to cut corners.
I mean,
we make it to the playoffs. No T-shirts.
And I think
what's it going to cost you? $1,000?
Is he the same guy that owns Canes?
No.
I don't think so, because the Canes guy doesn't seem like he'd be that way.
Let's double check. Let's double check.
Because he seems to be like, I want to do the best for my employees kind of guy.
That's Todd Graves who owns.
I think he's part owner.
Well, it's not the guy I just read.
Oh, Hurricanes.
If we didn't fact check, he's about to build a whole narrative.
I was looking it up. I looked it up.
He said, people love chicken.
I looked it up. I looked it up. It's the Hurricane. So technically he is the Canes owner. Out of my face. All right. Good stuff as always, ladies and germs.
This is it.
This is it for a while, man. We will be out at Pluckers on Thursday. He will fall to 92. Shout out to Joseph Hoyt for dropping by and our boy Bitter Mike Babbo. Great stuff as always from the one, the only Trevor the Creator. For Blake Elliott, I'm Fred Davis. Good night. God bless.
Go
See
Stars.
you Thursday at Pluckers.
The more time you give, the more our crush grows. Together we continue to build something special. Keep turning it on and leaving it on 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Thousands of dealerships compete for customer satisfaction every year. For the 11th year in a row, D&M Leasing was named America's top leasing company of the year by Cars.com. Ranked #1 in the Southwest for service and customer experience, D&M makes getting a vehicle easy. No dealership visits, no pressure, just leasing experts who handle it all. Call 817 or 972-35-LEASE or visit dmautoleasing.com today. D&M Leasing, America's leasing company of the year.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
When shopping for a new auto insurance policy, AAA could help you customize your coverage to fit your unique needs and budget. Trust AAA Auto Insurance to help you find the balance that works for you. See how a simple switch could make a big difference. AAA, we're always with you. Visit AAA.com/insurance. Insurance provided to qualified AAA members by Auto Club County Mutual Insurance Company. Membership requires a separate payment.
During Window Nation's The More You Buy, The More You Save sale, you could save up to 50% off new windows for your home. Plus, you could get them with